In the following section, we will thoroughly explore the detailed process involved in registering for a Macrom account, ensuring that each step is clearly understood. Initially, our journey begins by accessing the official Macrom website through a web browser of your choice. Once the website is fully loaded, we proceed by locating and clicking on the Login button, which is typically found at the top right corner of the home page. Upon clicking, a new page will appear, presenting us with two distinct options, either to create a brand new account or to log in directly using an existing Google account. For this demonstration, we will opt to register using a Google account. We carefully select the specific Google account we wish to associate with our new Macrom account. At this stage, we are presented with the option to choose between EU or OS, depending on our preference, and then we click on the Sign Up for Free button to proceed. Following this, we are required to select the specific requirements for Mac, which can be tailored based on our intended use and personal preferences. This selection process is crucial as it determines the features and functionalities that will be available to us. Finally, after successfully logging into Mac, we are greeted with the user interface, which serves as the central hub for all our activities within the platform. This interface is designed to be intuitive and user-friendly, allowing us to navigate through various features and settings with ease. Here it has information like the Mac Guide for Beginners. Dive into making campaign. There is information like tips for beginners and advice for beginners. First, we'll click on Create a new scenario. In this section, it will show us all the functionalities that Mac can provide based on our usage needs. We can choose whichever we need. To start, I'll briefly go over the most commonly used and simplest options for first-time users, which will be easy to optimize. We can use Google Sheets, OpenAI, Google Drive, and it also connects to Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Then, we can use Google Sync. Open up Google Drive. So we can use Google Sync. Open up Google Drive. Also post the pot on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. First, we will definitely use Google Sheets. When we select Google Sheets, if we do not immediately see it displayed here, we can search for it below. We click on Google Sheets, and it will certainly show up for us to use. There are a considerable number of options for us to choose from, but the ones we use the most are features such as adding a new sheet, creating a table in this sheet, copying a sheet, renaming a sheet, deleting a sheet, clearing values in a range, or checking for any new rows that may have been added. Additionally, we can certainly add a new row or update a row. Furthermore, we can explore other functionalities that might be beneficial for our tasks. And check if there are any new rows. In this section, we are going to explore a variety of functionalities that are available to us. Firstly, we have the option of batch adding, which allows us to input multiple entries at once, saving time and effort. This is particularly useful when dealing with large datasets. Next, we can perform a search for a specific row, which is a straightforward process that helps us locate the exact data we need without having to manually sift through the entire dataset. For more complex queries, we have the advanced row search feature, which provides us with a range of filters and criteria to narrow down our search results effectively. Additionally, we have the ability to delete a row which is a simple yet essential function for maintaining the accuracy and relevance of our data. Another interesting feature is the watch chain, which is designed to monitor any changes that occur within the switch. This is particularly useful for tracking updates and ensuring that all modifications are accounted for. Moving on, we can update a column, which involves modifying the data within a specific column to reflect new information. We also have the option to call out a column, which means highlighting or extracting data from a particular column for further analysis. If necessary, we can delete a specific column, which is useful for removing outdated or irrelevant data. Now, let's discuss how to connect to the API. We will be using a tool called WhatNeural for this purpose. This tool facilitates the integration of our system with external applications. To connect to our Google Sheets account, we begin by clicking the Add button. This action initiates the connection process, prompting us to log into our Google account. Once logged in, we select the account we wish to connect to and proceed by clicking Continue. We then grant the necessary permissions by clicking Allow. At this point, we have successfully connected to our Google Sheets account. Within Google Sheets, it is important to have a sheet prepared in advance. This sheet will serve as a repository where we can input various topics, content, and images. After setting up the sheet, we return to our Mac. In the Sheet ID selection part, we click to choose the sheet we just created. This allows us to search for and select the specific sheet we want to work with, ensuring that all our data is organized and easily accessible. Select this XQG we click on option. We can search for sheet table we just created. So, we will select ship name for this calculation. The ship name is crucial as it identifies the specific vessel we are analyzing. Here's the ship name, which is displayed prominently for easy reference. Next, we can leave these settings as default, which means we are using the pre-configured options that are generally suitable for most scenarios. The row limit will determine how many rows we want to query each time. For example, if we set it to run every hour, it will find 2 new rows to run for the sheet. This setting is particularly useful for managing data efficiently, ensuring that we only process the necessary amount of information at any given time. We can increase or decrease this number as needed, depending on the volume of data we expect to handle. After that, we click OK, turn it on, and click OK again to create a new tab. This new tab will serve as a dedicated space for the data we are working with, allowing us to organize our information effectively. Now that we've connected to Google Sheets, we will continue to connect to OpenAI. In OpenAI, we also need to search similarly to how we did in Google Sheets. OpenAI has quite a few options for us, including various models and tools that can enhance our data processing capabilities. They offer some really nice features for our selection, such as advanced analytics and machine learning capabilities, which can provide deeper insights and more accurate predictions. They have beautiful options for us. We have nice choices. The most commonly used and simplest thing we have is creating an image, which is a fundamental aspect of our system. This is up here, called Creator Compilation, which is specifically designed for content creation. It generates prompts to create content for JVT, providing a seamless experience for users. The text-to-struct data form page is for converting text into structured data, making it easier to analyze and interpret. Analyze image is for analyzing images, and generate image is for creating images using Doni, a powerful tool in our arsenal. Below that is photo editing, which offers a range of editing options to enhance your images. Next, we will create a translation that will translate audio into English, ensuring clear communication. Then we will create a P-chip, which will convert audio into text, providing a written record of spoken words. After that, it will create a censorship feature to ensure content appropriateness. And then there's Generate Audio, which will create an audio file for us using OpenAI's voice to generate an audio file, offering high-quality sound. This will add a file to Vector Store, which we rarely use unless we really need it, but it's a valuable resource when necessary. This tutorial will guide you step by step through the process of uploading a file to OpenAI, ensuring you understand each part thoroughly. This is about uploading a file to OpenAI. The last part is about connecting to the API. Here, we will choose to create a compilation. If we want to connect to OpenAI, we can click on Add, and we will need something called the API key and the ID. For this, we need to log in to OpenAI to get the API key. We will start by discussing the initial steps required to connect to the API, which is a crucial part of this process. We will access the website platform, openai.com. Here, we will log in with our account. Once we have successfully logged in to OpenAI, we will proceed to the next steps. Next, we will click on Settings and go to the Generate section, where the ID will be displayed. In the Settings menu, we will navigate to the Generate section, where we will find the necessary ID displayed prominently. We will copy this ID and paste it here. We will then meticulously copy this ID and paste it into the designated area to ensure accuracy. Next, we will find the API key. Finally, we will locate the API key, which is essential for completing the connection process. Find its a bit. To get the API key, we'll go to the Job Profile section, click on Job Profile, and here we'll find the API key. We'll click on the Create New Secret Key button and enter a name here, any name related to the project, or just a connection name will do, for example, AB. Key OpenAI. That's it, then we click on Click. It will display each key to copy, paste it here. It will show us every area we can either map or map. We will paste this secret key in here. And we'll come in here and click on the Save button to ensure that our changes are preserved and saved securely, and it will automatically connect for us without any further manual intervention or additional steps required. One more thing, for OpenAI to work effectively for us, we need to add a little money to it as a form of credit or prepaid balance. So, we'll navigate to the billing section here to top up our account balance. We'll connect our Visa card by entering the card details accurately and securely, and add just a few dollars, around $4 to $5, just to test it out and see how it functions in real time. Each time OpenAI performs a task or operation, it will deduct a few thousand dong from our account balance as a service fee or transaction charge. After successfully connecting to OpenAI, we'll move on to the next step, which is creating a prompt for OpenAI to work with. In the model section above, we can keep this part as it is, and we'll select GPT-4o, which is the model we want to use for our specific needs. Next, in the message section, we'll click on the Add Message button to input our message or command. In the row section, we'll choose User, which is where we'll write the prompt. We can write the content in Vietnamese, as there is no need to write in English for this particular task or requirement. Trademark of the U.S. Department of Justice.
We need to take note of this important step in our process, as it forms the foundation for the subsequent actions we will undertake. Next, we will carefully choose the specific content that we want ChatGPT to write for us. This is a crucial decision because the content generated will be used for various purposes, such as reports, presentations, or even marketing materials. Over here, when we click outside the designated area, it doesn't show up, but when we click inside, it will display here for us. This feature is designed to ensure that the content is only visible when needed, providing a clean and organized workspace, which is essential for maintaining focus and efficiency. This will connect to the Google Sheets that we just linked, allowing for seamless integration and data management. This integration is particularly useful for teams that rely on real-time data updates and collaborative efforts. Here, we will select the topic from a list of available options, and we will choose the appropriate code for the topic below. For mark token, we can set it to 0 and click OK, which is a standard procedure to ensure that the process runs smoothly without any interruptions. After that, once ChatGPT finishes writing, we will get the results, right? We will update this content table to see how the content will be written, providing us with a clear overview of the generated material. This overview is crucial for assessing the quality and relevance of the content produced. So, we will click on the plus sign to add a new module, which is an essential step in expanding our project. Adding new modules allows us to customize and scale our project according to our specific needs and objectives. We will again select Google Sheets and look for update error, which is a common task in this workflow. Addressing update errors promptly ensures that our data remains accurate and up to date. We will do the same steps as the first one, selecting the Google Sheets table we created, the sheet name, and here for the roll number, we will click to select it. On the right, we will choose the roll number in Google Sheets, ensuring that the correct data is being used. Note that the number we select in Google Sheets is 1, which is a placeholder for demonstration purposes. We will leave the content blank, and we can choose Review or click on the drop-down arrow for Messages and select Content. Then we click OK to confirm our selections, ensuring that all settings are correctly applied. Next, we click Save to ensure that all changes are stored. Saving our work frequently is a good practice to prevent data loss and maintain version control. Here, we can rename it for easier recall, and we can click on a module to rename it, which helps in organizing our project. Proper organization of modules and files is key to efficient project management. After we finish, we can click Save to keep it, making sure that all our work is preserved. Now let's go back to the Google Sheets page, where we will enter a title, for example, to test it out. This step is important for verifying that everything is set up correctly and that the system is functioning as expected. By following these detailed instructions, we can ensure a successful implementation of our project, leveraging the capabilities of ChatGPT and Google Sheets to achieve our goals. This comprehensive approach not only enhances productivity, but also ensures that we are making the most of the tools at our disposal.
So we're back on the Mac here, and we're working on getting it to run a test. This involves several steps that we need to carefully follow to ensure everything runs smoothly. We can right-click here and select TrueWare Toolstat, which is a powerful tool that offers us a range of functionalities. It gives us three options. We can choose an ID, or click on to run all the spreadsheets, or the third option lets us select a row in that Google Sheets. Each of these options serves a specific purpose, and selecting the right one is crucial for the task at hand. We'll select the one we just created and click OK, which confirms our selection and prepares the system for the next step. Then we hit Run On, and it will run once in this Google Sheets, reading a new row, and OpenAI will generate the content and return the results. This process is quite efficient as it runs and can immediately show us temporary results, so we can check if there are any errors. We can see the output right here at the top. Number 1. The output shows the topic is effective marketing strategy, which is a comprehensive approach to promoting products or services. The ID of the sheet is row 2, and the spreadsheet is OpenAI. The input message is the command we entered, and under the output, it returns the results. It also updates Google Sheets with the results, ensuring that all data is current and accurate. Now let's go back to the Google Sheets page. Here are the results it returned to us. Next we have the content, and we want to create images, right? So we'll continue with this process. We can drag this out longer, then right-click on those little circles to add a module. This module is essential for expanding our capabilities. We can add a module called Unlink, which will disconnect from Google Sheets. This is useful when we need to make changes without affecting the current setup. We can drag to reconnect it and add a node for a notification. Notifications are important for keeping track of changes and updates. We add this module, and now we'll use OpenAI to create images. This involves using advanced algorithms to generate visual content based on the data we have. We'll click on OpenAI next, and we'll create a ROM. A ROM is a read-only memory that stores data for quick access. We'll write a prompt for it to generate image content for us. This prompt is carefully crafted to ensure the images meet our requirements. We'll continue using the Create a Compilation module, still using the GPT prompt, and we'll add a message, la rule, selecting user again. The content will continue to be about creating images, which is a crucial part of our project. By following these steps, we ensure that our process is efficient and effective, leading to high-quality results. To respond to the content, basically, we just keep going. Just create images with a prompt to generate. In the content section, we will connect to and select the OpenAI component. Choose OpenAI, set up content, name it, and set token to 300. In this part, we will choose Open, and in the content creation part. Sydney needs her devices. And when we simply click OK here, we can easily rename it to something easier to remember. Let's specifically call it image creation. Next, we will add another OpenAI module, which will function to create images. Here, we will choose DALL-E 3 or DALL-E 2. DALL-E 3 is the latest, so we will select DALL-E 3. Now, we will input the image generation prompt that we just created in the previous step for the message and content. If we leave it like this, OpenAI will generate a square image for us, and the image quality and size will default to OpenAI's settings. We can choose a more advanced option below by showing advanced settings, where we can select the size. As for the quality, the image quality and size will default to OpenAI's settings. If we want something more advanced, we can adjust the settings here to customize it further. In particular, image defaults, OpenAI settings, advanced, customize size, square, 1024. A more advanced one that is in the middle of this is to let me get deep into these VANA settings for sake. For square images, we have a size of 1024, and below that, we have the horizontal rectangle size of 1972 by 1024 and the vertical rectangle size of 1024 by 1792. Depending on the purpose of the image we want to use, we can choose the image size here. For image quality, we only have SD and HD options. Standard is SD, and HD is for higher quality. As for the style of the image, we can choose between vibrant and natural, depending on our intended use. And down below, we have the option to return the image as a URL or an image file, such as a JPEG or PNG. Here, we should select URL. Or alternatively, and then click the OK button to confirm. Next, we go back to Google Sheets, click once more, and scroll down the page. Here, we can update this particular image, saving the link in our Google Sheets in order to display it here in our document so we can view the image clearly. We select the image and rename it to something memorable for easier recall and for future reference. After the process of renaming is complete, it will indicate that we have successfully created the image, making it easier to remember. Here, we select the option for data, click on the drop-down arrow to expand the options, and retrieve the URL link, then click the OK button, and then hit the Save button to ensure it is stored properly. If, in case, when we drag and drop the image into the desired location, it gets misaligned or shifted from its intended position in the document, we don't need to be concerned about it, as it can be easily adjusted. Click Auto Align to make it look nice. Save, run again. Select the line to create and update the image. Or rewind this, it will automatically make look nice for us. After saving the image, we will continue to save it again. Now once again, we select this line to create the image for us. Then it updates the image right here for us. We select this line again to create the image for us.
Creating image may take time as OpenAI has finished creating the image. Chrome gives this alphabet returning content to him dated to share. Alright, let's finish creating the image for us. Don't suck on this pen, it's still giving out content. OpenAI created an image for us. In this video, we learned to create a Max account and connect it to Google Suite and OpenAI. See you? This is the image that OpenAI has created for us. That's so true. Know how to A-Town, create high-end Omenen. Create high-end detectors, create high-end... Praise the background of the artist and the sales of stocks and no chill. See you all in the next video. See you all in the next video. In this instructional video, we are going to thoroughly explore the process of connecting a Mac computer with popular social media platforms such as Facebook, Instagram, and OpenAI. To begin with, we will focus on establishing a connection with Facebook. The first step involves locating the Facebook application on your Mac. Once you have found it, you will need to select the option labeled Facebook Best. After selecting this option, you will be prompted to click on Create a Connection. This action will initiate the process of linking your Mac to your Facebook account. Following this, you will be required to click on the Continue button to grant the necessary permissions and allow access. By doing so, you ensure that your Mac is now successfully connected to your Facebook account, enabling seamless interaction and integration with the platform. This connection will allow you to easily share content, receive notifications, and stay updated with your Facebook activities directly from your Mac. Use this kitchen. Up is Instagram. Instagram is special as it needs a username account to post photos and articles. Next will be Instagram. Instagram is a little special. It requires us to have a Udinit account. Then we can select Instagram, not Disney. Connect simply. Next, OpenAI. Continue. Because this Instagram account, which is a very popular social media platform for sharing photos and videos with a wide audience and many users around the world, has not been upgraded to a Disney account, we cannot choose an Instagram kitchen like this. Unfortunately, at this moment in time, the way to connect it is also very simple. However, the process to link these accounts is straightforward and easy to follow. Next, it will be OpenAI Create. So we currently cannot choose this Instagram yet. Now let's get the API key and ID code from below. We'll go to the platform.openai website, which is the official site for accessing OpenAI's wide range of services and tools designed to enhance AI capabilities. Here, we'll create an account by filling out the necessary registration forms, providing our email address, and setting a secure password. This process ensures that we have a personalized account to access OpenAI's features. So, the account has been successfully created, and we are now registered users of the platform, ready to explore its offerings. Next, we'll click on the Settings option located in the top right corner of the web page. Here, we'll carefully copy the ID code first, ensuring that we have the correct sequence of characters, as this is crucial for future access. Then we'll navigate to the Job Profile section. There will be a dedicated tab for the User API key, and it will require us to connect the verification card first.
This step is essential for security purposes, ensuring that only authorized users can generate API keys. After the verification code is sent to us via email or SMS, we'll enter it into the designated field and click Continue. This step is crucial as it will allow us to create the API key, which is necessary for integrating OpenAI's services into our applications. We'll then click on the secret key option, copy it accurately, and fill in the API key here. Then click Save to store it securely. So we've successfully connected the OpenAI account, which is now ready for use. To utilize OpenAI services, we need to add funds to this OpenAI account, so we'll proceed to the billing section. Here, we'll add a payment method, which could be a credit or debit card, ensuring that our account is ready for transactions. We can choose between a personal or company account, depending on our needs and the scale of usage. After we add the card details, we'll be able to add funds to our account. We'll add about 4 to 5 USD, which will be sufficient for initial usage and testing purposes, allowing us to explore the platform's capabilities without significant financial commitment. And we'll add about $4 to $5 to it. That's it. In the previous video, I provided a comprehensive guide on how to create a campaign that effectively generates posts and images from a single topic. This process is crucial for streamlining content creation and ensuring consistency across various platforms. In this current video, we are going to delve into a new and exciting topic, which is the method of creating 3 distinct posts and images from one central topic to share on Facebook. This approach not only diversifies your content, but also maximizes engagement by tailoring each post to different audience segments. To begin, we will continue utilizing the demo tab from our previous session. However, this time, we will be creating some new pages to better organize our content. For instance, I will rename tab 2 to serve as the main topic tab. Let's refer to it as the content topic tab for clarity. We will also highlight this tab to make it more visible and easily distinguishable from others. This step is essential for maintaining an organized workflow and ensuring that all team members can easily navigate the content. Following this, we will add another tab specifically for the subtopic content. This allows us to break down the main topic into smaller, more manageable sections, which can be particularly useful for detailed analysis or targeted content creation. Additionally, we will create a third tab dedicated to the content itself. This tab will house the actual content, images, and the Facebook link that we will use when posting on the platform. It's important to note that this Facebook link is crucial for tracking engagement and managing posts effectively. Moreover, we will update another Facebook link within this tab to ensure that we can manage it efficiently. This step is vital for maintaining control over your content distribution and ensuring that all links are up to date and functional. Next, let's return to our Mac and initiate the creation of a new campaign. We will continue to utilize Google Sheets for this process, as it provides a versatile and user-friendly platform for managing data. We will locate the same saved file as before, which is similar to our previous session. This familiarity allows us to streamline the process and focus on the new elements we are introducing. We will select the Demo Max sheet name and choose the topic we wish to focus on. The quantity can be adjusted according to our needs. For this demonstration, let's select one to keep things simple. Once all selections are made, we will click OK to proceed. Subsequently, we will create another module specifically designed for generating the subtopic. This module will leverage the capabilities of OpenAI and GPT-4, which are powerful tools for content generation and can significantly enhance the quality and creativity of your posts. By using these advanced technologies, we can ensure that our content is not only engaging, but also informative and relevant to our audience. In summary, this video aims to equip you with the skills and knowledge necessary to create diverse and engaging content from a single topic. By following these detailed steps and utilizing the tools and techniques discussed, you can effectively manage your content creation process and maximize your reach on platforms like Facebook. Control, sneeze, vehicle, bus. Here we'll still be using GPT-4 as our main tool. Create a message content, write a prompt, read the idea below, and summarize into 3 main ideas or more depending on everyone. Then we have to practice forming the 3 main robes. Clear. In this comprehensive tutorial, we are going to explore a specific topic, which is the content of this topic. This exploration will guide you through the necessary steps to effectively manage and update your data within the Google Suite environment. To begin with, we will set the MAC token to 0. This initial step is crucial as it ensures that our settings are correctly initialized, providing a solid foundation for the subsequent actions. Once we have completed this step, we will proceed by clicking the OK button. This action confirms our settings and allows us to move forward with confidence. Following this, we will rename the item to something more appropriate for our project. Renaming is an important step as it helps in organizing our work and making it easily identifiable. The next phase involves creating a new branch. This branch is essential as it allows us to update our work within the Google Suite environment, ensuring that all changes are systematically integrated. After establishing the branch, we will click to add a module. In this module, we will locate the iterator. The iterator is positioned on the right side of the interface and is represented by a green icon. This green iterator is a vital component for our branch as it facilitates the execution of our code. Within this module, we will write a concise piece of code. The code will include a split function, and within this split function, we will input our topic. This function is designed to process our data efficiently. After the semicolon in the code, we will input a specific value. This value is used to create a new line after each semicolon, which will determine the number of lines in our output. Therefore, we will click after the semicolon in this tab, and then we will click on the letter A, specifically A3, and select the New Line option. This action is crucial as it formats our data correctly, ensuring that it is presented in a clear and organized manner. Once this is done, we will click OK to confirm our changes. Moving on to the next step, we will create a new module. This module is designed to update our data into Google Sheets. We will select Google Sheets from the available options, and then we will find the Ask a Role feature. After selecting this, we will choose our specific Google Sheet. For the sheet name, we will create a name that is based on the topic of the branch we are working on. This ensures that our data is organized and easily identifiable. Finally, we will pass in the value, which is a critical step in ensuring that our data is correctly updated. By following these steps, you can effectively manage and update your data within Google Sheets. If you found this tutorial helpful, please consider subscribing to support my channel. Your support helps me create more content like this and reach a wider audience. Thank you for watching, and I hope you have a great experience implementing these steps in your projects. And we click OK, we save it, and just like that, we've simply created a campaign for the branch topic.
Here, we can easily schedule this branch topic to run every few minutes or every day. We click on the first part here, and then we click on the clock icon. We can choose precisely how many minutes it should run once, or we can set it to run exactly one time at a specific time. We can carefully set the time for scheduling. Next, we have every day, where we can set it to run at a specific time every day, or on a specific day of the week, or a specific date in the month, or even a specific date range. We can choose a specific date or set it to run at regular intervals. This option is for running at regular intervals. At the very bottom, we can specifically select on demand, which means it will run on request. So here, I would set it to thoroughly check every 5 minutes or 1 minute to see if there are any new requests in this topic. It will carefully check the topic tab every minute, and if there's a new topic, it will thoroughly create a branch topic for us. We can carefully name it and create the branch topic. After creating the branch topic, we can thoroughly enable it. Once we finish scheduling, we need to carefully save everything carefully and click the button. Now, if there's a new line within a minute, it will thoroughly pop up for us to run. After creating the branch topic, we will carefully continue to create content for this branch topic. Let's go back to Scalio and thoroughly create a new Scalio. Let's create a new Scalio. We do similar to the previous step. We also turn to Google Sheets. Well, for this skill, we do it almost the same way as the previous step. We also go to Google Sheet. We select what new role, then choose the next spreadsheet and select the tab. We will choose the branch topic tab to check if there are any new branch topics created. For the limit, we will establish it at 3. Because we have created 3 branch topics on this side, so it will add 3 new rows in the tab for us. Next, we will use OpenAI to generate content for this branch topic. We will again use grid compilation, still with charset GT40, and add a new row. Here, we will select from the options user BROM, which is similar to what we did in the previous video. We will write to create a BROM to generate the content. In the process, we will carefully ensure everything is set correctly. Here, we will select user BROM, which is similar to what we did in the previous video. We will write to create a BROM to generate the content. In the next step of our process, we will carefully select the specific content located within the Google Sheets tab. This is a crucial step as it sets the foundation for the subsequent actions we will take. For the mark token, which is an identifier we use to track changes and updates, we will set its value to 0. This is done to ensure that we start with a clean slate, free from any previous data that might interfere with our current task. After setting the mark token, we will proceed by clicking the OK button to confirm our selection and move forward. Following this, we will rename the selected content to better reflect its purpose and make it easier to identify in future tasks. Additionally, we will rename the entire campaign to temporary content to signify its current status and intended use. This renaming process is important for maintaining organization and clarity as we manage multiple campaigns simultaneously. Once the renaming is complete, we will update the content on Google Sheets once more. This update ensures that all changes are accurately reflected and that the most current version of the content is available for use. To facilitate the transfer of this newly updated content to the Content tab, we will utilize the Add New Role feature. This tool is instrumental in streamlining the process and ensuring that the content is correctly placed where it needs to be. This marks the content creation phase, where we will carefully choose the appropriate message and content before clicking OK to finalize our selections. It is essential to save the content at this stage and set a timer for the content creation campaign. Setting a timer helps us manage our time effectively and ensures that the campaign is executed within the desired time frame. We will set the timer for 1 minute, click OK to confirm, and then save the campaign once more to ensure all settings are properly configured. With the campaign now reactivated and turned on, we will proceed to the Scarino section. Here, we will embark on creating another new campaign. This new campaign is designed to generate images from the existing content and post them on Facebook. The goal is to leverage the content we have created to engage with a broader audience on social media. In this section, we will once again utilize the What New Role feature from Google Sheets to pull the necessary content from the designated tab. It is important to note that we will continue using the old spreadsheet to maintain consistency and avoid any potential discrepancies. In the Ship Name section, we will specifically select the Content tab to ensure that the correct data is being used. For the limit setting, given that we are posting on Facebook, it is advisable to space out the posts to avoid overwhelming the audience. Therefore, we will set the limit to 1, allowing for a more measured and strategic approach to content distribution. Next, we will write the necessary parameters to create images, continuing to use the Creator Compilation tool. The model we will employ remains CPT-4o, which has proven effective in previous campaigns. Additionally, we will add a message to the images. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. This call to action is designed to encourage audience engagement and increase our subscriber base. In this context, the system will generate a request to create an image ROM in English. The choice of English is deliberate, as it tends to yield more accurate and precise results compared to other languages, such as Vietnamese. The phrases generated in English are expected to be clearer and more effective in conveying the intended message.
Request, make compliment, and Byraman Peach Scoot in English. Phrases are more precise than Vietnamese. The phrases will be accurate, and the images will be precise. We're going to input the content into this particular section. For the token limit, we'll establish it to a limit of 300 tokens. Next, let's proceed to rename this particular section. We are going to name it as OpenAI Generate an Image in order to facilitate the creation of images. For the model, we will opt for the dolly bar model. For the prompt, we will carefully input the necessary prompt for image generation.
Once the image has been successfully created, at this specific step, we have the option to update it directly to the Google Sheets platform to check before posting, or alternatively, we have the option to post it directly to the Facebook platform. In this scenario, I am going to proceed to post it to Facebook immediately. So, we will establish a connection to another module. We will search for the Facebook module within the system, and we are able to locate the Facebook page module to facilitate posting on this particular page. By clicking on the Show More option here, we are presented with a variety of options such as listing posts, to view a comprehensive list of posts, retrieving a specific post, or alternatively, creating a new post that includes a photo. We will proceed by selecting this particular option. There are numerous other options available below for us to engage with our objectives, such as liking a post, unliking it, deleting a post, calling a video, updating a video, deleting a video, and retrieving images. A wide array of choices are available for us to consider. Here, we will utilize the option to create a post with a photo. Therefore, let us proceed by clicking on that option. Here, we have an Add button available to establish a connection to our Facebook account. We proceed by clicking Add, and then we have the option to name it for easy reference, or alternatively, we may choose to leave it unchanged. Following that, we click the Save button, and a pop-up window will subsequently appear for us to establish a connection to our Facebook account. I have previously connected this particular Facebook account. We select the account we wish to connect to, and below, a list of pages will be displayed that this Facebook account manages. In this instance, I will select a page named AI Chain. For the photos section, I proceed by clicking Add Item. In this section, we will opt to select Download Photo from URL. It will proceed to download the image from a specified URL, which is the URL provided by OpenAI. One option is to download the photo from. So it will retrieve the image from a URL, which is from the select the image creation module, get the UDL, leave the captions blank. The section below labeled message is the content of the sheet. Then click OK. So at this step, it has already been posted. After we click to save and enable the transmission, whenever a new topic is created here, it will generate 3 subtopics, and from these 3 subtopics, it will create 3 articles here and post them on Facebook. So this step can be considered done. But here, I will add one more step to get the Facebook article link to update it on Google search. So it will post the article here on Facebook. So at this step, you can say it's done. But I will create one more step, like it will create one more step. Post the Facebook link. I'll join in. Later, you can revisit that article directly in Google Sheets, so you won't need to go back to Facebook anymore. This feature is particularly useful for those who frequently manage content across multiple platforms, as it streamlines the process and saves time. Here, I will rename the campaign for creating images from content and posting on Facebook. This step is crucial for maintaining organization and ensuring that each campaign is easily identifiable. I will add one more step to get the link of this article. This additional step is important because it allows for seamless integration and sharing of content across different platforms. I will continue using this Facebook page to find the Facebook page, and then look for the bot.
The bot is an automated tool that helps in managing tasks efficiently. I will select this AI chain bot and get the bot ID from the previous module, and then click OK. The bot ID is a unique identifier that is necessary for linking the bot to the specific task at hand. Next, the final step will be to update the content, images, and links of the fan page and article on Google Sheets. This ensures that all information is current and accurate, which is essential for effective communication and engagement with the audience. I will select Google Sheets and choose to update the URL. For the sheet name, we will select the roll number here, which is the roll number of Google Sheets. This step is important for maintaining consistency and ensuring that all data is correctly categorized. In the Content tab, we will update the content and images. The content is already there, so we leave this blank. For the images, we will update the image link. Actually, this image link will be deleted very quickly. OpenAI will just remove it here. Whether it gets updated or not, it's the same. We can only see it temporarily when the image is newly created. If the image has already been posted on Facebook, we can't retrieve it after we delete the Facebook bot link. So we will select and get this link. This process highlights the importance of timely updates and the challenges associated with managing digital content across various platforms. Hate the bot. We need to pay attention to the bot, but it's not the creator below. It's not the creator 4.0. We will take gleb, you're in F. So we will take G. Scroll down near the bottom of the page, as you might have forgotten the link. It's important to scroll down near the bottom, just in case you forgot the link. Remember to scroll down near the bottom, because you might have forgotten the link. Make sure to scroll down near the bottom, in case you forgot the link. Don't forget to scroll down near the bottom, as you might have forgotten the link. Ensure you scroll down near the bottom, because you might have forgotten the link. It's crucial to scroll down near the bottom, just in case you forgot the link. Be sure to scroll down near the bottom, as you might have forgotten the link. Just do it quickly, rearrange it one more time, and turn the campaign on. Now, let's go back to Google Sheets, where the topic we will create is effective marketing strategies. Let's check back on this branch topic tab to see if it's running. It runs about once every minute, so let's wait a bit. It should be running and giving us results soon. The branch topic is about creating this creative ad, then valuable content, and using social media. Next, let's go back to the content creation part. It seems like it's done running. Let's check back here. It has finished running all 3 pieces of content for us. The process involves several steps, including brainstorming ideas, drafting content, and reviewing the final output. Each step is crucial to ensure the effectiveness of the marketing strategies. By following these steps, we can create impactful and engaging content that resonates with our audience. The use of social media platforms plays a significant role in amplifying the reach of our content, making it accessible to a wider audience. Additionally, the creative ad serves as a hook to capture the attention of potential customers, while the valuable content provides them with the information they need to make informed decisions. It has updated content, turning off content, running image creation, and posting on Facebook. This ran 3 times already. Update 3. Theater interior R details about the I haven't selected the advertisement yet, which is why there's an error showing up. This error occurred because I didn't select the ad, and as a result, it didn't appear here. As expected, Now that I'm on this specific tab, I'll proceed to let it run once more. I'll go ahead and run the second advertisement now, okay, and then click on it. Here are the results that have been returned. This is the image associated with the ad, and this is the content that accompanies it. The advertisement that was created looks quite nice and appealing. Here's the link to the ad as well. So, in this video, I've demonstrated to everyone how to create not just one, but 3 different posts, or even more, from a single topic. These posts can be published on the Facebook social media platform. To elaborate further, when creating multiple posts from a single topic, it's important to consider the different angles and perspectives that can be explored. This allows for a variety of content that can engage different audiences. Additionally, utilizing various media types such as images, videos, and links can enhance the appeal of the posts. By doing so, you can effectively reach a wider audience and increase engagement on the platform. It's also crucial to ensure that each post is tailored to the specific audience you are targeting, which can be achieved by analyzing the demographics and interests of your followers. This strategic approach to content creation not only maximizes the potential reach of your posts, but also ensures that the message is conveyed effectively. In summary, the process of creating multiple posts from a single topic involves careful planning and execution, taking into account the various elements that contribute to successful social media marketing. From one topic, we can create 3 posts, or even more to publish on the platform.
Next, I'll guide you through the comprehensive and detailed process of connecting to ElevenLab, which is a highly versatile and innovative platform designed to empower users with the ability to create unique and personalized voices. This platform provides us with the flexibility to either utilize the default voice that is readily available from ElevenLab, or to embark on a creative journey where we can craft our own personalized voice. By teaching this advanced AI system to replicate our voice, we can achieve a truly customized and unique auditory experience that is tailored to our specific preferences. To begin this intricate process, the first essential step involves registering for an ElevenLab account, which is a straightforward process that grants us access to the platform's extensive features. Once we have successfully registered, we proceed to navigate into the batch section of the platform, where we diligently search for the maroon ElevenLab. Within this module, which is known as the F11Lab module, we will employ the Mac API code to gain access to mac.com, which serves as the designated location for the F11Lab module. Following this, we will embark on the creation of a speech synthesis by initiating the connection process. During this critical phase, we will retrieve the crucial API key from ElevenLab. This key is prominently displayed in the profile section, and we can proceed by clicking on Create Key, assigning it a name, and then finalizing the process by clicking Create. This action will generate an API key that facilitates our connection, and we conclude this step by clicking Save. At this point, we have successfully established the connection with the API key. Now, we are presented with the opportunity to select a voice from a diverse array of options. There are numerous voices available for us to choose from, each offering a unique auditory experience. However, since we have not yet created our own voice, it does not appear in the selection. To explore the possibility of creating a voice with a free account, we attempt to add new voice. This exploration reveals that in order to create a voice, an account upgrade is necessary. This comprehensive guide ensures that you are well equipped to navigate the intricacies of ElevenLab and make the most of its capabilities. By following these detailed steps, you will be able to fully utilize the platform's features and create a voice that is uniquely yours, enhancing your overall experience with ElevenLab. So we view the PC as an account, transfer the name, consider it an account, view the PC as an account.
Then we figured out how to transfer the name into the name, and we think of it as an account. I use one melon. We need a lot of space to cover. We need a lot of space to cover. We have to upgrade our profession so that we can create our own written Singaporean voice. The starter account can create its own voice, but it doesn't support the Vietnamese accent. The voice won't sound right, so we can't use it. Only the professional account can do that. In this section, it will display our own voice for us to choose from. Otherwise, we can only use the default voice. For this model, if we use it, we need to use Model 11 Turbo 2.5 because only 11 Turbo 2.5 can produce the Vietnamese accent. The tag here will be a tag that we will pass to it. For example, we can pass content generated from OpenAI because only the 11 Turbo 2.5 can produce the Vietnamese accent. Tet here will be a tet that we will input for it. Content generated from OpenAI. For these parameters, we can leave them as default, which is 1, 1. This means that the initial settings are already optimized for general use, and no further adjustments are necessary unless specific requirements arise. If we don't know English, we can use the browser to translate. This is a convenient feature that allows users to access information in their preferred language, ensuring accessibility and understanding. This is optimizing the mode. In this context, optimizing refers to adjusting settings to achieve the best possible performance. This is optimizing the delay mode, enhancing similarity and stability. By optimizing the delay mode, we ensure that the system operates smoothly, maintaining consistency and reliability in its performance. Create OpenAI voice. Input content. Use TTS1 or settings. Create audio with OpenAI. Enter content below. Use TTS1 or settings for voice. Here, in this section, we will carefully generate an audio. The input here will be the content, specifically. This content will be entered into a section below, which will be a modal. This modal usually uses TTS1, or we can show advanced settings to add more options, like choosing the voice, file format, MP3 format, and voice speed to ensure accuracy and clarity for the user. Add more choices to master on GDemons pack. The file format is MP3.
To simply and easily edit an available template, or when someone shares a Skenio template with you, you just need to easily make modifications to the content inside. First, we'll create and set up a new Skenio. Then we click on the three dots here and choose Import Blueprint. We choose the file, but keep in mind that we need to download the file shared by someone else beforehand. After selecting, we click on Save and Store, and it will transfer the template that was shared with us. Once we have the template, we just need to click on each module to update and refresh the information inside. For example, if we're updating the Google Drive template, we'll need to create a Google Sheet to input the links and such. It's currently storing information from the old template, so now we need to choose our own new information. The steps are pretty straightforward. If you've learned these steps before, you just need to choose them again, just like when you created and set up a new one. It's just like the steps when you created it new, as these templates are already set up for you. You just need to configure and set up the information for it. Once you've configured everything, there shouldn't be any issues. This is how to transfer a shared available template. If we want to use the available templates in the Mac template,
we can go into this template section. There are many ready-made templates created by Mac that we can look at, and if any fit our needs, we can use and apply them right away and immediately. For example, let's take the first template. Just click on it, create new scanning offer, import demo, select info, we select the information, select config. Major S Grove, we choose greetings, milk, skinny, awful. It will import the demo template. Select the info and configuration. Using a template is easy. And we just need to select the information again. Just choose the configuration again. Using templates is simple, but mastering configuration is crucial. With Timberlake, uploading the available black template is really simple. The important part is that we need to be skilled in the configuration steps inside, so that we can set it up properly. After selecting, there's a pre-made Brome here. We need to see if this Brome fits our requirements. If it doesn't, we can write a different Brome. Now let's see if it meets our requirements. If it doesn't, then we write a different Brome. In this video, I'm going to show you how to extract content from this English website link, translate it into Vietnamese, or summarize it in Vietnamese, and then post it on our social media platform. To start, we'll go back to Mac and create a module using Google Sheets. Next, we'll find the module €1 here, and we'll select the Google Sheets file we want to use. Then, we choose the theme name. I've already created a site name called Translate English Content for this site name, which includes a column for the link, a column for content, and a column for the number of links. Now we'll go down here to the limit, where we can set the quantity to whatever we want. Currently, I'm using it for testing, so I've set it to 1. Ein Kampfmarathon, deshalb 1 Task, 1 Szenario exceed. Content. Set quantity to 1 for testing and limit section. Select all OK. Use AI Perplexity. Search if needed. For creator chat, get API key. Visit Berkeley City site. Search, login, access settings. OK, we select all OK. Next, I'm going to use AI Perplexity, which is a tool that can be very useful in various scenarios. If it doesn't show up, we can search for it in the search bar below, which is located at the bottom of the screen, just above the taskbar, and is easily accessible and user-friendly. For Perplexity, we'll use the Creator Chat compilation here, which will require us to connect to the API to get the API key. So, we need to go to the Berkeley City website, switch to the Google tab, and search for it. It will display the AI website, and we can easily access it and log in using our credentials securely and efficiently. After logging in, we'll look at the bottom left corner where there's a settings gear icon. We click on it and go to the API tab. This API tab will ask us to enter a payment method to continue, so we can create the API key. We click on Setup, enter the payment method, and once that's done, it will allow us to create the API key right below in the designated area, ensuring a seamless experience. After entering the payment method, it will show an interface similar to this. Here, we can click on Generate for the API key. We click Generate, and it will display the API key right below. We just need to copy this API key and go back to Mac to enter it in the API key section and press Shift to connect, ensuring a secure and reliable connection. Next, below this, we have the modal section, which has quite a few options for us, but we can use the default settings without selecting anything. Then we click on the Men's Sheet section, where there's an Add Item option. Click here in the Content section. We can write a prompt to make it work, and we need it to write a little bit in English, ensuring clarity, precision, and accuracy in the output, with utmost precision and clarity. So there's the Add Item section. Click on that. Giver, I am Shinoga, personal human being, Gimakanging area Ologeter. To help us with the task, we need it to write a little bit in English. In the world-class automation framework, commonly known as WCAF, we embark on a comprehensive journey that is foundational to our operations. This journey begins with the critical step of entering a specific link. This link is not just any link. It is a carefully curated URL that is directly sourced from the Google Sheets tab, conveniently located below the interface we are currently working with. The significance of this link cannot be overstated, as it serves as the essential gateway to accessing the vast array of data and tools that are indispensable for the successful execution of our tasks. As we move forward to the row section, we make a deliberate and informed choice to select the user mark token. This token plays a pivotal role in the system, acting as a unique identifier that authenticates the user within the framework. It ensures that all actions taken are properly attributed to the correct user, thereby maintaining the integrity and security of the system. Interestingly, there is no requirement to fill in the section below this part. At first glance, this might seem counterintuitive, but it is a deliberate design choice. The system is intelligently configured to automatically populate or bypass this section based on the initial inputs provided, streamlining the process and reducing the potential for errors. Once these preliminary steps are meticulously completed, we proceed by clicking the OK button. This action serves as a confirmation of our selections and propels us into the next phase of the process. The subsequent step is the creation of a ROM, or read-only memory, utilizing the advanced capabilities of OpenAI. This is where the true innovation occurs, as OpenAI's sophisticated algorithms are employed to generate content derived from the Flexity bug it returns. We specifically utilize the GPT-4 model, which is renowned for its cutting-edge performance and its unparalleled ability to produce text that closely mimics human writing. By selecting the user, at this stage, we ensure that the generated content aligns seamlessly with the style and tone of previous videos I have produced, thereby maintaining a consistent and high-quality narrative. For the content itself, we meticulously choose the message and content extracted from the Flexity bug, ensuring that it is not only relevant and accurate, but also enhances the overall narrative we are constructing. This careful selection process is crucial in crafting a compelling and coherent story that resonates with our audience. Furthermore, the process of creating a ROM using OpenAI is not just about generating content. It is about harnessing the power of artificial intelligence to transform raw data into meaningful insights. The GPT-4 model, with its advanced natural language processing capabilities, allows us to produce content that is not only informative, but also engaging and relatable. By leveraging this technology, we are able to create a narrative that is both compelling and informative, providing our audience with a deeper understanding of the subject matter. This approach not only enhances the quality of our content, but also ensures that it is aligned with the expectations and preferences of our audience, ultimately leading to a more impactful and successful outcome. The chain and the content from all the members and the news from all the members. Click OK. Set max token to 0. Next, we're going to create an image prompt so that OpenAI can generate an image for us. Next, we will create a prompt. Image, image, image. So that OpenAI can generate images for us. In this comprehensive guide, we will delve into the process of creating an image prompt using OpenAI's tools, ensuring that each step is clearly understood and executed. Initially, we begin by utilizing the charset, which is a crucial component in defining the parameters of our image prompt. The charset helps in structuring the data input, ensuring that the system recognizes and processes the information correctly. Moving on to the message part, we consistently use the term user to denote the input source, which is essential for maintaining clarity in communication. Here, we input the prompt, a critical step that sets the foundation for the content generation process. For the content, we meticulously select the output generated by OpenAI, ensuring it aligns with our objectives. This involves identifying the specific section where OpenAI's algorithms generate content, which is pivotal for achieving the desired results. We then navigate to the message part, where we have the option to set the max token parameter. This setting can be adjusted to 0, or we can limit it to a range between 300 to 500 tokens, depending on the complexity and depth of the content required. In some cases, we might even opt for a higher limit to accommodate more detailed outputs. After successfully creating the image prompt, we proceed to the image generation phase using OpenAI's capabilities. Within the OpenAI interface, we select the Generate Image option and choose the DALL-E model, renowned for its advanced image creation features. This model allows us to produce high-quality images that meet our specifications. To further refine the image, we can click on Show Advanced Settings, which provides a plethora of customization options. These include adjusting the size, enhancing image quality, and deciding whether the image should have a vibrant or natural appearance. Such customization ensures that the final output aligns perfectly with our vision. For the return link, it is advisable to select the URL link option, which facilitates easy sharing and accessibility. Once this step is completed, we click OK to finalize the process. Having completed these steps, we are nearly at the end of our journey. The final task involves uploading this meticulously crafted information to our chosen social media platforms, such as Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. For instance, in this scenario, we opt for Facebook, selecting the Facebook Best option, and proceed to the Create module. This module offers a user-friendly interface for publishing content, ensuring that our image prompt reaches the intended audience effectively. By following these detailed instructions, we ensure a seamless and successful execution of the image prompt creation and sharing process. How do we actually do it on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter? For example, here I'll choose the platform as Facebook. I'll choose Facebook. Let's create a post with a photo on Facebook. We can also share it on Instagram. Choose the best option to share it with friends. In the pot on Facebook, we can also share it on Instagram. Choose the best option to share it with friends. For the photo part, we will begin by choosing to download a photo from a URL. This involves navigating to a specific web address where the desired image is hosted. For instance, if we are looking for a photo related to technology, we might visit a site like Unsplash or Pexels, which offer a wide range of high-quality images. Once we have identified the image we want, we will copy the URL link of that image. In this case, we will select the OpenAI data URL, which is a repository of images and data provided by OpenAI for various purposes. This URL is crucial as it ensures that the image we download is relevant and of high quality. Next, in the message section below, we will focus on the content returned from OpenAI. This is the content creation part, where we utilize the data and insights provided by OpenAI to craft messages or posts. For example, if OpenAI provides us with data on the latest trends in artificial intelligence, we can use this information to create engaging and informative content for our audience. This content is not only informative but also tailored to meet the needs and interests of our target audience. We will then create another one for Facebook Bed, which will be Get a Bot. This involves setting up a bot that can automate certain tasks on Facebook, such as posting updates or responding to messages. The bot will return a link for us to update on Google Sheets, which is a powerful tool for managing and organizing data. We need to select the correct bed that we previously posted, ensuring that the bot is linked to the right content. We will choose the bot ID from Facebook Bed, which is a unique identifier for the bot, or we can skip updating it and go back to Google Sheets if necessary. This flexibility allows us to manage our content efficiently and make adjustments as needed. We can also stop at this step and skip the next one if we want. To update on Google Sheets, we will select Update Error. This option allows us to correct any mistakes or discrepancies in our data. We will choose the table name, which will be ship name, and ensure that the roll number matches the Google Sheets number. This step is crucial, as it ensures that all our data is accurate and up to date. Once this is done, we will be able to see the content, and we will call the content from OpenAI. This involves retrieving the data and insights provided by OpenAI and using them to enhance our content. For the content social link, we will go to Facebook and find the Facebook link there. This involves navigating to the specific post or page on Facebook where our content is published. Once we have located the link, we will click OK to confirm that we have the correct link. This step is important as it ensures that our content is easily accessible and shareable on social media platforms. So we have completed the operation to get the link. After finishing everything, we will save it, ensuring that all our changes and updates are recorded. Here we will turn this on, activating the bot or automation process. Next, I will show you how to test it. We will take this link and find a link related to AI. This involves searching for a relevant link that aligns with our content and objectives. Let's take this link and check its settings, ensuring that everything is configured correctly. The current time is set to about 15 minutes for it to run once, so I will just keep it as is for now. This means that the bot or automation process will execute every 15 minutes, allowing us to monitor its performance and make any necessary adjustments. Now I will enter a link here, the link we copied from WebNew. This involves pasting the link into the appropriate field or section, ensuring that it is correctly formatted and functional. Next, going back to Mac, we will test the previous one immediately. This involves running a test to ensure that everything is working as expected. We will select True OS Start, choose True, and select the third option. This step is crucial as it allows us to verify that the bot or automation process is functioning correctly. Here we will test this link right away, the one we just entered. We will run it without waiting for the time. We will manually run it. This allows us to see the results immediately and make any necessary adjustments. OK, run. So it has finished running and no errors occurred. This indicates that everything is working smoothly and that our content is being published as intended. Let's check it out here. Here it is, the content it wrote. Apple has launched new AI software for Siri on the iPhone 16. This is an example of the type of content that can be created using the data and insights provided by OpenAI.
The Facebook link it returned is here, and the post has been published. This confirms that our content is live and accessible to our audience. Just like this, we can create more posts for it to be published on platforms like Instagram, Twitter, or LinkedIn. This involves adapting our content to suit the specific requirements and audiences of each platform, ensuring that it is engaging and effective. By doing so, we can reach a wider audience and maximize the impact of our content.
For example, we can create more posts for it to be published on platforms like Instagram or Twitter or LinkedIn. On Twitter, or LinkedIn, it works too.
In this video, I'm going to guide everyone on how to create a chatbot that can receive information. This chatbot is designed to be a versatile tool that can assist you in various situations. For example, when we have an idea, whether we're on the road, at the gym, or even in the middle of a meeting, we can just write it down right away without any hassle. We can type our content into this Telegram chatbot, or alternatively, we can send a voice message here, and immediately the chatbot will process and send this information to our Mac to create content for us. This feature is particularly useful for content creators who need to capture ideas on the fly. To get started, the first thing we need to do is install the Telegram software on our computer. It's important to note that you have to install the software. Using a web browser won't allow you to create a channel on Telegram, which is a crucial step in setting up your chatbot. First, we'll create a Google Sheets document. Let's create a new Google Sheets document. For example, I'll just name it Demo. But you can rename it however you like. This document will serve as a repository for all the information you gather through the chatbot. By organizing your data in this way, you can easily access and manage your content. Additionally, having a structured document helps in analyzing the data more effectively. Remember, the key to a successful chatbot is not just in its creation, but also in how you utilize it to streamline your workflow and enhance productivity. Topic is made in English. First, we temporarily need these 4 columns for now. These columns are essential for organizing our data efficiently. If necessary, we can create more columns later to accommodate additional data or to enhance our data management capabilities. After we finish creating the Google Sheets document, which serves as a foundational tool for our data collection and analysis, we will proceed to create a new Scan EO. In this Scan EO, we will use Telegram first as our primary communication tool. It might take a little while to load, so please wait a moment as the system initializes. Here, we have a lot of options, like sending a message, editing a message, forwarding, deleting, sending an audio file, and many more choices for us to use. Each of these options provides us with unique functionalities that can enhance our communication and data management processes. I will choose something called What Update, so that when a message is sent to the Telegram channel, it will notify us immediately, ensuring that we are always up to date with the latest information. We will connect to Telegram and create a webhook reader, which is a tool that allows us to receive real-time data updates. We should name it, or keep the default name, but it's better to name it something memorable to easily identify it later. After that, we click Add, and it will ask us to enter a token. This token is a security measure that ensures only authorized users can access the bot. We will go to the Telegram app to create a bot. We open the Telegram app, go to the search section, and look for BotFather. We type in BotFather, and it will show up for us. BotFather is a special bot that helps us create and manage our own bots on Telegram, providing us with the necessary tools and instructions to set up our bot efficiently. So we go to the search section and look for the BotFather. People type BotFather in the search bar. It will show up for us. It will display a BotFather like this. We click on it, we click on it, we click on it, we click on it. After we click on this bot setup, it will give us some suggestions and recommendations to create a bot. Here, when we click on the option labeled New, it will guide us step by step through the process to create a new bot. We type New Bot, and it will ask us to choose a name for our bot. We need to create a bot name that doesn't clash or conflict with anyone else's existing bot names. For example, I'll name it TakiBot Demo, which is a unique and distinct name. Now, it will require us to end the bot name with the word bot as a mandatory suffix. Everyone, please note that the name above is just the initial name, but it requires the ending below to also be bot. The name in front can be anything we want, but it must not be the same as someone else's name. It should be a bit unique and distinct, ensuring it stands out from others. Alright, that's it. It has created the bot. Copy API code, copy, return to Mac, enter hotkey, click save. It will connect to the bot for us. We're going to copy the channel from AB1. We click to copy. Then we go back and enter the port here, and we press C. It connects to the bundle. It connects to the bundle. It connects to the bundle. Here I didn't name the two. They're stuck together. It can't tell which bot is which. Please name your bot here. Name it first. Connect API, save and click it. It's Bond, so everyone should note that you should name the boss. After the API part is successful, we will click on C. The next step in our process is to utilize the powerful tool known as Google Sheets. This tool will help us manage and organize our data efficiently. First and foremost, we will create a new branch in our workflow. This branch will serve as a pathway for the data to travel. When a piece of text is sent through this branch, it will be automatically updated in our Google Sheets document. This ensures that our data is always current and accurate. We will update this information into a specific ID field, ensuring that each entry is unique and easily identifiable. Additionally, we will categorize this information into a specific topic, allowing for better organization and retrieval. To achieve this, we will use the Add a Row function, which simplifies the process of adding new data entries. Next, as demonstrated in our previous instructional videos, we will select our designated Google Sheets file, which in this case is named Demo Max. The next step involves specifying the sheet name within this file. The sheet name we have chosen for this task is Posting on Facebook. In this section, we will update the ID field with the relevant information. Finally, let's conduct a test using the talent bot to ensure that everything is functioning as expected. This test will confirm that our setup is correct and that the data is being updated accurately. Let's turn it on. Run 1 is working. Let's send a message on the app. Finish creating the bot channel. Today you often see such as this. Now we need to create a channel for the bot. So we will click on the 3 horizontal lines, which is the menu, and it will show up for us to create a new channel. Here,
I will name the channel Demotaki and click on Create. Here, we will choose Private Channel. OK. Let's get started. Here, we click on Skip to temporarily bypass this step, allowing us to proceed without interruption and continue with our setup process. So, we've successfully created a channel, which will serve as the platform for our bot interactions, providing a dedicated space for communication and automation. Now we'll add the bot we just created to this channel, ensuring it can perform its intended functions seamlessly. We'll navigate to the Bot Father section, which acts as the control center for managing our bot, offering various tools and options for customization. Here's the bot we created earlier, ready to be deployed and integrated into our channel. We copy its unique identifier, a crucial step for linking the bot, and go back to the channel we just made, preparing to integrate the bot into our communication flow. Here, we'll add the bot to this channel by clicking on Add Member and pasting the bot's identifier here. It will show up in the list, and we click to select it, then click Add to confirm its addition. We'll give it admin rights, okay? This step is crucial as it allows the bot to perform administrative tasks within the channel, such as managing messages and users. Click Save one more time to ensure all changes are applied and the setup is complete. The bot has now been successfully added to the channel, ready to execute commands and interact with users. Now, if we go back to the bot, it's running, but since we haven't entered any commands yet, the current output is empty, indicating that it is awaiting input. Now we can run it again and enter some text to see it in action and verify its functionality. Let's try typing hello. Immediately, the Telegram bot runs and returns the result in the channel chat, demonstrating its functionality and responsiveness. Here's the title of the channel, Otaki Channel, where all interactions are displayed for easy access and review. The response is hello, confirming the bot's operation and its ability to process input. Now, we'll call this hello into Google Sheets, integrating our data management system and ensuring that all interactions are logged and accessible. Let's reconnect to ensure a seamless data flow and verify that the integration is working correctly. For the ID, we'll find the channel bot section, which is essential for linking our bot to the spreadsheet and ensuring data is transferred accurately. Here, we select the channel, making sure to choose the correct one in the channel bot section to avoid any errors. The result returned is hello, which is now logged in our records, providing a clear history of interactions. After that, we click OK and save to finalize the process and ensure all settings are applied. Here, we'll turn on the schedule to test if it updates the content in the bot automatically, providing continuous updates without manual intervention. Let's go back to Telegram and test it again to verify the setup and ensure everything is functioning as expected. We'll switch to Google Sheets and see that it has immediately sent the content we created in the chat on Telegram directly here, confirming the integration and its efficiency. The next steps for this part are just like in the previous videos I've guided everyone through, ensuring consistency in our approach and building on previous knowledge. Here, we'll also create an OpenAI to generate content from this, expanding our capabilities and exploring new possibilities. The next step is to process an audio file, which adds another layer of functionality and demonstrates the bot's versatility. We'll add an audio file in Telegram, demonstrating the bot's ability to handle different types of media. Let's send an audio file. For example, I'll select audio here, showcasing the process and highlighting the bot's capabilities. Since my mic is already in use, it's not picking up, but I'll use my phone to send an audio file here, ensuring the demonstration continues smoothly. Immediately, this bot will convert that audio file into text and update it in Google Sheets, showcasing its efficiency and ability to handle various tasks. The next step is to right-click on the three dots and select Router, completing the setup and ensuring all components are connected and functioning. So we'll right-click on the three dots. Alright, select Router. Here it will add a router for us. When we click on this router, it will generate a second router for us. In this second router, we will continue to add more run. We select the more run for Telegram, and here we will use this Telegram request to download the audio file that we uploaded. It will download that file. Search for download, select download, select Telegram, find download, select file ID. Like this record right now there is lagging, so we will select delete office. Note that we choose Tanagram, then we look for the knife. As for what it returns, right now there are no audio files at all. We are currently in the process of continuing to look for the channel section, which is an important part of our process and crucial for our operations. We select the attachment channel and go into the documents to check thoroughly and ensure everything is in order. Right now, we don't see the voice section, which is unexpected and requires further investigation. So, we will upload an audio file here to see how it goes, and to test the system's response to this action. Please wait a moment everyone, as this might take a little time to complete. Now, I will send an audio file to ensure everything is functioning correctly, and as expected. Hello, hi there. I've just uploaded an audio file, and I hope it works as intended and meets our requirements. On this robot tab, let's proceed to run this process one more time. This step is crucial as it allows us to verify the functionality and ensure everything is working as expected. At this moment, our primary focus will be on the module as it is crucial to our task. The module acts as the backbone of our operation, and understanding its intricacies is vital for success. I will send another file shortly, which will contain additional data necessary for our analysis. Hi, this is Hung, and I am here to guide you through the process. My role is to ensure that you have a clear understanding of each step and to assist you in navigating any challenges that may arise. Let's take a closer look at the results that have been returned by the channel bot. This analysis will help us identify any discrepancies and ensure that our data is accurate. In this section, we have identified a void, which is a placeholder for missing information. One void has been successfully added to our system, indicating that the process is functioning correctly. Moving forward, we will add the Telegram file ID, which is essential to find the difference for the boss. This step is critical as it allows us to track changes and maintain data integrity. The void has been newly incorporated into the buffer, ensuring it is ready for the next steps. This preparation is necessary to streamline our workflow and prevent any potential errors. We will select the file ID of the void and then proceed by clicking OK. This action confirms our selection and allows us to move forward with confidence. Subsequently, we will utilize OpenAI's capabilities to read this audio file
and convert it into text format. This technology is revolutionary, providing us with accurate transcriptions and saving valuable time. We will employ the Create a Channel Script function to transform an audio file into text. This function is designed to optimize our workflow and enhance productivity. Here, we will maintain the default setting as the Telegram bot, which is optimal for our needs. This choice ensures compatibility and maximizes efficiency. Now, we will enter the prompt, which is a critical step in the process. The prompt serves as a guide, directing the system to perform specific actions. Here, we will navigate to the Download section and make our selection. This step is essential to ensure that we have access to the necessary files. We will choose the appropriate file name, ensuring it aligns with our requirements. This attention to detail is crucial for maintaining organization and preventing confusion. In this section, we will select the data, and I apologize for any confusion earlier. We will indeed choose the data. This selection is vital for the accuracy of our analysis. Below this, we will select text and then click OK to confirm our selection. This confirmation is necessary to finalize our choices and proceed with the process. Next, we will introduce a new module into our workflow. This addition is designed to enhance our capabilities and improve overall efficiency. We will opt for Google Sheets as our tool of choice to upload the file that OpenAI has converted into text. Google Sheets offers a user-friendly interface and robust features that are ideal for our needs. This will be done onto Google Sheets for us, mirroring the previous step by adding a row. This consistency ensures that our data is organized and easily accessible for future reference. By following these steps, we can achieve our objectives and maintain a high standard of quality in our work. Add a new module and we'll choose Google Sheets for us. We'll upload the file that OpenAI has converted into text onto Google Sheets for us. We start by carefully selecting the specific Google Sheet that we intend to work with. This is a crucial step because choosing the correct sheet ensures that all subsequent actions are performed on the right dataset. To do this, we navigate through the list of available sheets and identify the correct sheet name ID. This involves verifying the sheet's content and ensuring it matches our requirements. Once we have confirmed the correct sheet, we proceed to select the text option, which is necessary for the next steps in our process. After selecting the text option, we click OK to confirm our selection, ensuring that the system recognizes our choice. At this point, we encounter the Lose button, which is an essential feature that allows us to upload a new file. Uploading a new file is a critical step as it helps us verify whether the process is functioning as expected. To ensure everything is running smoothly, we take a step back and review the previous steps, checking for any discrepancies or errors. Hello everyone, my name is Hung, and I am here to guide you through this intricate process. Upon reviewing the results, we notice that they are incorrect, indicating that there is an error somewhere in the process. Our first step in troubleshooting is to check the file ID, as an incorrect file ID could be the source of the problem. If the file ID is correct, we then consider other possibilities, such as issues with the signifier or the file channel. It's possible that I might have selected the wrong connection channel, which can lead to confusion. This highlights the importance of naming things properly, as failing to do so makes it difficult to distinguish between different elements. In this case, it appears that the chatbot channel is incorrect, which is why the results are not as expected. To resolve this, we save the changes and check the process again.
Hello everyone. Due to the hot FH error, there is a risk of shutting down the entire campaign and deleting the old data. This is a critical issue that needs to be addressed promptly. Hello everyone. My name is Hung, and I am here to ensure that we navigate these challenges effectively. By following these steps and paying close attention to detail, we can identify and rectify any errors, ensuring that the process runs smoothly and efficiently. This comprehensive approach not only helps in troubleshooting, but also in preventing future errors by understanding the root causes and addressing them systematically. Yes, it's running correctly now. Earlier, we selected the wrong connection channel. It's returning here. Upload the file name data. At this step, we will choose to upload the file name, okay? In this OpenAI step, we selected incorrectly. We need to choose to upload the file name so it can read our file. Selecting data was wrong. This is the data returned in an encrypted format. This album is not wrong because we entered the content incorrectly. So at this step, we will select the voice part on this robot, choose We're selecting this file name, returning here, and clicking OK. Even if the wrong file is selected, Google Sheets updates and returns the result. It shows text with errors, but it updates. Now, updated correctly, no more mistakes. Hello, I'm Hung. It's done. Let's check Google Sheets. The audio file is converted to text. Next, we need to handle text or audio input into the chatbot. Both run, wasting resources. We need to set it up so only the text or audio part runs. We'll right-click the three dots to create a filter. Click left, name it text. This is the display name. In the condition section, select text. Select from the channel box, okay? Set the condition to exit to read only the text part. Click OK. Next, do the same. Left click the three dot, name it audio. Below is It's done running. So let's go back to Google Sheets to check. Here it is. The audio file has been converted to text for us. This conversion is crucial because it allows us to work with the data in a more flexible and accessible format. Next, there's something we need to handle. When we send a piece of text or audio into the chatbot, both of these processes are running simultaneously. As we can see, they're both running, right? This is not good because it's wasting resources, which could lead to inefficiencies and increased costs. Now we need to set it up so that when it sends text, only the text part runs. And when we send an audio file, only the audio part runs. That's how it should be to ensure optimal performance and resource management. In this part, we will right-click on the three dots to create a filter for it. This step is essential to streamline the process and ensure that each type of data is handled appropriately. We click on the left here and we will name it text. This is just the display name, but it helps in identifying the filter easily. Below that, in the condition section, we will select text. Please note that we still need to select from the channel box. Okay? Select text here. In the text section below, we will set the condition to exit so that it only reads the text part. This ensures that the system processes only the relevant data, reducing unnecessary load. After that, we click OK. Next, below, we do the same thing. Left click on the three dots and we will name it audio. Below that will be the void part, and for void, we will select void ID, which is the file ID. Here, we still select exit and click OK. This step is crucial for ensuring that the audio data is processed correctly and efficiently. Next is loop, and now it will be test. This testing phase is important to verify that the setup works as intended. So now only the text part runs, and it updates in Google Sheets. The audio part below cannot run at all, which is exactly what we want to achieve. Similarly, we do the same for the part below. Let's name this campaign so it's easy to remember. Naming conventions are important for organization and future reference.
So we've finished creating a bot that receives information and updates it in a worksheet. This bot is designed to streamline the process of data management by automatically handling updates, which saves time and reduces the risk of human error. The next step in our process is to use this information to write content, create images, and post on Facebook. This step is pretty similar to the previous steps we have taken, but it involves a few additional considerations. We also need to check if there's anything new in this role, which means we must be vigilant about any updates or changes that might affect our workflow. We'll create a scenario for posting content on Facebook, which involves planning and strategizing to ensure that our posts are effective and engaging. First, we'll check if there are any new rows added in the Google Sheets. This is crucial because new data entries can trigger subsequent actions. If there are new rows, we'll create images and post them on Facebook, ensuring that the content is visually appealing and relevant to our audience. After that, there's another interesting step. For example, if a new row is added here, I want it to send us a notification, like on Telegram. This notification system is important for keeping us informed in real time about any changes or updates. We'll use send attack, message, prep name, which are specific commands or functions within our system that facilitate communication and data handling. We'll select the chat ID and make sure to check the correct bot check ID. This step is essential for ensuring that our messages are sent to the right recipients and that our system is functioning correctly. Where do we get this check ID from? This is a common question, and the answer lies in our system documentation or settings, where all necessary IDs and credentials are stored for easy access. We'll get the check ID from the first bot, the What Update bot. This is an essential step in the process as it allows us to track updates efficiently. We need to take the check ID from the channel bot send chat, which is a crucial component in ensuring that our notifications are sent to the correct channel. Keep in mind that once the bot is running, there will be a notification bubble here, indicating that the bot is active and functioning as expected. We go to the channel section and look for the sender chat part. There's the ID we need to copy. This ID is unique and serves as an identifier for the specific chat we are working with. Then, we paste this ID into the chat ID section, ensuring that it is correctly entered to avoid any errors in the notification process. For the text part, we can enter any notification text we want. This text will be the message that is sent out, and it can be customized to fit the needs of the specific update or alert. For example, I'll type, "Content has been created." This message will inform the recipient that new content is available. The other fields can be left blank if they are not needed for this particular setup. Okay, click Save to ensure all changes are stored. Let's test it out to confirm that everything is working correctly. This is a test content, and it will send us a notification back when the content has been updated. For example, here's the test content, and once it sends, it will immediately send us a message saying that the content has been created. This immediate feedback is crucial for timely updates. We can apply this step right after creating the content, making images, and posting on Facebook. This integration allows for seamless updates across platforms. Right after this step, we'll add a chatbot to send a message saying, "Your Facebook post has been created, please check it." This ensures that the user is aware of the new post and can take any necessary actions. So in this video, I've guided everyone on how to create a chatbot to receive information and add new rows in a Google Sheets. This process is beneficial for automating data entry and ensuring accuracy. Goodbye, and see you again. I hope this tutorial has been helpful and that you can apply these steps to your own projects. Remember, automation can save time and reduce errors, making your workflow more efficient. Gisonaro got loves flower, info links reception. It adds a new row in Google Sheets. In this video, I'm going to show you how to post on Facebook using images downloaded from Google Drive. First, we need to create a schedule to get the download links from Google Drive. This involves setting up a systematic approach to ensure that we can access the images whenever needed, because when we use Google Drive, if we click on any image and get the share link, we can't post that on Facebook. Facebook won't accept that share link for posting, so we need to create a download link to use for posting. This is crucial because Facebook's platform requires a direct link to the image file, which is different from the share link provided by Google Drive. The direct link ensures that the image is accessible directly from Facebook's interface, which is necessary for proper display and functionality. First, we'll create a new scenario. This scenario will be responsible for downloading the image files that we've just uploaded to Google Drive. The scenario acts as an automated process that handles the downloading task efficiently. It is designed to streamline the workflow by automating repetitive tasks, thus saving time and reducing the potential for errors. For example, if we upload about 2 or more images to Google Drive, this Mac will immediately download them to get the shareable links, so we can copy those download links and insert them into Google Sheets for posting on Facebook. This ensures that the images are readily available for posting without any manual intervention, making the process seamless and efficient. First, we'll use Google Drive. We'll select Wi-Fi info and choose a folder. I've already created a folder called Images, where we'll store the pictures. I'll select that Images folder. Here, we'll set it to all limit. We can set more than that, but for now, I'll just keep it at 2 as a demo. The all limit setting allows us to control the number of images that can be processed at a time, which is useful for managing large batches of images. This setting is particularly important when dealing with a high volume of images, as it helps to prevent system overload and ensures that each image is processed correctly. After that, we click OK, select all, and click OK again. This confirms our selection and ensures that all images in the folder are included in the process. Next, we'll add a new module still using Google Drive. In this module, the task will be to download the images we've uploaded to the folder. I'll use download a file here, and I'll set the default file ID by clicking to select the file ID from the first Google Sheet. This step is important because it links the images in Google Drive to our Google Sheet, allowing for seamless integration. This integration is crucial for maintaining an organized workflow, as it ensures that all data is synchronized and easily accessible. After that, we'll create a new module that will take those images and update them to create a new role for us. For this Mac, I'll create an additional tab called Downloaded Images. You can name it whatever you like. I'm just using this for demo purposes. This tab will serve as a dedicated space for managing the downloaded images,
making it easier to organize and access them. I'll use an iterator here, and in the array section, I'll enter the number 2 as the web content link. Please note that it's the web content link because this is the download link. The iterator helps in processing multiple images efficiently, ensuring that each image is handled correctly. By entering the web content link, we ensure that the correct download link is used for each image, which is essential for successful posting on Facebook. The iterator plays a vital role in automating the process, allowing for the efficient handling of multiple images without manual input.
Please note that it's the web content link because this is the download link. Lynn is sharing it, right? Here's the download link. Here's the download link for the images, which you can use to download the files directly to your device. Additionally, the web view link provided will only allow you to view the images online without the option to download them. Just a friendly reminder to make sure you select the web content link, okay? Next, let's proceed to add another module that will efficiently push the data from this iterator into Google Sheets, which is a widely used spreadsheet program. I'll choose the option Add a Row to add a new row to the spreadsheet. Select Google Sheets from the list of available applications, then choose the specific file named Demo Max Sheet Name and select Sheet 8 from the available sheets. I didn't name it earlier, so make sure to remember this step. Next, we'll navigate to the column part, where we'll select the value option and click OK to confirm our selection. Let's save that configuration to ensure our changes are applied. Now, we'll set a timer for the process to run automatically every minute, ensuring that our data is consistently updated without manual intervention. Let's have it run every minute. Check for new files and get results. In Google Drive, upload 2 images, drag them here. In the driver section, ethical X banging, return to the URiver section. Do scenes up. Disability pulls into driver. The images D4 and D5 have been added. Now let's go back to the Mac and wait a little bit to see if they download. I set the timer, so we just need to wait a bit. 1 minute goes by quickly. Once you get used to the operations on the Mac, you won't need to test much. Once you remember all the steps, you can just go ahead and do it. You can run it smoothly, without any mistakes. Look, there are 2 files that have been updated in Google Sheets already. Now let's go back. Oh, it's updating in Google Sheets. Let's go back to Google Sheets to check. Oh, it's downloading these 4 links for us. These 4 download links. Oh, right, it's updating in Google Sheets. Let's go back to Google Sheets to check. Wow, it's downloading these 4 links for us. Here are the 4 download links. Right now, since we're using this for the first time, I'll turn it off temporarily and create a new folder. Right now, since we're using this for the first time, to avoid wasting resources by downloading existing images, I'll create a new image folder. These downloads waste resources. I'll create a new image folder to make it easier. The 2 images will be in the folder, so I'll select them again. To streamline my workflow and enhance organization, I am in the process of setting up a brand new folder specifically designated for images. This approach is intended to simplify access and management of visual content. Within this newly created image folder, I will be placing 2 specific images. To proceed, I will navigate into this folder and carefully select the images once again. ensuring they are correctly positioned and easily accessible for future use. Add, I made a folder, but you don't need to. Just create a new folder. The folder has never had any images before. Okay, let's click on blue. Right, I created another attraction. Hadaki, everyone doesn't need the veal to leave create, so I spend unboxing. Everyone just needs to create one too. New folder has been created. But now let's just leave it as it is. No need to delete anything. We just need it for testing. Let's turn it on. Go to the image folder 02. Upload a new image for the limousine seat and another for modifying the limousine seat. Let's check inside to see if it's running yet. We'll wait a moment. Now back in Mac, there are two new images that have been updated. One for the limousine seat and one for modifying the limousine seat. The two new images have been added. Later, when we need to use these images for posting on Facebook, we just need to copy this link and insert it into our campaign. We'll name this download image from tool driver. This way, we only need to create it once. Later, if we want to use the images here, we just have to come back and copy them. We can also create a separate Google Sheets for this. Next, we'll go back to the step of creating posts, like before, to generate content that we will then post on Facebook. For now, let's temporarily go back to creating a new Scaleo. This Scaleo will follow the same steps as before for posting on Facebook. We'll use Google Sheets, then select a new role and choose a new table. Here, I'll select a new table, and this limit will be set to 1. Let's set it to run every 15 minutes. Choose On. Overall, these steps are similar to the previous videos, so there's really nothing new here. It just repeats. Then, we'll have an OpenAI to generate content. This content will be created from the ideas and topics we input. We can mark tokens, and we can set them to be specific or limit them more, depending on how long we want the content to be. Okay, after that, we'll take one more step. Once we have the content, we have the topic and the content here, and now I'll create a step. You are an expert. Here in this section, we only need to create it just once. Later, if we want to use the images here, we just have to return back and simply copy them. We can also create an entirely separate Google Sheets for this. Furthermore, next, we'll revert back to the step of initiating the creation of posts, as we have done in earlier instances, to generate the necessary content that we will then subsequently publish on the Facebook platform. For now, let's temporarily revert back to creating a new Scaleo. This Scaleo will adhere to the identical steps as the bot for making posts on the Facebook social media platform as we have done in the past. We'll use the Google Sheets application, then subsequently select a new role and choose a new table. Here I'll make a selection of a new table, and this limit will be configured to 1. Let's configure it to execute every 15 minutes. Choose the option On. Overall, in summary, these steps are quite similar to those videos that have been presented previously. So essentially, there is nothing new being introduced here. It just repeats the process. Following this, we will utilize an OpenAI to assist in the generation of content. This content will be created based on the ideas and topics we input into the system. We have the capability to mark specific tokens, and we can configure them to be specific or alternatively impose further limitations on them depending on our requirements for the desired length of the content. Okay, moving forward, subsequent to that, we will proceed with one additional step. Once we have the content, we will have both the topic and the content available here. And at this point, I will now proceed to create a step which involves the following. You are an expert. The content you see in the editor at this moment is not permanent. It is merely a temporary placeholder. This temporary nature means that the content is subject to change and is not the final version. The reason for this temporary status is to allow for flexibility and adjustments as needed. It serves as a draft or a preliminary version that can be modified or replaced with more accurate or finalized information in the future. This approach ensures that the content can evolve and adapt to new requirements or insights, providing a dynamic and responsive editing environment. You can use Warp template earlier, making demo samples. We will upload it to Facebook Data Bot. Use in past videos. Upload demo set. Save steps. Explore AI tag key. Select photo. Download from Bruner. Image 1. Add. We can save a lot of steps by exploring AI tag key and selecting this AI tag key photo. Here, we will choose download photo from Bruner. For Bruner, we will select image 1, then add another one, image 2, and you can add 3, 4, or 5 more depending on what you want. You can create more content. I'll take the content directly from OpenAI. Okay, save that. Next, we haven't linked the photos yet, right? So let's go back to the email download section and copy the downloaded photos. Here, I'll use them. Let's go back to IMA1, IMA1, IMA2. Now, let's go back to IMA1, email 2. Oh, it still has the Facebook link. So we will create another getter bot here. We will pass in the email and transfer it to the bot ID. Update error, let's fill that in a bit. Update error, we will also select the table. In general, we have practiced all the steps in the previous videos, so we can do these steps in one go. Here, role ID, role number, content. Update the content into the content email. Leave the email blank because we already entered it. The Facebook link will be to get a post. Pump the link URL. Okay, let's arrange this. Let's go back. IMA1. Email 2. Oh, by the way, it still, unfortunately, has the Facebook link. So, as you can see, we will create yet another getter bot here in this particular instance. We will pass in the email address and subsequently transfer it over to the bot ID as required. Update error, as mentioned earlier, let's fill that in a bit more thoroughly for clarity. Update error, as mentioned earlier, we will also select the appropriate table in this context. In general, as demonstrated, we've practiced all of the necessary steps in the previous sessions, so we can execute these steps in one seamless go without interruption. Here, role ID, role number, and content as listed. Update the content into the content of the email as specified. Leave the email field blank for now because we have already entered it previously in the system. The Facebook link will be utilized to get a post from the platform. Pump the link URL into the system accordingly. Okay, let us arrange this properly for better understanding. For this particular case, I am just going to leave it for testing purposes at this moment. I do not need to turn it on right now, as it is not necessary. 7, 6. I'm leaving this for testing, not turning it on. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. From this image, we create content. 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 It's done running now. Let's go back to Google Sheets and check this link. Here is the post, and below is the content with that image. So, we've completed this Skyneal project. Goodbye everyone, and see you in the next video. So, we've finished this skin. Goodbye everyone, and see you again in the next video. So we've finished the skin. Hello and see you for next love.
Next, we'll have a comprehensive tutorial on how to create a detailed script to make a seamless video automation. First, we'll click on the option labeled Create a New Scenario. Then, we'll proceed to use the Google Sheets module, which is essential for our task. In this particular Google Sheets module, there are many different modules and functions available for use. Here, we'll specifically use the One New Role option, which is quite useful. Next, we'll choose a Google Sheets folder that we've already created and organized. Now let's create a new folder for our project. For example, to create a new sheet file, we'll navigate to the spreadsheet interface. Here, we'll create a new spreadsheet and name it appropriately. We'll need a topic field here, which is crucial for our data organization. Why do we need a topic field? It helps in categorizing and managing our data efficiently, because from this topic we'll have a topic here that will generate images for us using OpenAI, which is a powerful tool for creating visual content through artificial intelligence. Next will be the content, and then we'll have the images. We'll create 3 images, so we'll set up 3 columns for the images, ensuring each image is displayed clearly and effectively. Then, we'll add another column for the audio file, which will complement the visual content by providing an auditory experience. This audio file is the voiceover file. Next, we'll have a column for background music. This audio is the file void that file. In the next, it will be a 5 and a grass, 5 and a grass, 5 and a grass be 3. Finally, we'll have a column for the completed file. We'll have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 columns like this. From this topic, we'll use batch to generate content, create 3 images, and generate background music. This involves selecting the appropriate settings and parameters to ensure the content is generated accurately and meets our requirements. We'll input that ourselves, and it will return a link to the completed video here. To do this, we'll use Mac. Here, we'll pre-enter a topic, and OpenAI will write the content for us. This process includes analyzing the topic, gathering relevant information, and structuring it into a coherent format. From this content, it will create a spreadsheet like this. The spreadsheet will organize the information in a way that is easy to read and understand. Then, OpenAI will read this content file into a voice file, and it will stitch it all together into a video for us. This involves converting the text into speech, synchronizing the audio with visual elements, and ensuring the final video is polished and professional. After filling in the topic, we'll need a background music file to insert. We'll need a link to the background music. We can use a background music file that we've uploaded to Google Drive. We'll get the share link, set it to allow anyone with the link to access it, and then we'll paste that link here. This step is crucial to ensure the music is accessible and can be seamlessly integrated into the video. We need to input two mandatory requirements: the topic and the background music, so it can generate the video for us. These requirements are essential to guide the content creation process and ensure the final product meets our expectations. Next, we'll go back to Mac to connect to this Google Sheets, and we'll look for Google Sheets to create video automation. This involves setting up the necessary connections and configurations to automate the video creation process. We can search for it here. Create video automation. This tool will streamline the workflow and make it easier to produce high-quality videos efficiently. After selecting the file sheet, we will choose its tab, the Video Output tab. Here, the limit will determine how many times this file, this quad euro, will read each time it runs. If we set it to 1, it will read 1 line each time it runs. If we set it to 2, it will read 2 lines or more, depending on what we set. After that, we click OK, select all, and click OK again. Next, we will connect to a module called OpenAI. This OpenAI is actually ChartsDBT. Here, we will use the Creator Compilation module to create content. We can connect via API by adding it here and entering the API key. To get the API key, we will go to a website called platform.openai.com. This is the website platform.openai.com. If we are logging in for the first time, it will ask us to log in. We can log in directly with our Google account. After logging in, we click on Settings in the top right corner. Here, we can get all relations. Copy this ID code and go back to MBX to paste it here. Next, to get the API key, we will go to the API key tab. Since we are a new account, it will ask us to verify our phone number. We enter our phone number here, and it will send us an API key after verification. Once verified, we can create the API key. After creating the API key, there's one more important step. We need to add funds to our OpenAI account. We will go to the billing section on the left side. In billing, we can add a payment method. We will choose either personal or company. Here, we will select personal. We will enter the card number from our Visa or MasterCard, the expiration date, the last 3 digits on the back of the card, and the name on the card. We will also enter our address, country, and zip code. After completing the card entry, there will be a button to add funds. For example, if this account has been verified and a card has been added, we will have the option to add credit. We click on it. Here, we can add a minimum of $5 and a maximum of $990.
depending on our usage needs. Each time we add funds, we only need to add $50. Once we run out, we will need to add more. After successfully adding funds and creating the API key, we can go back to the API key section. Here, we click on Create New. On the right side, we click on Create New Script key. We can name it Demo Test. This name can be anything we want, just something to remember it by. After naming it, we click below, and it will show us an API key. We will copy this code and go back to paste it here. Once we've chosen the name we want, we will click on Create down below. It will show us an API code. So, let's carefully paste the name up here in the designated field, ensuring that it is placed correctly, and we should also take the time to rename it for easier identification and future reference. For example, this specific API key connects to a device like a Mac, or if we need to create another API key for someone else, such as a colleague or a different department, we can name it accordingly to distinguish it from others. After we've meticulously finished entering the API key and the corresponding ID below, we proceed by clicking on the Save button, and it will initiate the process to connect us to OpenAI. I'm saying it doesn't match. This might not match with this ID because it could be a new account or an account with different credentials. We need to carefully copy this code, and we need to make sure it's the right account by double checking the details. Copy it here in the specified area. Connection successful. After the connection is successful, we will then proceed to select the GPT 4.0 system from the available options. Next, it will show us a confirmation message indicating that the setup is complete and ready for use. We add message, role part, choose system, use pledge content, prompt to create content. I've prepared some content you can refer to. Select system, user, and write a prompt for immersive content. Use the prepared prompt. Transfer topics from Google Sheets, set to 0, click OK. Rename for ID, create. I have prepared a Thunderbolt. Everyone can check it out. We will transfer topics from Google Sheets, which is a widely used spreadsheet program developed by Google. This tool allows users to create and edit spreadsheets online while collaborating with other users in real time. We will transfer topics from Google Sheets, which is a widely used spreadsheet program developed by Google. This tool allows users to create and edit spreadsheets online while collaborating with other users in real time. We will transfer topics from Google Sheets, which is a widely used spreadsheet program developed by Google. This tool allows users to create and edit spreadsheets online while collaborating with other users in real time. Down here, we will set it to 0, which is the default starting point for many configurations. Then we click OK, confirming our selection. Here, we should rename it for easier identification later, ensuring that we can quickly locate and reference it in the future. Next, we will create an image prompt, which is a request for generating a visual representation based on specific criteria. We will still use OpenAI, a leading artificial intelligence research lab, to create an image prompt, leveraging its advanced capabilities in machine learning and natural language processing. Still create a compilation, which involves gathering and organizing various elements into a cohesive whole. We will select GPT 4.0, the latest version of OpenAI's generative pre-trained transformer, known for its ability to understand and generate human-like text. For this message, we will choose user, indicating that the input is coming from a human user. For the text content, we will ask it to generate an image prompt for us, providing a detailed description of the desired visual output. After that, we will move to the content about the bot, and we will refer to the content that OpenAI has created for us, ensuring that we utilize the most accurate and relevant information available. We will look for the content creation part, name it content creation, find the play section, click the arrow, drop down, select message, and choose content, following a structured approach to organizing and accessing the necessary components. Then, we will set the limit to 300 characters or so, with a max complex token of around 300, balancing the need for brevity with the requirement for complexity and detail. After that, we click OK, finalizing our choices. We will also rename this module. This module will be called Image Generation Prompt, clearly indicating its purpose and function. Once that's done, we will create another one, still using OpenAI, and we will choose the module called Generate Unemailed, continuing our work with the same powerful AI tool.
Then we'll turn on this map. We select Dolby Atmos and we'll get an advanced setting. Then we turn it on. After selecting Dolby Atmos and turning this on, we start filling in the information for it. For this Vrome part, we'll switch to the Vrome image. We'll switch to the content Vrome of this image. We click here and it will drop down. We look for the parts. Troy, message, content. Use vertical video creation and select this image size 1024x792 video resolution standard and HD. Here, you can choose HD or SD depending on everyone's specific needs, such as resolution and quality preferences. This style has two options, vibrant and natural, for example, which cater to different aesthetic tastes. We'll keep these as they are, and we'll return a file with a link, so we'll leave it as the URL. Next, we click OK to rename it in order to organize our files better. To speed up the process, we can copy this module and paste it as per the requirements. We can clone it to duplicate it, specifically for efficiency. Rename this one and clone it again because we will need 3 images in this particular case. After creating the images, we'll start creating the audio file, the voiceover. Here, we will continue using OpenAI, but we'll use the module to generate audio to create the audio file in a manner that suits our project needs. The input we'll provide will be the content as per the instructions. The content generated by OpenAI for us will be used in a way that meets our expectations. Input will be content generated, name is easy. We can find it right away. For our input and boot, we switch to the usage of the content from OpenAI that it generated for us. We'll look for this content tab. Earlier, when we renamed it, it will be here, and the name part will be very easy for us to identify. We can find it right away. Let's begin by examining the parameters we have set. We can leave them unchanged for now, as they are already configured correctly for our needs. The next step involves renaming the file to ensure it is easily identifiable later. Once we have completed the creation of the voiceovers, the subsequent task will be to upload these 2 newly created voiceover files to Google Drive. This step is crucial as it allows us to securely store the files and access them whenever necessary. By saving them on Google Drive, we ensure that they are backed up and can be shared with others if needed. This process not only helps in organizing our work, but also in maintaining a reliable backup of our important files. Saving it, we'll get a shareable link. Download the shareable link to embed in video. Here we'll add a module, Google Drive, We will go to Google Drive. So we will look for the module called Upload a File, so we can share it. So we can embed it in the video. Here, we will add a module. This module will be a Google Sheets module. This module will be a Google Sheets module. OGG driver, sorry everyone, we will find this Google driver. We will upload this voiceover file to Google Drive using the Upload a File option. Here, if you're using a domain email, a business domain email, you can easily add a new account by just clicking Sync here. It will immediately prompt us to sync. Select this account, the business domain email account, and it syncs very quickly. But if you're using a personal email, it will require us to open the API gateway for this personal email. This method is a bit complicated, and there will be a guide on how to open the gateway and connect. So if anyone needs it, you can message our team and we will send it to you. Here, I will use the eugenics domain email, so syncing will be very easy with no limitations at all. For UNICEF, the domain makes syncing very easy. For UNICEF, syncing will be very easy with the domain. Once everything is synced, here we have 4 options for OpenAI, and we will choose the one that says generate an audio, which is the last one. This audio here, the 3 options above are for images, so we will upload this audio file to Google Drive. In the Enter a Folder ID section, we will select from the list to choose a folder on Google Drive for storage. It will show us my drive, and we click here to select a folder for storage. Here, I've created the folder, Google Drive for storage. Alright, it will take us deeper. This is my drive, right? We click here to choose a folder for storage. Here I have created a folder to store the audio files. Then I will choose the directory, my hotel. Next, we will continue using Google Drive, which is a cloud storage service provided by Google. It allows users to store files online and access them from any device with an internet connection. Google Drive offers a variety of features, including file sharing, collaboration, and integration with other Google services. We will look for the option labeled Get a Share Link in the Google Drive interface. This option is crucial because it enables us to generate a shareable link for the file we have just uploaded to our Google Drive account. By obtaining this link, we can easily share the file with others without having to send the actual file. This is particularly useful for large files or when collaborating with others. In the File ID section, which is a unique identifier for each file stored in Google Drive, we will transfer the file ID from the File Loader app. This step is important because it ensures that the correct file is being referenced and shared. The file ID is a string of characters that uniquely identifies the file within Google Drive, making it easy to locate and manage. After transferring the file ID, we will click OK to confirm the action. We then return to the previous screen, which is currently displaying a red alert. This alert indicates that there is an issue that needs to be addressed. We will click OK again to clear the alert and proceed with our task. Clearing the alert is important to ensure that there are no unresolved issues that could affect our workflow. Now, we will begin the process of combining these 3 images into a short video. This video will serve as a background video for us, enhancing the visual appeal of our project. To accomplish this, we will use a module called JSON to Video. This module is a powerful tool that allows us to create videos from JSON data. It provides a range of features for video creation, including the ability to add audio, transitions, and effects. In JSON to Video, we will utilize the module to create a slideshow with audio. This feature is particularly useful for creating engaging presentations or tutorials. If you have a new account and need to use this API key, we will navigate to the JSON IVO website. Here, we will register for an account to obtain a free API key. This key is essential for accessing the features of the JSON to Video module. We will click on the Get Your API Key button, sign up using our Google account, and continue with the registration process. Once registered, they will send the API key to our email address. We will check our email inbox to retrieve the API key. Upon receiving the API key, we will copy it and go to the JSON to VO tab in our application. Here, we will paste the API key into the designated field and click Confirm to verify its authenticity. This step is crucial for ensuring that we have the necessary permissions to use the module. After verification, we will enter the API key again in the appropriate section. Please note that this free account allows us to create videos that are under 60 seconds in length. However, these videos will include a watermark from JSON to view. If we wish to remove the watermark and create videos that are longer than 1 minute, we will need to purchase an upgrade. With our free account, we are allotted approximately 600 seconds of free usage, which equates to a total of 600 seconds of video creation time. If we decide to upgrade, we will revisit their website, JSON2VO, and click on the pricing section. Here, we can explore different package options. We have the choice to purchase a one-time package that provides 120 minutes of rendering without a watermark, or we can opt for a monthly package that offers 200 minutes of rendering time, with the maximum video length being up to 10 minutes. The free package allows us to use 600 seconds, which is roughly equivalent to 1 minute of video creation time. After we receive the API key sent to our email, we will return to the application and paste it in the designated field. We will also assign it an easy-to-remember name for easy identification in the future. Finally, we will click Accept to complete the process. If an error message appears indicating an issue with the IP key, we will verify the connection to ensure that it has been established successfully. This verification process is important to confirm that the API key is valid and that we can proceed with using the module without any issues. We're going to copy and paste the code. Next, note the image size 1024-1792 from OpenAI. Create a background layer of the same size. Use custom size 1024. That's good. Next, we're going to use it. Match OpenAI's image size 1024-1792. Create a same size background. Use design of life 1792. Combine 3 images with OpenAI's URL. Make a 1792 size background. Merge 3 OpenAI images using URLs. Apply zoom. So for the slide, we click here to combine 3 images into one slide. We'll use the image URL and we'll input the image from OpenAI that it generated for us. Now, let's go to the part where we create images from OpenAI. For the first image, we select the URL. We'll do the same for image 2 and image 3. To give this video image effect, there's zoom in, zoom. We'll zoom in. This will choose zoom out. Choose video options. Spell doot, spell 25, spell commentary. Zoom in, click OK. Leave audio empty. Use version 2BO to render. Create a template to visualize the third one is zoom in, which allows us to focus on specific details within the video, enhancing our ability to see intricate parts clearly. After that, we click OK to confirm our selection and proceed to the next step, ensuring that all previous settings are saved and applied correctly. For the background audio, let's leave it empty for now, as we will add audio elements later in the process, allowing us to focus on the visual aspects first. Once we finish this step, we'll continue using version 2BO, which is our preferred version for rendering due to its efficiency and reliability, ensuring a smooth workflow. We'll keep using version 2BO to render a movie, ensuring that all settings are optimized for the best output, and we'll monitor the rendering process closely. We'll wait for it to render, monitoring the progress to ensure everything is going smoothly, and then we'll move on to this project from the previous step, where we left off, seamlessly transitioning between tasks. After finishing this part, the next step is to create a video template so we can visualize how our final video will look, giving us a clear idea of the end product and allowing for any necessary adjustments. We'll copy that code and proceed to the next step by going into JSON2VO under Movie Template, a tool that provides us with various options for customization and flexibility. Here we'll click on Add New Template, and it will bring up an interface where we can edit things to our liking, offering a range of features to tailor the template to our needs. First, in this section, after entering, we'll adjust the file size because our required video size needs to be 1024 wide by 1792 high, which is the standard for our project, ensuring consistency across all outputs. We'll customize those settings to match our specifications, taking into account all necessary parameters for optimal performance. Once that's done,
We'll render it again to see the changes, verifying that all adjustments have been applied correctly. Then, on the left column, we'll click here, click on the plus sign to add a new element, which could be anything from text to images, providing versatility in our design choices. We'll select a background video just to create a template to visualize what our video will look like, ensuring that it aligns with our vision and meets our expectations. We'll choose one of these videos and click Add to incorporate it into our project, making sure it complements the overall theme. Next, we'll click on the video here to select it, making sure it's the right one, and we'll keep clicking until everything's set, double checking each element to ensure accuracy. Let's check this again to confirm everything is in place, reviewing all components to guarantee a flawless final product.
Render it again. This is our video, just a background video. So of the video, if video has sound, we can click here. Here, let's mute it. Click start, and here is our video. If we access this video part, we can turn easily. If the video has sound, we can click to mute it. Next, let's move up a bit to the loop section. We'll set this loop to 1, which means after it finishes playing, the loop will activate. Once it runs once, this loop will repeat the video. If the audio file is longer than the background video file, the background video will loop. Below that, we have the duration. We'll set this duration to 2. We need it to be 2, because if the background video file is longer than the voiceover file, the background video will automatically cut to match the voiceover duration. The loop will be set to match the voiceover after we've set up the background video. Now, let's move on to subtitles, which are the text that runs on the video. We'll select the subtitle option and click Add. Here, we'll fill in a comment that will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. It will be transferred to the content file for identification. This is just a test. Currently, it's set to default. If we choose the box line option, it will reload with a black background below. The font size here is set to 70. The font style will be Oatwood. Next, we have the position. The current position is at the bottom center. Here, we can choose based on where we want it. Top left, bottom left, top right, or center. We'll select center for the default. If we turn on all caps, all the letters will be uppercase. Let's reload to check this. For the subtitle section, we'll leave it at that. Next, we'll add an audio file for the voiceover. We'll select the audio option and click on it. Here, we'll upload a file to get its position. Just upload a demo file. Note that this is an MP3 file. Once that's done, we'll create another audio file, which will be the background music. We'll add that too. In the first audio file, the OpenAI voiceover might be a bit quiet. If it is, we can adjust the volume here to make it higher, for example, to 8 or 10. The command is void for easy differentiation.
For the music section, we'll also select a pre-prepared audio file for it.
For the music, we'll also select a pre-prepared file. We can set them all together as we see the demo. This music 0.6 below voiceover 2, voiceover 5, set it to 0.6, duration to 2, set it to 2.506. Well, flume then. This background music icon is smaller than the audio file, right? Set it to 2.506, not 0.6. If the background music is longer, it will be trimmed to match the voiceover length, fitting perfectly. Trim background music to match voiceover length for a perfect video fit. So we finished the template part. Try to note this will be our video file. Once you have completed all the necessary edits to your document or project, the next step is to navigate back to the previous screen or menu. To do this, locate the arrow icon, which is typically found at the top, left, or right corner of your screen, depending on the software or application you are using. This arrow serves as a navigation tool that allows you to return to the previous page or section you were working on. Simply click on this arrow icon and you will be seamlessly taken back to where you started, allowing you to continue with your workflow or review any other sections as needed. To the new template part, click on eye icon, copy entire code, paste the code into the app. Pause here. Let's put this aside for now and go back to the app. Let's continue creating the app so we can add the previous step here. Here we will continue to copy the entire code. Alright, we have the entire code for this. We'll paste it into the Modi machine. Then temporarily, I know I'm temporary, don't like it. Go back to exaggerated. Back to the story. Mecmac, mvorte. We continue to temporarily frog to be able to add the previous step, and here, create an HTTP request, select make a request, connect to JSON, linking to JSON 2.0 and the API for video creation. Enter the URN from JSON, go to the doc section, find the API, access the transaction document, choose the bot, find and copy the bot's URL, paste it into the URL. For headers, add content type and API key from JSON to Bido. Copy and paste the API key. In the body type, select raw, choose JSON request content, and paste the template code. Transfer data. In the video section, update the SRC link with the new background video from JSON. Transfer the URN for video generation. Leave other sections as default. The audio section is the voice. Transfer it. We're going to go to the reading part, this reading section here. This is the document for the transaction. In this case, we will choose the bot. Here, we will look for the bot's URL. We will copy the bot's URL and paste it into the URL to select this bot. Next, for the header section, we click on Add a Header. For the name, we will look for the bot again and select the application station. We will copy the camera code and go back to the Mac to paste it into the value section. For the name above, usually, the name here will be content type. We'll add another header. We'll go back to the Mac and switch to the API key. We'll copy this name and go back to the Mac. The value will be the API key from JSON to Bido. We'll go back here, go inside, and copy the API key code and paste it here. Next, down below in the body type section, we will select raw. For the content type, we will choose JSON request content. Here, we will paste the template code we created earlier. We'll go back to the JSON. This is the code we created earlier. We'll copy everything and paste it here. So after pasting, we will start transferring data into this. For example, in the video section, we will look for the SRC part. We will delete the old link completely, leaving just the quotation marks for SRC. Now we will transfer the background video that this JSON has created for us. We will look for the wait for a movie to render section. We will transfer the URN to generate the video. We will transfer the URN. The rest we will leave as default. Next, This is the tag section. We will leave this tag as it is without touching it. Next is the audio section. This audio is the voice. Comment is the voice. We will transfer this to the We'll leave the tag section as it is without touching anything. To add the audio recognition, this audio part is really important. This is the part where we will input the voice. We're going to select the web content link, and then down here, this will be the music. We'll remove its source. For the music, we'll switch to Google Sheets, and we'll find Google Sheets at the very bottom. This will lead us to the background music, where we select Itch, and click OK. Now that we've reached this step, we'll run a test first, before moving on to the next step. Here we'll save this, and we'll run a test. Right-click on the first module to run the test, choose where to start, select the third location, click here, and hit OK. Then we click Run Module. It's running now, creating the content. The content has been created, and now it's generating the brawl piece. Here's the returned content. The brawl piece has been created, and now it's generating the image. One image has been created, and we can view it directly. Here's the returned link. Our full brother license IG can see more for Omet Life Foot Palu. The images that have been created by OpenAI, a leading artificial intelligence research organization, are truly stunning and showcase the advanced capabilities of modern AI technology. Each image is crafted with precision and attention to detail, resulting in visually appealing and aesthetically pleasing artwork. In particular, Image 2 has been meticulously created, and Image 3 has also been completed with the same level of care and expertise. Additionally, the voiceover, which is an integral part of the project, has been successfully completed, adding an auditory dimension that complements the visual elements. Now, I am embarking on the process of combining these three distinct images into a single cohesive background video. This involves carefully aligning and integrating the images to ensure a seamless transition and a unified visual experience. Once the images are combined, the next step is to check the video render. To do this, we can revisit Session 2, where we have access to the render log. This log is a crucial tool that allows us to monitor the rendering process and verify that everything is running smoothly. Given that this is a relatively short video render, it is expected to take a brief amount of time, but it is important to remain patient and ensure that the final output meets our quality standards. By following these steps, we can create a polished and professional video that effectively showcases the capabilities of OpenAI's image creation technology. It's done running. This video merges three images, creating backdrop video for. Since this is a short video render, it might take a little bit longer. Starting to zoom in and out repeatedly. Starting to zoom module. The name pops out of this bubble. We click on this bubble to find the data section. Will be for sleep, set it to. We'll add HTTP module to clone. Next, we'll add another module, which is still HTTP. And here we can clone this one out. After cloning, we'll go in here to set it up again. For the bot section, we'll change it to get content type application, and we'll keep this part the same. The API key will stay the same too. Down below, for the body type, we'll change it. We won't use the other one anymore, so we'll set it to empty. But in the query string section, we'll add a parameter here. And we'll name it project. We'll find the data part project, select the make a request data project, and click OK. Next, we'll add another module, which is GoSeed. And below we will find this data section. Yes, adding one more module would be good. Then we'll find something called update a row, and we'll save all the information it created for us into a row in a Google Sheet. It will keep all that information for us. Here, we'll be updating a row, making sure to select the correct Google Sheet we started with. It will create a video, roll number, and we'll find the Google Sheet at the bottom. We'll enter the correct roll number here. For the topic, we'll leave it blank. And for the content, we'll input the content from OpenAI, which is the message content. For the image, we'll put in the image link. This image will only be stored for about 2 hours before it gets deleted. So if we want to keep this image on our computer, we should save it. Otherwise, it will be gone in about 2 hours. Next, for image 3, the voiceover link will also be saved here. Web content link, get a share link, web content link. We don't need background music. Completion link here. For now, let's leave it blank and click OK. Now we'll run this module. We've finished running this part. For this clip, let's skip it for now because it will be waiting for it to render the view with the link from this side from this one. It will only continue running after it returns. Now, we'll directly run the test. So let's start with this one. Leave it blank, hit OK, run the module, wait for render, then test. Please wait patiently for it to render the view with the link from this side and also from this one. This process is crucial because it can only continue running after it successfully returns the necessary data. Now we're going to directly run the test, which is an important step in our process. So let's start with this one and ensure everything is functioning as expected. Let's skip parts, run this because we already have this project ID from first HTTP module. Click on run this module only. We paste the project ID and click OK. It's running. Let's check this data success movie. We've got this concept already. So let's go to Borutsky D. We'll copy the project ID from the first HTTP module over here, and then we'll click on run this module online. The transfer, write the dust code here, and the emergence of the group name. Check this data, sort this mobint. We can copy the file or document to take a closer look at its contents and details. Let's proceed to the location where the file is stored or located. This is the video file that it has returned to us after processing. Next, we navigate back to the previous section or area. After successfully executing this operation or command, it will provide or return the results or output for us to review. linfam will find data. Let's select this URL and click OK. Then we click to save this. Here we put this name. This will be the completed release. We will find the clean movie. Data section. Select URNA. Select URNA. So that's definitely the process that runs the video. Now we can run it again from scratch. From the beginning, it's absolutely acceptable to see if this entire process runs smoothly from start to finish without any problems. On this side of things, we will create another one. Music is on, and then use the one above as well. Next up is running through our test once more time again. No pressure, no diamonds. Okay. Teeth. So now you know. The whole complete process has been fully run through successfully. Now let's proceed over into Google Sheets section so we can check thoroughly whether or not everything about how exactly each part of your video comes out correctly in its final form here today right now, at present moment currently speaking. So we're using this free account right now. There are some issues here, bit of a debt. Hello everyone. To start with the next steps from the previous video, I just briefly want to go over the JSON True video again. In the last video, I just did some of the actions without fully explaining. A little some parts, so I'll clarify them here. In this video, we have a section where we click on the pencil icon to upload the demo video. Then, in the loop section, we set it to 1, which means it will repeat. When the video ends, it will finish in approximately 30 seconds in total. Background is 30 seconds. The void file is 1 minute. Loop video to prevent darkness. Set loop to 1. Extend with images if the background video will repeat once more. To prevent this, extend it with more images. In the timeline, set the duration to 2. This adjustment ensures the video matches the audio length, preventing it from playing without sound. For subtitles, add a few demo words to avoid emptiness. Choose Vietnamese for language by selecting V from the drop-down. For style, the box slide option places text inside a black box, covering a word, because if the background video is longer than the audio file, it will stretch out a little bit more. For example, if the audio stops and the background video is longer, it can keep playing without any sound at all. So here, we set it to 2 to cut it to match the audio file. That's about the background video. This is quite important. Next, in the subtitle section, we should fill in a few words just for demonstration purposes. This part can't be left blank, so we should write a few characters to ensure it is not left empty. Next, for the language, we will choose Vietnamese. Here, we select V for Vietnam. When we start, it will be set to automatic, so we click on it to change it to the desired option of Vietnamese. We click the arrow to drop down and select V. Below that, for the style, the box slide is here. For instance, this is precisely how the box slide looks. The text will be inside a black box. And if you choose the box style, that black box will cover a word in the text. Here, let me clearly demonstrate an example for you. Choose the box style, black box covers a word, font size next. Font size is the size of the text. If the salon wraps the spray direction, it causes the spray direction to wrap with the wrap direction. This black box will cover a word in the previous text. Let me give you an example. Let me show you again. 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 The color of this text, the color of this line, the position is where the text appears. Right now I'm setting it to the center. This is right in the middle. We can choose other positions too, like the top left, or the top center, or the top right. It's up to us. We just need to select. There are also options for us to customize. The old cap option will make all the letters display in uppercase. so they won't be in lowercase like this. This is the text that's currently in lowercase. We just need to select and cut it to customize it. OnCamp will make all the letters in uppercase. They will be fully capitalized, not in lowercase. We survived the move in 2016. Now the audio. It includes voice and background music files. Volume is set to 10 for louder narration. Next, there are two things. One is audio and the other is background music. No one needs to do this. Mouse music. This audio, here we are setting the volume to 10 for OK. Read it louder, 10 times. In the next step, we will be focusing on the background music file, which is an important aspect of our project. Next, for the background music file, we're going to set the volume to a lower level, specifically 0.1, so that it remains lower than the voice audio file below. Additionally, we'll also set the duration to just 2 seconds, ensuring it cuts off appropriately. For instance, if the background music file is originally 3 to 4 minutes long, it will be trimmed to fit the audio file perfectly. So that's a quick overview of JSON to video, which is a tool we are using. Next, I'll move on to the subsequent step in this workflow. We'll click on the plus sign, which allows us to upload the video we've created to Facebook. So, we click on the plus sign to bring it up, and then we locate Facebook. Here, we'll be utilizing the Facebook page for our purposes. In this workflow, click on it. Alright, we'll click on this plus sign to upload the video we've created to Facebook. So we click on the plus sign to bring it up. Then we look for Facebook. Here on Facebook, we'll be using Facebook. On Facebook, it shows up. We'll go to part upload video. We're posting video to Facebook. On this, it'll show connect to our Facebook account. Select add and sync it with our Facebook account. Sync done, choose best. So the video means we're going to upload this video to Facebook, right? And here it will ask us to connect to our Facebook account. Then we just need to press a button. Well, just sync with our Facebook account. Then, after syncing, it will let us choose the stove. We are going to carefully choose a video that we want to upload to the platform. In this step, we will specifically select the option to upload a video from the available choices. It is important to choose the option to download a video from URL to proceed correctly. Next, we will enter the URL. In the designated field, ensuring we take the correct HTTP link. This action will provide us with the necessary file URL for further processing. We will then click on this data entry, followed by clicking on the movie option to proceed. After selecting this URL, it is crucial to note that on platforms like JSON to Video and OpenAI, only the images are retained for us. OpenAI will store these images temporarily for a duration of approximately 2 to 3 hours. After this period, the images will be automatically deleted from the system. It is stored temporary viewing, but if we want to download remotely, we should download it directly to our computer storage. Here I don't want to save because I did it directly on the video, so I won't save it anymore. Oh, OpenType will automatically delete it. It only stores it in our skin. Temporary viewing time only. And if we want to download it permanently, we should download it directly to our computer for storage. Here I have not saved it yet, because I did it directly on the video, so I will not save it anymore. On Vision, it keeps our data for about 5 days. And then it automatically deletes it. After we've selected the URL, we'll choose the description and we'll input the content for the OpenAI video. There's a bit of content, right? So I'll go ahead and input that content. Let's find the content creation part. Choose message, content, and select content. Click OK. So we've completed the step to post on Facebook. Okay, we've done posting on Facebook. Now we will post on Instagram. We're going to right click on these dots. Right click and click on add a router. It will give us a router. Alright, so that's it for the step to post on Facebook. So I'm going to right click on this. Just right click on these dots and click on add router. Then we click on this big bear icon and it will give us another module so we can upload to another platform. We're going to select Instagram. Let's search for Instagram. It will give us another module to upload to a different platform because we will be at the station, right? We're going to use Instagram for Business, a platform that offers a variety of tools and features specifically designed to help businesses grow and engage with their audience. Instagram, as you might know, typically doesn't allow video uploads directly from the desktop version, which is why we need to use the Create a Reel feature. This feature is accessible through the mobile app, and it allows users to upload videos that can be shared with followers and potentially reach a wider audience through the Explore page. To begin, we'll select Create a Reel from the options available on the app's main interface. Once selected, we need to click on it to proceed to the next step. After that, it's crucial to connect to our Instagram account. This involves linking our current session to our Instagram account, ensuring that all actions taken are associated with the correct profile. It's important to note that an Instagram business account is required to perform these actions. This type of account provides additional insights and promotional tools that are not available to personal accounts. I've already selected my Instagram business account, which allows me to access these features. If you haven't done so already, you'll need to set up an Instagram business account to connect and be able to post content effectively. Once connected, the platform will prompt us to enter the video URL. This URL should be placed in the movie URL section, which is specifically designated for video links. Next, we move on to the caption section. Here, we'll input some content that describes the video or provides context to the viewers. It's essential to craft a caption that is engaging and informative, as this can significantly impact the video's reach and engagement. After entering the content, we'll click OK to confirm our input. Moving forward, we'll transition to YouTube, another powerful platform for video sharing. To use YouTube, we'll navigate to the main interface and click on the plus sign, which is typically located at the top or bottom of the screen, depending on the device. This action will open a menu where we can find the YouTube section. By clicking on it, we can proceed to select Upload a Video. This option allows us to upload our video content to YouTube, where it can be viewed by a global audience. Before uploading, the platform will ask us to connect to our YouTube account. I've already connected mine, which streamlines the process. For those who haven't, you'll need to click Add to sync your YouTube account with the platform. This step is crucial as it ensures that the video is uploaded to the correct account. Once connected, YouTube will prompt us to enter a title for the video. A title is necessary because it helps viewers understand the content of the video and can influence their decision to watch it. Crafting a compelling title is an art in itself, and it requires a good understanding of the video's content and the audience's interests. To generate a suitable title, we might need to create another OpenAI module. This module can assist in generating a title from the content we have, ensuring that it is both relevant and engaging. To do this, we'll click to add a new module and use OpenAI to create a compilation. We'll ask OpenAI to write us a title by selecting User and then GPD Bono. Next, we'll choose User and Content, and we'll ask it to write a concise title for the following content in Vietnamese. This approach leverages the capabilities of AI to enhance our content creation process, ensuring that the title is not only accurate, but also appealing to our target audience. Finally, we'll input the content into the module.
allowing OpenAI to generate a title that aligns with our objectives.
Sent from European AI. We are embarking on a comprehensive journey to begin by having the content creation process initiate with the crafting of a concise and effective title derived from the existing content. This is a crucial step in the content development pipeline as it sets the tone and direction for the entire project. To do this, you should set the mark token to 0, which is a crucial step in ensuring that the system recognizes the starting point of the content generation process. The mark token acts as a signal to the system, indicating where the content creation should commence, thereby ensuring accuracy and consistency in the output. Once you have set the mark token, proceed by clicking OK to confirm your action. This confirmation is essential as it locks in your settings and prepares the system for the next phase of content generation. Following this, the system will prompt you with a question about what additional steps you would like to take. At this juncture, we will proceed to assign a name to the content, specifically designating it as the title for YouTube. This is an important step as it helps in categorizing and identifying the content for its intended platform, ensuring that it reaches the right audience and serves its purpose effectively. Moving forward for the title section, we will utilize the advanced capabilities of OpenAI. OpenAI's sophisticated algorithms and machine learning models are designed to assist in generating high-quality content that meets specific criteria and standards. However, it is important to note that the system has not yet updated, so for the time being, we will remove the term YouTube to maintain focus on the core content. This temporary adjustment allows us to concentrate on refining the content without unnecessary distractions. Subsequently, we will initiate another request to OpenAI to generate a comprehensive description for YouTube, which will encompass hashtags and all relevant elements necessary for effective content dissemination. This description is vital as it provides context and enhances the discoverability of the content on the platform. Indeed, OpenAI will be instrumental in this process, leveraging its capabilities to produce content that is both engaging and informative. The next phase involves the GPT user content section, where we will compose a message along the lines of, "You are a social media expert. Please assist me in transforming the following information into a bot-friendly format that conveys information about YouTube, with the content presented in Vietnamese and limited to a maximum of 300 words. This message is crafted to ensure clarity and precision, enabling the system to generate content that meets the specified requirements. It is essential to be direct and to the point, as this facilitates efficient communication and minimizes the risk of errors. Following this, we will input this meticulously crafted content into the message content section, ensuring that no critical information is omitted. This step is crucial, as it guarantees that the final output is complete and accurate, reflecting the intended message and purpose. The subsequent step involves incorporating an HTTP GET file, a technical component that will execute a call to the specified URL to retrieve the video file that we have previously created. This allows us to access the video file directly, streamlining the process and ensuring efficiency. The HTTP GET file serves as a bridge between the content creation process and the final output, enabling seamless integration and delivery of the video content. We're going to use YouTube, upload a video, In order to properly set up the title for a YouTube video, it is essential that we first acquire a specific type of URL known as an HTTP GET file URL. This URL is crucial because it allows us to retrieve the necessary data from the server. To obtain this URL, we must input the correct web address into our system. This process involves accessing the server where the file is hosted and ensuring that the URL is formatted correctly to facilitate the data retrieval process. By doing so, we ensure that the YouTube title is linked to the correct file, which is a vital step in the overall setup and configuration process for the video content. It will still need something. Whether it's good or not, we're going to input the URL. In the video category, select a category like support channel or education. Set the status to public. Use the description created with OpenAI. If not for kids, click no and open advanced options. Select the record date and time as now. Choose the standard YouTube license and leave the rest as default. Click OK. If an error appears, click again to check the audio. After clicking, select HTTP get a file and click OK. We've connected to Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. To connect to TikTok, use a third party, Acer, for API snippet. A premium account is needed for TikTok. The free account supports Facebook and Instagram, but not TikTok. To use TikTok and YouTube, register for a TikTok account by clicking Get Started Now or Login. This is the interface after registration. The platforms are currently hidden. To resolve the next issue, I'll go back to the mic. So if this video is not meant for kids, we click No and open up the advanced options. This step is crucial because it ensures that the content is appropriately categorized and complies with regulations regarding age restrictions. Here, we'll choose the record date, which is crucial for keeping track of when the video was created or uploaded. This helps in organizing content and maintaining an accurate timeline of our uploads. We'll also find the time section to select the current time, ensuring all details are accurate and up to date, which is essential for proper scheduling and synchronization of content. For the license, we'll pick the standard YouTube license, which allows the video to be shared under YouTube's terms. This license is the default option for most users and provides a balance between protection and accessibility, allowing the video to be distributed widely while adhering to YouTube's guidelines. We'll leave the rest as default, meaning we accept the standard settings provided by YouTube, and click OK to save these settings. Right now, it's showing an error in red, which might indicate a misconfiguration or an issue with the audio. This error serves as a warning that something might not be set correctly, prompting us to double-check our settings. So, we'll click again to check and ensure everything is in order. After clicking, it will display for us, and we'll select HTTP get a file, a method used to retrieve data from a server, then click OK. This method is commonly used in web applications to fetch data, ensuring that the necessary files are correctly obtained and integrated into our system. And that's it. We've connected to 3 platforms: Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, each offering unique opportunities for sharing content and engaging with a diverse audience. Being connected to these platforms allows us to maximize our reach and impact, leveraging the strengths of each platform to distribute our content effectively. Next, to connect to TikTok, it's a bit tricky because we need to use a third party, Acer, which provides the API snippets necessary for connection. These snippets are small pieces of code that facilitate communication between our system and TikTok, enabling seamless integration and management of content on the platform. It requires a premium account to connect to TikTok, as the free account doesn't support it. The premium account offers enhanced features and capabilities, making it a worthwhile investment for those looking to expand their reach to TikTok. The free account can upload to platforms like Facebook and Instagram, but it doesn't support TikTok, limiting its functionality. So if we want to use TikTok and YouTube here, we need to connect to an account. We need to register for a TikTok account, and we can do that by clicking Get Started Now, which will take us to the pricing page. This page provides detailed information about the different plans available, allowing us to choose the one that best suits our needs and budget. Alternatively, we can click Login immediately if we already have an account, streamlining the process
and allowing us to quickly access our account. This is the interface after we've successfully registered. Initially, the platforms are hidden, a security measure to protect our account and ensure that only authorized users can access the platforms. This step is crucial as it allows us to address any remaining problems and ensure that everything is functioning smoothly. By doing so, we can confidently proceed with our tasks, knowing that we have taken all necessary precautions and steps to ensure success. To resolve the next issue, I'll go back to the mic, ensuring everything is functioning smoothly and that we are ready to move forward with our content creation and distribution efforts. So I'm going to click to add a new module, which is an essential step in our process, and we will continue using one to get a file. This file retrieval is crucial for our subsequent operations. We'll use HTTP, which stands for Hypertext Transfer Protocol, to get a file, and we'll retrieve the video URL. This URL is necessary for accessing the video content. Okay. Next, we will create another HTTP request. Here, we will use the Make a Request feature. It will ask us for the URL, and we will go to the API doc section to see what we need to use. The API documentation provides detailed instructions and parameters required for our request. We will check out the API overview, which gives us a comprehensive understanding of the available endpoints. And we will be uploading a media file, right? So we need to find the media section. Let's scroll down a bit. This is the bot section, where we need to use the upload menu file. The upload menu file option is specifically designed for media uploads. Let's scroll down a little more, and we will copy the request example. This example serves as a template for our request. We'll copy this and go back to Mac to fill it in. We'll delete the get part here, as it is not needed for our upload operation. For the file name, we will set it to test.move, which is a placeholder name, and we will change that to the file name from HTTP. The content type will be changed to video MP4 since our file format is MP4. We will use content type MP4 to ensure compatibility with the media type. Next, we will keep the get part as it is necessary for the request. For the header, we will click to add. The header contains important metadata for the request. For the name, we will go back here to the authorization section and select this format. The authorization section provides the necessary credentials for access. Then we will go back to Mac and paste it here. For the value, we will input the API key. The API key is a unique identifier that allows access to the API. We'll copy this part, delete the previous part, and look for the API key. The API key is essential for authenticating our request. Next, let's go back to Blend and click to pick it. On its cover, the car looks quite mysterious already. So we'll delete this part, get rid of this, and then we'll look for its ABAB. Let's go back to that car and find the API key. We copy the API key and go back to our Mac to paste it in. Now below that, we'll add another handle. And the name will be the content type, which is application JSON. Next, for the body type, we'll select a lot of options. In the value section, we'll fill in data as binary. We'll change this to X and click OK. Next, we'll add another HTTP request. We'll copy this. And for the URL, we'll delete everything and put in the data here.
we'll select put. We'll keep this part as is. Then we'll delete this part. Here, we'll set it to data. Right now, it needs a data format that points to the correct structure, but we haven't reached that step yet, so it's missing. I'll run a test later for everyone to understand better. In the value section, we'll fill in data as binary. We'll change this to X and click OK. Next, we'll add another HTTP request. We'll clone this one, and for the URL, we'll delete everything and put in the data here. We'll select put for this part and keep the rest as is. Then we'll delete this part. Here, we'll set it to data. Right now, it needs a data format that points to the correct structure, but we haven't reached that step yet, so it's missing. Later, I'll run a test for everyone to understand better. We'll keep this part as is, and for the custom request content, we'll input the data from the data file. We'll fill this in, set it to null, and click OK. Next, we'll create something called JSON. We'll click on Add, then click on Generate Symbol Data. After that, we'll go back to the Excel doc and find the bot section. Here, we'll use this code and paste it in. We'll remove the slashes because they're unnecessary. I'll clean this up a bit and continue by clicking Generate. I'll run a test clarify. Let's keep this part as is, ensuring that we maintain the integrity of the original content, which is essential for the accuracy and reliability of our data processing. For the custom request content, we will input the data from the data file, which is crucial for the subsequent steps as it forms the foundation of our data manipulation process. We'll set this to null, which is a placeholder value indicating the absence of any data, and then click OK to confirm our selection. This step is important as it ensures that our data fields are correctly initialized. Next, we'll embark on creating something called JSON, which stands for JavaScript Object Notation. JSON is a lightweight data interchange format that is easy for humans to read and write, and easy for machines to parse and generate. It is widely used in web applications for transmitting data between a server and a client. We'll click on Add to initiate the process. Then proceed by clicking on Generate Symbol Data, which will automatically create the necessary data structures. This step is crucial as it sets up the framework for our data operations. After that, we'll return to the Excel document and locate the bot section, which is typically found in the lower part of the document. Here, we'll use this specific code snippet and paste it into the designated area. It's important to remove the slashes because they're unnecessary and could potentially cause errors in the code execution. Removing these slashes ensures that our code runs smoothly without any syntax errors. I'll take a moment to clean this up a bit, ensuring that the code is neat and free of any syntax errors, and continue by clicking Generate to finalize the process. This step is crucial as it compiles all the changes and prepares the data for the next phase of our project, ensuring that everything is in place for a seamless transition to the next stage. To begin with, we have the option to disable certain features by simply clicking on this specific button. This action will effectively turn off the features that are currently active. Moving on to the next step, we focus on the bot section, where we are required to input a title. This title should be relevant to the topic we are addressing. For instance, if our topic revolves around a particular subject matter, we can input that specific title in the designated field. This ensures that the bot section is properly configured with the correct title. Following this, we have the media URL section. This is a crucial part of the process, as the media URL will be sent as a request to the server. It is important to ensure that the URL is accurate and corresponds to the media we intend to use. Immediately after the Get a File section,
we proceed to make a request. This request is essential for retrieving the necessary files that are required for our project. By following these steps, we ensure that the process is completed efficiently and effectively, with all components properly configured and operational. Let's leave data, fill in TikTok, click OK. Fonts, platform, chip talk, art, form. In the next step, we will proceed to the next part, which is the HTTP section. We will continue to use the command make a request. In this particular section, we will utilize the bot function. We will navigate to A7 Media and employ the bot to post content on TikTok. We will duplicate the bot send from this bot, copy the HTML, and for the HTTP section under the header, we will fill in the alteration. For the volume, we will use the AVI key, and we will return to copy this. Next, we will add a content type. The content type might be a bit tricky to find, so we will copy it from the previous one. Then, below that, we will select raw. After that, we will choose JSON. At the bottom, we will switch to the JSON string and convert this into a byte stream and click OK. So that completes this step for posting on TikTok. But this TikTok posting step will be incomplete because it will need to run to the second step. Now, I will run these 3 steps. It might run correctly, but the TikTok step will definitely fail and stop. So, I will run it just to test it out. Now, I will run these 3 steps. It might be correct, but the final step will definitely fail and it will stop. So I will run it to see how it goes. Now I will run, then these 3 steps may be correct, but this final step will definitely run far, but it will get stuck. Now I will run it and it should run smoothly. Posted on Facebook and Instagram. Checking Facebook now. And it's still posting on Instagram. Now I'm going to go into Facebook to check it out. Let me introduce you to my artificial intelligence creation, Taki. This advanced AI system has already been successfully uploaded and is now fully operational. Taki is designed to assist with a variety of tasks, providing efficient and intelligent solutions. The upload process was seamless, ensuring that Taki is ready to perform at its best. With Taki, you can expect a reliable and innovative experience as it is equipped with the latest technology to meet your needs. The successful upload marks a significant milestone in the deployment of this AI, paving the way for future advancements and applications. Person asked to sort Taki. It's been uploaded to Instagram. YouTube has error. So here it is posted. Here is posted on Instagram. Let's check Instagram first. It's already been uploaded there, which is great, because Instagram is a widely used platform for sharing visual content. This platform is crucial for reaching a diverse audience,
allowing us to engage with users through compelling images and videos. So that means Facebook and Instagram are good to go, ensuring that our content reaches a broad audience across these popular social media platforms. Facebook, with its vast user base, complements Instagram by providing a space for more detailed posts and interactions. But over here, there's an error, so I'll check what the issue is. It seems like it's uploaded to the wrong channel, everyone. This needs to be on the right account to upload to YouTube, which is crucial for maintaining our brand's presence on all intended platforms. Uploading to the wrong channel can lead to confusion and disrupt our content strategy, so it's important to double-check these details. I accidentally selected the wrong channel, which can happen if you're not careful. Just make sure you choose the right channel, and you should be fine. Now, I'll run a test with this. I'll take the URL from here. Okay, I'll pull out the data file name MP4, and then I'll get the file name. This step is important to ensure that the correct file is being used for the upload process. Proper file management is essential to avoid errors and ensure smooth operations. Alright, next, to run the next step, we need to go back to this Acer device. In the user profile here, in the social account section, we need to enable TikTok. TikTok is another essential platform for reaching a younger audience with engaging video content. By enabling TikTok, we can tap into trends and create viral content that resonates with this demographic. For example, for YouTube, I'll click to enable it, and it will load for a moment to turn it on. Click on it, and it will ask us to connect. I've already connected this one to YouTube, so I don't need to do it again, which saves time and ensures continuity in our content management. For Facebook, it also asks for a connection, which is a standard procedure to ensure that all accounts are properly linked. Properly linking accounts is vital for seamless content distribution and analytics tracking. And for TikTok, when we click on it, it will ask us to reconnect. So we just need to connect to our TikTok account. After that, the steps here will continue to run smoothly, allowing us to manage our social media presence effectively. This will require getting the file data, and the file data here will be the next step, and we can copy this asset. This ensures that all necessary files are in place for the next phase of our content strategy, allowing us to execute our plans without any hitches.
To successfully complete the task at hand, it is imperative that we meticulously follow each step outlined in the process. Begin by clicking the OK button to confirm the initial settings, ensuring that everything is correctly configured from the start. It's possible that we might have overlooked a crucial step in the process, so let's take a moment to verify everything thoroughly. First, we should run the MP4 file to ensure that all elements are functioning as expected. This step is crucial as it allows us to identify any discrepancies or issues that may arise. Before capturing the image, it's important to revisit the previous section to confirm that all necessary components are in place. As I mentioned earlier, there seems to be a missing part in the sequence, correct? Therefore, we need to re-enter the missing information accurately. We'll start by selecting the Data Upload option from the menu. Under the Value field, we should specify Data Content Type to ensure compatibility. This action will restore the missing option, allowing us to proceed smoothly. After making these adjustments, click OK to save the changes. Now, let's execute the process again. In this step, we'll switch to the content type setting, which should be set to VZREL as indicated by the MP4 file specifications. Next, we'll select the data.getApply function to apply the changes. It's important to note that the previous steps contained errors, which resulted in the loss of all data. Therefore, it's crucial to follow these instructions carefully to avoid similar issues in the future.
By adhering to these guidelines, we can ensure a successful outcome and prevent any data loss. Additionally, it is advisable to double-check each step and verify the accuracy of the data being entered. This will help in identifying any potential errors early on and allow for timely corrections. By maintaining a vigilant approach and paying close attention to detail, we can achieve the desired results and ensure the integrity of the data throughout the process.
The previous step failed and lost all the porcelain data. This will pass into the dataset, which is a crucial step in ensuring that all the information is correctly compiled and ready for further processing. This process involves collecting, organizing, and storing data in a structured format that can be easily accessed and analyzed. Okay, everything has been set up correctly, which means that all the necessary configurations and parameters have been adjusted to meet the requirements of our project. This includes setting up the software environment, ensuring compatibility with various systems, and verifying that all components are functioning as expected. Now we just need to run it again to recover the data, ensuring that any missing or incomplete data is retrieved and integrated into our system. This step is vital for maintaining data integrity and ensuring that our analysis is based on complete and accurate information. Let's run it one more time to verify that all processes are functioning as expected, which involves checking for any errors or discrepancies and making necessary adjustments. Check again on YouTube. The account is correct and the background music is there, which is essential for maintaining the quality and consistency of our content. This step ensures that our videos are presented in the best possible way, enhancing viewer engagement and satisfaction. So it's already uploaded to Facebook, which is one of the primary platforms we use to reach our audience. Facebook's vast user base allows us to connect with a diverse audience and share our content widely. Next is Instagram, another key platform for engaging with our followers. Instagram's visual nature makes it ideal for showcasing our content and building a strong brand presence. It's done uploading to Instagram, and now it's uploading to YouTube, which is a critical step in our distribution strategy. YouTube's extensive reach and popularity make it a vital platform for sharing our videos and reaching a global audience. YouTube is done too, confirming that our video is now available to a wide audience. Now, let's process it for TikTok, a platform known for its viral potential and younger demographic. TikTok's unique format and algorithm provide opportunities for our content to reach new and diverse audiences. I'll check on Facebook to ensure everything is in order. Here, 1 minute ago, I posted on that plant post, which is part of our content strategy to engage with our community. This strategy involves creating and sharing content that resonates with our audience and encourages interaction. Next is Instagram, where we have a strong presence and active engagement. It's up on Instagram, confirming that our content is reaching our audience as planned. So, both YouTube and TikTok have been successfully uploaded, which means our distribution strategy is working effectively. This means we've mostly established a workflow for AI to create a video from a title and upload it to social media platforms, streamlining the process and saving valuable time. This workflow leverages automation to enhance efficiency and productivity, allowing us to focus on creating high-quality content. That's the end of my video, which has demonstrated the efficiency and effectiveness of our workflow. So, we have completed a workflow for AI to take a title, create a video from it, and upload it to social media platforms, showcasing the power of automation in content creation and distribution. This process highlights the potential of AI to transform the way we create and share content, making it more accessible and impactful. So, we've completed a workflow for AI to take a title, create a video from it, and upload it to social media platforms.
Next, this will be a comprehensive and detailed video guide on how to create a chatbot script using the popular messaging platform Telegram. First, we'll carefully click on the option labeled Create a New Script. This is the user-friendly interface for the new script creation. Then, we'll click on the plus sign icon and look for the Telegram option. Here, we'll click on Some More Options and continue to find the appropriate module. Now, we need to securely connect to our account, so we'll click on Add Account. We'll give this chatbot a memorable name that's easy to remember and identify. Later, when we create a second bot, we want to avoid any potential overlap since each bot will have its own unique API key. Make sure to name it carefully to avoid any duplication. Next, we'll click on Add Again and continue the process of naming it. To get the necessary token, we need to install the Telegram app on our device. Here I'm already logged into my account. After logging in with the Telegram app on the computer, we'll click on Search to find the bot father. We'll search for bot father and type it in the search bar. It will show up with its recognizable logo. When you click on it, there will be a button that says Start. Click on Start and it will display a text message like this. We'll type New Bot to initiate the creation of a new bot. Hit Enter and the action will be successfully created. It will ask us to name this bot, so we'll give it a unique name. Make sure the name is a bit different, for example, something related to our brand, to avoid duplication with other existing bots. Here, I'll choose a name that's a bit unique, like FB Shifty Taki, for instance, Taki Bot. It's important that we choose a name that's a bit different, something that represents our brand. The information should be unique to avoid duplication with other bots. Sit here, I will put a name that is a little special. Viru is FB subtract TT. It has been successfully created and is now ready for use. Here's the link to our bot, which you can use to access it anytime you need. And this is the API token, a crucial component for accessing the bot's functionalities. We'll click on this token to copy it to our clipboard, ensuring we have it ready for use. Then we'll go back to our app interface and paste it into the designated field here. After pasting the token into the appropriate field, we'll click Save to confirm the changes. Next, we'll double check to make sure the bot name is correct and click Save again to finalize. Then, we'll click OK to proceed to the next step. Normally, this bot will be in a waiting state, so we'll need to turn it on to activate it. We'll activate this bot by clicking the Run button to start its operations. It's currently waiting for data to come in, so we'll go back to this bot to check its status. Oh, and the name here is Graham, which is the identifier for this specific bot. We'll click on the bot link and hit Start to initiate its processes. Immediately, in the app, it will notify us that this bot is now running and operational. A message has come in, and the message is Start, indicating that a message has been sent to it. Next, we'll click on the plus sign to upload a file, which is the final step in this process. I will use Google Docs to input the information to respond to customers. To input the information, so the bot will read, respond to customers. For example, here you have created a multi-data script file for the chatbot, which is a test question. When customers answer questions related to this, the bot will respond here. This is a script file for questions. Next, let's go back to the menu. We will select Google Docs and choose the module Get Content of a Document. Select it, and here we will connect to our Google account. I've already connected mine. but everyone else just needs to click Add and sync their account. In this case, we will choose by the root DAO. To keep it simple, I'll pick the game file with the script. File is chatbot script data. Okay, we'll create a GPT chatbot. Create a compilation. Select the document file that contains the script. Here, it will be my file, which is the chatbot script data. Create a GPT OpenAI chatbot. Select the OpenAI account connect. Everyone's connected to OpenAI. Don't guide you anymore. Model select system, then add message 4. Message part we select system. When the car goes today, connected to Bernardo. Yes, now. The model is 4.0. This is the message part. FN Supercederon. Then we will choose system. This will require the system to work efficiently and effectively. Here, we will transfer the content of the doc file into the text content, ensuring that all necessary information is accurately captured and formatted correctly. Next, below, we will add another admin sheet where we will input the user details. And here we will input the customer's question, making sure to include all relevant information for clarity. We will look for the main sheet and find the message section below. We will select the text here, which already has a preset text as start. We have checked it thoroughly, and we set the token to 0 and click OK to confirm the settings. Next, when a customer has asked a question and the bot has responded, we will send a reply message back to the customer using TinyGramBot. We will select the module, send a text message, ensuring that the message is clear and concise. Next, we will choose the correct bot that we connected in step 1, which is the Telegram Bot Support Demo, a tool designed to facilitate seamless communication. For the chat ID, we will input our chat ID, which is unique to our account. We will go to the bottom part, which is the quad update section. We will find the message section and the message Chrome ID, which are crucial for message delivery. For the text, we will input the content that OpenAI returns, ensuring it is relevant and accurate. The rest of the settings we can leave as is, and we click OK to finalize the process. Click Save to store all changes. Now let's run a test to ensure everything is functioning as expected. Hello, the bot has responded successfully, demonstrating the effectiveness of the setup. The bot is currently operational and has successfully responded to initial queries. Next, once the bot is fully operational and running smoothly, we need it to efficiently save this crucial information, and also meticulously keep track of which specific customers have interacted with the bot during its operation. Therefore, we will proceed to add a new column, a new module, where we will strategically use Google Sheets to systematically store and organize this data for easy access and analysis. In this section, we will add a new Google Sheet and look for the specific Google Sheets module called Adderall. Now, which is essential for our task. Let's proceed into Google Sheets to create a new, well-structured spreadsheet that will serve our needs effectively. Create spreadsheet mod demo hello team data. For now, we don't need to fill anything in. We can just move on to see what we need and fill in the names later. Let's go back to this part. Here, we click to select the Google Sheet we created, this demo bot. Next, we choose the sheet name data. So, the columns A, B, C, and D are empty, right? Now, we will move on. We will need to input the information. Move on. We need enter info. Time of the interaction. In the meeting, we will move to the bottom. Here's message. MSGP. Date. Enter date here, then column B. Customer's question is chat message. We will look for the high points down here, the high points down here. Here is the important message part. Next, the information. Column and bit run sex. The question is about the national anthem. There's no introduction per message. Here is the message text below. 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 Now we need to know who asked the question, right? So we will go down to the part of what update this is, the message part, the chat part. Here we will have the customer's detailed information, the sender's detailed information. So here we have the username, or below we can add, for example, we will add the customer's first name and last name. After that, we will click OK to save. Let's run the bot again. The bot has already responded. We go in here to check the time, the customer's question, the bot's response, the customer's account name. After we have this detailed information, we just need to add a row above and fill it in. Ask one more time. The bot responds, and in this data, we have updated it. So we have completed a bot to assist in responding to customer information. So we have finished a bot to support responding to customer information. Thank you for your attention and patience. We finished a bot Crash to help respond to customer information. Assist in responding to customer info and preferences in support. Thank you.
In this comprehensive tutorial, when we upload a video file to Google Drive, a cloud-based storage service provided by Google, Google Drive will immediately read that file and upload it to various social media platforms such as Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, depending on the settings configured. First, we will create a new script, which is a set of instructions that will automate this process. Here, we will use the first module, which is Google Drive, a tool that allows us to store and share files online. We will use the module called Wi-Fi in a folder, which is designed to facilitate wireless file transfers within a designated folder. Next, if we have already synced our Google Drive email account, which is necessary for seamless integration, we will look for the specific folder we want this module to update. Here, it will be a folder named Video Upload, which is designated for storing video files. Inside, there will be another folder called Video, specifically for organizing video content. The limit is set to 2 by default, which I will use for testing purposes to ensure the process works correctly. I will read from one file and set it to 1, indicating the number of files to process. Next, I will click OK and select All OK to confirm the settings. The next step is to go back to Google Drive and then use the module to download a file, which is essential for accessing the content. After updating, it will search and download the video file we uploaded so we can get the link, which is crucial for sharing. Here, we will switch to the file ID, a unique identifier for the file, to ensure we are referencing the correct video. After the update is done, we will search and it will download the video file that we uploaded so we can get the link. Here, we need to pass in the file ID. Search and it will download the video file that we downloaded so we can get the command link. So here we go, we pass in Face ID. Next, after we have successfully obtained the download link, which is a crucial step in our process, we will proceed to directly upload it to various social media platforms. These platforms are essential for reaching our audience and sharing our content effectively. We will use the same social media platforms as in previous videos, ensuring consistency and familiarity for our viewers. Let's navigate to the Facebook page, a popular platform for video sharing, and select the option to upload a video. This step is important for making our content accessible to a wider audience. Choose Finish after connecting, which finalizes the upload process. We select Best as the type, indicating the quality of the upload, and we set it to upload a video, which is the standard procedure for sharing content. We choose Download a video from URL and input the URL to get a web content link, which is necessary for accessing the video file. Here we find the option to download a file and select Web Content Link, which is a critical step in ensuring we have the correct file. After selecting, we click OK, confirming our choice, and that's one step done, marking the completion of this part of the process. Now, moving on to the second step, we will choose Official and download this file, which is an important part of our workflow. We will look for the downloaded video file and select Web Content Link, ensuring we have the right content. So that's one step done, and we have successfully completed this part of the task. Now, let's move on to the next step, which will continue our process of sharing and distributing our video content effectively. Official, let's download this file. We look for the download of this episode and select the Web Content Link. That's one step done. Let's move on to the second step. That's one step done. Let's begin by adding another module to our project. In this case, we'll opt for the router module, which is essential for network communication. After selecting the router, we'll move on to the next step, which involves choosing the second option available. This option is particularly useful as it is also employed for the purpose of uploading a video, a common task in many applications. Following this, we will proceed to locate the Download a File feature. This can be done using the Web Content Link, a tool that facilitates easy access to downloadable content. As we continue, we consider the third platform, which could be something different, such as Instagram. Instagram offers a variety of features, and in this scenario, we'll utilize Instagram Business. This platform allows us to create a new bot, which can automate tasks and improve efficiency. At this point, the system will reconnect to ensure all settings are updated. Once the reconnection is complete, we'll need to select our page once more. This step is crucial as it ensures that the correct page is linked to our bot. We will then pass the URL using the Web Content Link, a method that ensures seamless integration. After clicking OK, we must remember to save our progress. This action confirms that all changes are stored. Now, we have successfully created a script that is ready for use.
To utilize this script, we will activate it and set a timer. For instance, we might choose to run the script every 15 minutes, allowing for regular updates. After configuring the timer, we save the settings and activate the script. This ensures that the script is operational. Consequently, whenever an MP4 file is uploaded to the designated folder, the script will automatically execute the predefined actions, streamlining the process and enhancing productivity.
Turn on kay Sensiel Baleru, he turn on kay BevJ Park. So now whenever any file is uploaded to this folder, it will, after a few minutes, this script will run and read the latest file from this folder on Google Drive, and it will post it on social media platforms. So it runs and reads the latest update in this folder on Google Drive. In a few minutes, this script will run and read the latest file from this folder on the drive, and it will post it on social media platforms. So it runs and reads the latest update in this folder on the drive. It's coming. It's arriving at the front gate. It just went to the main hall.
Opening the Gmail and Google Drive APIs. First, we'll go to google.com. We'll search for the keyword Google Survive with Mac.com. After we search, it will give us a result from this webmix site. It will say, connecting to Google Survive. We will choose this link. Next, we'll scroll down to the Create a Google Cloud section. We will right-click on Google Cloud Console. Let's open a new tab. There, we will choose this link. In the Freya Goku Part 2. We will right-click on Google Cloud Console. Or we can click on it, and it will open a new tab for us automatically based on our current settings configuration. It depends entirely upon these specific settings preferences of ours, and it will give us this option. If not available in your case, then that's perfectly fine too. Here in this instance, it's displayed in French language format, which is admittedly a bit hard to understand at first glance. So I shall proceed by opening up another new tab window and select an appropriate language preference from there. Clicking specifically on those blue buttons provided here will switch over seamlessly into a brand new separate tab interface. This newly opened browser tab window shall be presented entirely within English language context. Clicking directly onto Google Cloud when shown initially in French mode will provide us with an immediate option, allowing easy switching back over into English. Next step involves clicking precisely upon what's labeled as console, right next adjacent towards where you find your chosen preferred language selection. After successfully clicking onto said console area, there's clearly marked section located prominently at topmost part stating Select Project. We must click exactly there. Then proceed further by selecting all projects listed under Select All Projects. At this juncture point, we'll need to initiate action whereby we actively choose New Project. Now finally comes moment wherein we'll create unique name designation specifically tailored just for it.
Named here,
We click Create, wait for it to make the project. Once made, we click Select Project. After creating, we can click on Select Project. To begin, navigate to the top of the screen where you will find the option to select a project. Click on this option. Following this, a new tab will appear on your screen. In this tab, you need to locate and click on the API and Services tab. Once you are in the API and Services section, look for the Library option and select it. The library is a comprehensive collection of APIs available for use. Within the library, you will need to search for the Drive API. To do this, type Drive API into the search bar provided. After entering your search query, the system will display the Google Drive API as one of the results. Click on the Google Drive API
to view more details about it. You will see an option to enable this API. Click on Enable to activate the Google Drive API for your project. Please be patient as the system processes your request. Once the API is successfully enabled, you will notice an arrow icon on the screen. Click on this arrow to navigate back to the previous menu. From here, select the library option once again. This time, you will be searching for the Gmail API. Enter Gmail API into the search bar and press Enter. The system will then display the Gmail API in the search results. As you did before, click on the Gmail API to view its details and enable it by clicking on the Enable button. After you have enabled the Gmail API, proceed to the next step by clicking on the OAuth consent screen option. In this section, you will be required to choose an option for the type of users who will have access. Select the external option to allow users outside of your organization to use the application. This step is crucial for setting up the necessary permissions for your application to interact with user data. Select the external option and click on Create. Click here and name the user support email app. Then choose the email we're using. Below is authentic domain, so click Add Domain. Use sub-op email, then we will choose the email we are using. For author, domain, we click on Add Domain. Now, we'll go back to the mark we were looking for earlier. This is an important step as it allows us to revisit and ensure we are on the right track. Let's scroll down to find the config.org step, which is crucial for setting up the configuration correctly. This step is essential because it lays the foundation for the subsequent actions. Next, we'll look for the domain section, copy the mac.com, and paste it here. This action is essential for linking the domain properly, ensuring that the connection is established without any errors. Then, we'll add another domain by going back to muck, copying the other domain, and pasting it in the second line. This ensures that all necessary domains are included in the setup, which is vital for comprehensive domain management. Below that, for the email address section, we'll continue to enter our email and click on Save and Continue. This step is vital for saving the changes and moving forward, as it confirms that the email has been correctly entered into the system. The next step is the scope step. When we get to the scope step, we'll click on Ask All Remote Scope. This allows us to define the scope of access for the application, which is crucial for maintaining security and ensuring that the application only accesses necessary data. Here, in the Filter section, we'll click on Enter Property, which will let us choose. We'll select API, and here we'll choose Gmail API and Google Drive API. These APIs are selected to enable the application to interact with Gmail and Google Drive services, providing the necessary functionality for data management. We'll select Gmail API and then Google Drive API, which will display all the APIs for Google Drive and Gmail. Below, we'll choose the number of role puppet, selecting 100 to show all the information columns, and we'll check the first box to select all role. This ensures that all roles are selected for comprehensive access, which is necessary for full functionality. We'll select everything and click on Update. Next, we'll scroll down to the bottom and click Save and Continue. In the Test User section, we'll choose Add User and enter our email here. This step is crucial for testing purposes, as it allows us to verify that the system is functioning correctly with the test user. Then we'll click Add and add our email again. Now our email has been added, and we'll click on Save and Continue.
So we've completed this step. The next step is to go to the greater than deal section, the one above. In this step, we'll click on the grid at the top. There's a grid up there, and we'll click on it. The grid will let us choose the OHA client ID. We'll select the OHA client ID, and it will give us another option to choose the web application. We'll select the correct web application and name it. Naming the application is important for identification purposes, ensuring that it can be easily recognized in the future. After naming it, we'll scroll down to find the authorization redirect URI. We'll click on Add URI, and it will give us a domain. This domain is necessary for redirecting authorization requests, which is a critical step in the authentication process. Now, we'll go back to the guide and scroll down. This ensures that we are following the guide accurately and not missing any steps, which is essential for successful completion of the setup.
We will copy this line for Gmail Drive, paste it here. There are some things, Google Cloud, Tech to Speed, Google Cloud, and this is for Google YouTube. Oh, this is Google Driver, let's copy it. Below is a number like this for Google Cloud Speed and Tech Talk Speed and this YouTube forums. There are a lot of other things, but we will only need to use Gmail and Drive for our specific needs. After that, we select the option to create. Once we enter the necessary information into the domain here, we generate a new client ID and a client script for us. We will copy this client ID and go into our Mac to create a new script. Here, we will search for the module called Google Drive and select any suitable module from Google Drive to verify the established connection. It will display the grid connection, and we need to click on Show Advanced Settings. We insert the client ID here. Back previous, we will copy script. Let's go to the Mac and paste in the script. Set up the mask, connect on Mac, sign in with Google, and agree. Choose account, click Continue. Allow login, view Google Drive files, check option, scroll, and continue. Wait for connection. After pasting, we click on Sign in with Google. It will ask us if we agree to let it connect. We choose this account and click Continue. Just a note, the Return to Safe Page option is very prominent, so we click on the less prominent Continue button. We keep clicking Continue to allow it to log in. Here, we will select the option to view and download all your files on Google Drive. We check that option, scroll down, and click Continue. We wait a moment for it to connect. There, it has connected. Now we click here to see its options. It has already selected a folder. In this section, the current folders are all empty. So let's try creating a new folder. Let's see how to create a chat folder. Click here to select, click the refresh button to reload it again. There, the folder should have been added. After that, we click OK and select All. So now we have added Google Drive. Next, for Gmail, we click on the plus sign to add the Gmail connection. We search for Gmail and choose Send an Email. We select any mode to connect. We also choose the same connection as Google Drive since it has already been connected. We click on it and hit Continue. It will also ask us for permission to access, just like the previous step. There, it has connected. After connecting,
we won't focus on this step for now because we have already connected. The following steps will have instructions later. So I have finished guiding you on how to open the API port for a personal email. Please note that this is for personal email, not business email. Business email connects automatically without needing to open the port, while this is for personal email. So I have finished the instructions for installing, connecting, and fragmenting CyclePop. Open the API of a personal email. Connexus Tuan Lock recognize. Just a reminder, personal email comes first before business email. Business email connects automatically. No need to open the port. No need to open the port. No need to open the port.
Let me fix. Here, I'm checking how this sound runs for Huang to explain. Testing. Shirt test, costume, Google Sheets, topics, media, link duration. I have a Google Sheet with various columns, and the view link stays active for 5 days. Everyone make sure to download it, okay? As for this topic, it has content, images, audio files, background music, and here is a video link that it returns. How long does the video link stay active? It stays active for about 5 days. 5 days? So here, I just need to enter a single topic and the music file. These are the two required fields to create the video. First, I'm still using this Google Sheets, this one new role, to check if there's a new row. If there is a new row, then OpenAI will generate the content. There's a prompt in here. Set 140 NES using free version. The paid version creates videos over 1 minute. Sorry, let me greet you again in this video. This is set to have a maximum of 100 words, so the video isn't longer than 1 minute. Yes, because I'm using the free version of JSON. If you use the paid version, it can create videos longer than 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. After creating the content, it continues to generate an image prompt. This is the prompt to create images. Images are vertical, 1024/07792 for vertical videos. Then it will start generating the images. Don't forget to subscribe to the Gian Mi Gong channel so you won't miss any exciting videos. The operations are similar to yesterday's. Image size vertical for vertical videos. Use OpenAI's Generate Audio. Choose TTS1. Select from 6 voices. Use OpenAI's audio generation. Use OpenAI's Generate Audio TTS1 model 6 voices. Then we use OpenAI's audio generation to create the audio file. Here we can choose the OpenAI model, which is TTM1. We can select the OpenAI model, which is TTM1. You can choose the voice. Is it available here? This voice is Onyx. Is the female voice Nova? Oh, the female voice is Simmer, everyone. Just a heads up, if I'm making a video with a female voice, choose the last option. The file will be an MP3. We probably won't need the options below. We just need to select vertical. Alright, and then we move on. Here, there's an input section to transfer the content that OpenAI has generated. This content will be at this step. We transfer the content to this step, and then we will upload the audio file to Google Drive for storage and get a share link to use this audio file for the next step. Next, we will use Google Drive to get the share link so we can obtain the share link for that audio file. The next model will be JSON to video. This will combine the 3 images above into one short video. This video will just be a slideshow of images.
It won't have background music, just a slideshow of images. We can use its default size or a custom size. Here, I'm using a custom size because the image size I have above is 1024x1792, so I will create a custom video with the image size below. For this slide, there will be items. I've used 3 images, so I will input the URLs of those 3 images. If we use a video instead, we will select the video format here. I'm using images of 3 people, so here I'll input the URLs of those 3 images it generated. If we use a video instead, we will select the video format here.
Similarly, for a slide with 3 images, we will choose to create 3 items. In these 3 items, one will select the image format and input the URL of the image. Below, there's a zoom option, which is the effect for the images, including zoom out, zoom in, and no zoom. The duration refers to how long the image will transition. For example, if an image zooms in for about 5 seconds, it will then switch to the next image. Next, the second module, JSON to viewer, will handle the rendering time. This will render based on the first JSON, and the second JSON will wait for it to render the video and return the result. Once it returns the result, it will give us a URL link to the video, which is just a video of images without any music, and it lasts about 15 seconds since we have 3 images combined into a short 15-second video. Let me open the recording for everyone to see what it does, so you can understand what's happening on the recording. Here, you can customize the frame of the video according to your style. This is the Video Editing API, which is the tool that connects to automatically edit videos. To create a template, we will go to the movie section. Here, I will create a template and connect that template directly with the tool to make the video with that template. Then, I will set up some predefined markers so that whenever it jumps in, it will just render accordingly.
Style. As I will now demonstrate, let me provide a detailed explanation and illustration of the concept, ensuring clarity and understanding for everyone involved.
In this template, I will have a background video and a subtitle, which is the text that runs on the video. Next, there's an audio file, which is the voiceover, and another audio file for the background music. These are just sample templates for us to preview. Later, when we use it in Mac, we will need the code for this template, and we will pass the information we created in the previous steps to generate the videos. In this section, we can customize some aspects like duration and some parameters of the timeline. Next, for the subtitle part, we can choose the style of the subtitles here, including the font of the subtitles and the overall style. For subtitles, choose style, the font of the subtitles, the style of the subtitles, right? This box will have text that will be in a lace color, and the text here will be set to white by default. If I click on the style template, what styles are available, and the text here will be set to white by default, I click on the template below. What styles are available in the template?
Can't you see the template? You can't see it as I need to select it.
Render videos on GSON with templates, not software.
Or render videos on the computer. Rendering is on GSUN using the template.
I see that you can't see it because right now we need to select it and then run a test.
So, we use a cable to play the video, right? Or we use a tool to bring the video from the computer, and the entire rendering process will be done on this GSUN tool, following that template.
It seems that your screen display is not fully visible, which is causing an issue where you are unable to see the play button that is typically located at the bottom of the screen. This can be quite frustrating, especially if you are trying to interact with the content. If the play button is within a box, it will appear as a black box with black text inside it, making it even harder to notice. To resolve this, we have the option to select an alternative display setting or configuration. For instance, we could choose a different style or layout for the box line, which might make the play button more visible and easier to access. This adjustment should help improve your viewing experience and ensure that all necessary controls are accessible. Basically, it's like this box and stuff.
Okay, it will be different electricity.
Điểm mấu chốt là cần dành thời gian tĩnh lặng để lắng nghe bản thân, từ đó hiểu rõ cảm xúc, suy nghĩ cũng như mong muốn. Quá trình này không chỉ giúp bạn có cái nhìn rõ ràng hơn về cuộc sống.
In the next crucial step of the process, we will utilize an HTTP request, which is a fundamental part of web communication, to pass the JSON API to generate the video for us efficiently and effectively. Here, in this step, we are transmitting the essential API key, which is vital for authentication. Below, in the following section, there will be a snippet of programming code. Once we have meticulously created this template, we will return to the previous movie template. Step, where there's an eye icon. We select on it carefully to copy this code accurately and insert it into the request content seamlessly. As you can observe here in this example, there's an identifier. For instance, in this part, the source of this particular video is the background video, which will be constructed from the aforementioned JSON step. We will input in the background video for a duration of 15 seconds. Next, for the subtitles, we retain these settings as they are currently configured. We just need to configure them up properly in the JSON format to enhance its appearance. Immediately below that section is the audio file, which will serve as the voiceover. Here, I'm inputting in the GitHub source, which is essentially the web content link sourced from Google Drive, a reliable cloud storage service. The GitHub source below will be the background music, which will be transferred from Google Drive efficiently. After we have completed in all the necessary information, we will proceed to the subsequent step. Here, we will establish a wait time of precisely 100 seconds to produce the video, because a video approximately 1 minute long should require about 100 seconds of processing time. If the video is over 1 minute, we should extend that time accordingly. Next, we will continue to utilize the API key from the updated JSON 2.0 version in this step, which will invoke the project ID from the previous HTTP request step. After it obtains the identifier, it will transmit it to acquire a link to the video and subsequently update it in Google Sheets. In Google Sheets, we will refresh all the information we meticulously created in previous sessions to archive the content from OpenAI, and the images will also be sourced from OpenAI. The images will now archive the link to the audio file, and the music part doesn't need to be filled in. Then we will obtain the finished video link efficiently. Actually, we don't need to preserve this step if we don't deem it necessary. After that, we have a routing mechanism to branch out effectively. One is for posting on Facebook. We will link to our Facebook account seamlessly and choose the optimal format. To retrieve a video from this URL efficiently, we will input in the URL from the final HTTP request, which will provide us with the data URL link. Below that is the detailed description, where we will input the content created by OpenAI meticulously. Next, for Instagram, it will necessitate us to have an Instagram business account to select the appropriate format for posting. If the account hasn't transitioned to a business format, the options will be blank and there will be nothing to choose from. Here, we will also input in the video link efficiently. Yeah, for business accounts, there won't be any options available. It will be blank and there will be nothing to choose from. The caption part is still being added to the content below, and then we'll upload it to YouTube. Here I'll have 2 OpenAI tools to generate a title for YouTube. After generating the title, I'll create a description with additional details. Once we have all the information, including the title for the platform, I'll use another HTTP request to retrieve the file from the video's URL. At this step, since we can't upload directly from the link, I'll convert it into a file and then upload it to YouTube. For YouTube, we'll have this title, which will be included in the content generated by OpenAI. The file will be handled using the HTTP GET request from the previous step. Below, we'll select which category the video belongs to, its format, and whether it's public or private. Below that, for the recording date, we'll take the current time. Next, in the final module, we'll upload to TikTok. This TikTok upload is quite complicated, so we're using a lot of API keys to create the upload. Here, I'm using a third-party platform called Acer TikTok, which doesn't provide an API for posting. Actually, we shouldn't go through this, but the price is quite steep. A few months ago it was $99 and now it's gone up to $149. Sometimes it feels like they're selling it cheap to us in Vietnam, but it's still expensive for posting across all channels like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Telegram, Reddit, Google Visionist, Pinterest, and TikTok. We need more information to ensure everything is accurate and extensive.
This platform is always selling cheap to us Vietnamese. It's not that complicated. It's so expensive. Oh, it's available on all channels like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Reddit, Google Business, and Pinterest. YouTube allows 1,000 posts monthly for $149. It's not really $149 just for posting. For 25,000 posts, it costs $3,000 for one video. 3 posts, $3,000. Posting this post cost me 3,000 Beakrist.
In this case, since I'm only using the TikTok posting function, I'll just enable TikTok. If we want to post on other platforms, we'll need to enable those as well. I'll give a brief overview of the content inside the HTTP for posting on TikTok. Basically, it's just about sending data and calling the API key. This will convert the video into a file, and it will use the API key. Overall, it's mostly just setup. This step will transfer all the data from the Mac to the Acer for posting. The Acer will then upload it to our TikTok. Since the Mac doesn't have the feature to connect and post directly to TikTok, it can't do that from search either. I've created a TikTok here to see what it looks like. Taking this car, it will be uploaded to our TikTok.
This Mac lacks direct TikTok posting. A TikTok account is needed to explore. It has platform, reports, audio, conversion, captions, but no upload. I need to create a TikTok account there to see what it has for TikTok. So it only has a few things. Everyone. The TikTok platform, as we all know, includes features like reports, audio, conversion, and captions. However, it doesn't have the feature to upload TikTok posts directly from the platform itself. It doesn't allow us to do that, right? This limitation is something we need to be aware of when using TikTok for our content creation and sharing purposes. The object just passed through the machine over there, completing its process. Now, regarding this particular video, we have covered everything that we intended to discuss for the moment, my friends. So, with that being said, does anyone have any questions or need further clarification on any of the points we have discussed? Feel free to ask, as we are here to help and provide any additional information you might need. I will explain running automation. That's it. I'll share file. I'm out about this. Everyone can help. You can edit, add a photo. Scenes. Whole video teacher. Okay. So it's quite complicated. I found number 2 for you all here. The Google Sheet. And this column are all set. Everyone go back to the peach tree. You all can edit and add one more piece, okay? There are 3 of these. With many products and footage, upload to run on multiple channels. Alright.
Here, I'm going to explain the script for creating a video from an existing MP4 file. So, we will need to use an input file, which is a Google Sheets file. In this file, we need to pre-enter the title and the MP3 link, but we won't need to enter this link. The MP3 link, which serves as the background music link, will be provided for your convenience, and here in this section, we will have a total of 3 available video links for you to choose from. Each of these videos is approximately 5 to 10 seconds in length. However, when we proceed to export the video, a question arises. Will it play again or what?
Yes, it will play all 3 videos and then restart. Continue, I'll combine 5-6 chapters.
Go to Google Drive to get the shareable link. Or for example, if we have 3 videos here, it will play all 3 videos and then go back to the first video.
If I add more code in the use section, what are the 5 or 6 fields that I have combined?
Here we will go into Google Driver. We just get the sharing link.
Everyone, please note that the shareable link needs to be set to allow access for everyone. If you just keep it to yourself, it won't be readable. You need to open it up so that everyone can see it. That's how it works. Just for this part, you can set it up again. As for when to do it, just take your time to understand the process. When you finish, people will also ask who this person is, and they will want to understand each part of the process to get the results, right? It's still here, and it will serve each part of the process to achieve the final result, right? When it's done, who is this person? They want to know the process for results. Use is still here. Who is it will serve each fragment of the process to get the result of the right life right. Comma.
After filling in all the information, I will run a test and explain this and that again for everyone. This process is similar to the previous video process where we will take information from Google Sheets and it will create content for us. Once the content is created, it will generate an MP3 file for us, which is the voiceover file. Here, everyone will choose the model and the voiceover. The setup process is similar to the previous video. It will also upload this audio file to Google Drive and update it in. This step is a bit redundant. Then we will have a JSON Studio process to merge the 3 videos that we got from Google Sheets into one video. In this part, we will use video instead of email like in the previous video. We will transfer the content from the video link column, and the duration will be set to 1 so that it doesn't move. It will use our video as is. For example, if we have 5 to 6 videos, we just need to add this item and set it up accordingly. This step is slightly redundant and unnecessary. After completing that step, we will have a comprehensive and efficient JSON Studio process to seamlessly merge the 3 separate individual video files that we have obtained from the data in Google Sheets into one cohesive and unified video presentation. In this particular section, we will be utilizing a video format instead of relying on email communication as we did in the previous video tutorial. We will carefully transfer the relevant content from the designated video link column, and the duration will be intentionally set to 1 to ensure that it remains static. It will utilize our video in its original form. This is item 2. Add this item and wait for it to render the video. Here's the slip. Here there will be 2 steps to slip, and if we have 6 videos, we just need to add this item, set it up accordingly. Here there will be 2 slip steps. Overloaded cable delays. In this step, I will create an additional slip and wait for about 10 seconds. It's overloaded, so it will take a bit longer. In this step, I will create an additional slip and wait for about 10 seconds. Just wait for about 10 seconds. Video sound or visual sound. This step here, HTTP JSON. This mutes the sound. We will create a template to silence this video. This step, HTTP, is the installation step in the process here. If I have this step, it can turn off the sound.
That means I will create what you said, 10th of this video.
So in the video, there will be a step to mute the sound. The core steps for installation are similar to the video creation process we did before, so it will also wait for rendering. In this script, I'm just creating it for viewing purposes. I haven't created and uploaded it to any platforms yet, but everyone can connect to it as well. In the content creation part, I will reduce the content number because with 200, there's a high chance it will create a video over a minute long. I will reduce it to 140. Next, I will run a test. In this case, there's a high chance it will create a video over a minute. My voice will connect through ENL. Can the ENL connection select a personal voice? In this case, there's a high chance it will create a video over a minute long.
Connect via ENL. Can ENL select personal voice? Yes, there is. Yes, and it will connect through Everlast. Is Uncle Levamas a bit more open-minded, right?
Yes, there is.
The fee for making an extra segment for everyone to see, I already have a script ready. The fee to reopen the script for everyone to see is officially about the technology of strange humans. Choose to receive an account here. But you have to make a lot of money so that when people come in, they can close the TVs and play. It's easy. You can run out of money in 3 days. At night, you can play here. This part of creating the beer label is like creating an elephant, right? So, upload it to the driver position. Starting to get a bit dark. Today, it's going to be quick. What are we doing? 100 seconds? Right? Season. In part is this slip step.
It finishes, but it may still wait a few seconds, getting stuck and restarting. Sometimes it finishes, but the system waits longer, getting stuck and restarting. It runs, sometimes it's like on its system, it will have to wait a bit longer, so sometimes it will finish, but it still has to wait a few more wires. It's like it will stop. It will stop. When it will stop, it will stop. When it will stop.
I would like to share with you that abroad, there are many marketing agency companies that use Max to sell and earn millions of dollars, which means that many businesses abroad also have to optimize their businesses. Those companies will set up Max to optimize their businesses. If you do that, it will cost you a few $1,000s. If you do it today, you might earn an extra £1. That agency network, that agency set up automation for your business, then start selling it. I'm sure you've had an idea. In the US, it runs very well. Those freelancers who earn tens of thousands of dollars a month are all strong. Take the file, upload to Drive for URL update. Update happens here. No Phoenix link yet, info updates here.
In the next step, after creating the audio file and uploading it to Google Drive, I will create an update URL. So, the update step will be here, and it will update right here as well. Even though there isn't a Philips link yet, it will have all the information updated here.
M13 content. You can store it. Storing in driver, M13 sends to personal driver. Certainly the system is designed to store the information securely in a designated folder that I personally create. This folder acts as a repository for all the data I wish to organize and keep track of. The process of creating this folder is straightforward and involves selecting a location on my device where I want the data to be stored. I can name the folder according to the type of information it will contain, ensuring that it is easily identifiable for future reference. Later on, I plan to utilize this stored information for various purposes. For instance, I might need to access the data for analysis, reporting, or even sharing with colleagues or team members. The organized structure of the folder allows me to efficiently retrieve the information whenever necessary, making my workflow more streamlined and effective. Automating personal image industrialization is key. Marketing is still necessary. Start normally, invest if decorated, automate marketing, industrialized. How to Life is still in the revolution, so to start having money, you must have money. Then what is it? The company's website, right? In today's competitive business environment, companies around the world could find themselves allocating as much as 20% of their current revenue to various operational costs, including those associated with global business activities. One significant area where expenses can quickly accumulate is in the realm of decoration and branding, which no company can afford to overlook if they wish to maintain a strong market presence. Over the past decade, businesses that have engaged in digital marketing, particularly through platforms like Facebook, have experienced firsthand the substantial financial commitment required. Running Facebook ads, for instance, has proven to be a costly endeavor, often resulting in expenses that are at least 50 times higher than traditional marketing methods. This highlights the importance of strategic planning and budgeting in digital advertising. As a result, businesses are constantly seeking innovative strategies to maximize their reach and engage with customers on a global scale, ensuring that their marketing efforts are both effective and efficient. In this context, the historical significance of the samurai, the esteemed warrior class of Japan, which existed from the 12th to the 19th century, can serve as an inspiring metaphor. Just as the samurai were known for their discipline, strategy, and adaptability, modern businesses must also embody these qualities to navigate the complexities of today's market landscape successfully.
They came with purpose. Samurai served feudal lords. The warrior's way is their essence, known for katana swords and discipline. When lying in the field, samurai also often embraced the culture. Samurai often served the feudal lords of Japan. The way of the warrior is the core philosophy of the samurai, emphasizing values like courage, honor, and loyalty. Samurai are famous for their katana swords. However, the background of these videos must be consistent. The background of these videos must be consistent. The background of these videos must be consistent.
Don't forget to subscribe to my channel to support me, okay? Try taking a few seconds, and then just go all out. Well, they're different, meaning each video created has to be completely different from the 3 original videos. Sister teaches how to highlight materials, small samples, just like you all. The last video produced. That's it. Let me show ElevenLabs. Yes, we're going to make a video, our unique voice via ElevenLabs. These are videos I've uploaded on Drive. That's just how it is. If you want to see the IVVLA part, go ahead. Oh, I see. We're going to make a video where our unique voice will be featured. So we have to use Rise through the IVVLA tool. Why is that? I will This is a version using envelope line of OpenAI. The speed of the motor is at 220 Vi. Exactly, because you have to understand that a video is 7. It will scan every single second. So we change the ending and it won't work. It scans each frame, you know. Yeah, this is a script where I'm using NLP, the reading voice from OpenAI. So here, similar to the previous scripts, we will use Google Sheets to update the input information. For the input, we just need a topic and a background music track. That's all. Then, inside, we will have a step for creating content, followed by creating prompts, and then generating images. In this script, I'm only using 2 images. Next is ElevenLab. This will involve syncing with our ElevenLab account. You need to purchase an ElevenLab account, which costs $22 a month. The first month will be $11. It has a feature called Void Clone, which will replicate your voice. You need to read for a certain number of minutes, whether it's a story, a movie, or anything else. But however you record it is how your voice will come out. If you want an enthusiastic and emotional reading, you need to read the sample text that way. If you prefer a deeper voice like some of the MOA voices, you need to read in that deep voice too. So, it's best to use a studio microphone, or generally, you can get a decent mic for around 300,000 VND. I spent a lot on a mic worth over 10 million VND. Once you've synced with our ElevenLab account, we can choose a voice here. Sample and custom voices. This is the professional voice, the personalized voice. Down here we have the Vietnamese voice. The voices are here. Here there will be sample voices, and this is our personalized voice. This will be the professional voice. Precepts are transmitted, passed down, centuries. But here we need to use a personalized voice, so we will select the right voice and register it. Then for the model, we will also use Element Turbo 2.5, and for the text, we will input the content. As for the information column below, we don't need to specify anything. After that, we will upload this Evernote file to Google Drive so we can get a shareable link and start creating the video. Did you see? So now that I've come here, I'll understand that it doesn't have any feeling. Go up to Google Drive so we can get the shareable link and start creating the video. When I get here, I will understand it.
Input info on Google Sheets and test. In the previous examples, I'll input the data on Google Sheets and run a test right away. Make sure to subscribe to the Gi and Me Go channel so you don't miss out on any exciting videos.
So, how does the output look? I'm just worried that sometimes it gets stuck with the wrong lock because ElevenLabs only clones about 90% of my voice, so it can be a bit off sometimes. Of course, here. You can also combine the previous process with this one. Instead of creating an image, I'll just take this video from Google Drive and directly integrate it into ElevenLabs, right? Yes, the company will send you all the templates. Content is king, tool is queen, process content is priority, tools. Send templates. Verify mic, process first. Process content is the priority, tools are secondary. Verify with the mic. Must verify with that mic. Verifier. You can't do mic. I get versions earlier. Is it complete? Once done, they'll send it to everyone. Tutorial send record. So that's it. Once they're done, they'll send it out to everyone right away. In the tutorial video, along with this reaction as well. Bringing back for prof. What? Then important? Creativity. I've been looking at this, but I can just set it to run and leave it there. I saw it a long time ago, but it can be done by running the media and written. Shut down the machine and go play. This thing runs online, you guys. It runs online, not just on our local machine. We don't have to worry about shutting it down. Just let it run, and then we can log out. So, can we log out while it's running? Yes, you can. That means you just hit run, and then log out right away. There you go. Go have fun, come back at 3 p.m. to record a video, and if you want to play in bulk, right. Can this run while I log out? Got it. So you hit run, and then log out right away. Go have fun, come back at 3 p.m. to record a video. And if you want to play in bulk, right. Alright, let's go, shoot in bulk. That was in the morning. There are 50 videos. Creating themed videos. Instead of, this is a must. Using tools that create videos from us, it's all AI teacher. What? Thank you all for coming back to this video. Hello everyone! Hazen said connecting the API to Mac costs $10,000. API is open, price is steep, cost. Remember it's sold. Then cost. Taking $10,000 is a bit rude. Really rude. What's the API pricing? How many videos do you get for 1 credit? Credit 5 minutes. Yes, that's $100. Is it 100? 5 minutes. Well, that's not a lot of time, but let's break it down. For a video that lasts just 1 minute, spending $100 can actually get you a whopping 500 clips. This is quite economical when you think about it. So, what we need to do is create a sample template. This template will help us go out and deposit the money, ensuring that everyone can see the process clearly. Initially, I'll be using the free version to conduct some tests. This will allow me to ensure everything works smoothly for everyone involved. Once the testing phase is complete, we can proceed to review the final video results. This way, we can be confident in the quality and effectiveness of the video. Do you see what I mean? Immortal in the, do I have to go read it again, Mom? Why read it? It's nothing. The existence of myth. In life and work, we see the difficult challenges, but the immortality of industrialization is possible. Just immortal with industry, become stronger and more resilient. Now I alone have to go read where? Read a lot, link accept, and turn pressure into opportunity. As for reading, overcome your limits and achieve achievements. No pressure, no diamonds. Life becomes more meaningful when we dare to face and take advantage of the challenges every day. Just a few photos, because if there are too many, it gets pricey. Besides that, it's just like the previous process. We will be able to use the video and photos to upload to my machine. It's just filling it in here. It connects at the back. Okay, everyone. So now it's 10 minutes. Let's move on. Thank you for watching the video. It's produced just for you to make changes. Produced just for you to make changes.
I'm going to guide everyone on how to add a module to upload videos to Facebook or Instagram. As per the script I sent you, all the steps are already laid out, but now you need an additional step to set up a module for uploading to Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. So here, I'll show you how to add it. Right after the update role module, just add one more module, which is the Facebook page module. Show more. Here, we will look for the Facebook module called Upload a Video. This module is crucial as it allows seamless integration with Facebook's platform, ensuring that your videos are uploaded efficiently and correctly. Next, in the Best section, we just select Best to connect to the Facebook account. This connection is vital because it authenticates your account, allowing you to manage your uploads directly from the module. After connecting to the Facebook account, we select Best again, and then we will choose Download a Video from URL and pass in the data movie URL. This step is important as it ensures that the correct video file is selected for upload. We select Make a Request for the HTTP data movie and choose this URL. After that, we scroll down and fill in the description. For the description, we will take the content from OpenAI. Using OpenAI for content generation can enhance the quality and engagement of your video descriptions. Then we click OK, and that's done for Facebook. Next, we will add a router. We point to the three dots, right-click, and select Add a router to create one. A router is essential for directing the flow of data between different modules, ensuring that each step is executed in the correct order. Then we can add another module. For example, here we will choose Instagram Business to create a new bot. For Instagram, we will need an Instagram Business account. This account type is necessary for accessing advanced features and analytics that are not available to regular accounts. After that, we can select Best and fill in the video URN. We will also find the data for the movie URN. The URN is a unique identifier that ensures the correct video is selected for upload. Then we scroll down and fill in the caption, again using content from OpenAI, and click OK. Captions are important for providing context and engaging viewers, and using AI-generated content can save time and improve quality. Next, to upload to YouTube, we will add this module, which is called HTTP Get a File. We will get this file from the HTTP link URL. We will click on this URL and select the movie URL. Then we will create a prompt for OpenAI to ask it to write a title for us, or we can directly use the title Eating Fruit Like a Gardener if we don't need it rewritten. So here I will create a rewrite for you. You don't have to if you don't want to rewrite it, and just use the title Eating Fruit Like a Gardener directly. This flexibility allows you to choose between a custom title or a pre-existing one, depending on your needs and preferences. About the title, remember the one who planted the tree when you eat the fruit, if we don't need to rewrite it. So here, I will create a rewrite for you. You don't have to if you don't want to rewrite it, and can just use the title Eating Fruit Like a Gardener directly. Now, I will provide a rewrite. Don't forget to subscribe to the Gian Mi Gun channel so you won't miss any exciting videos. First, we will carefully transfer the content from its current location to a new one, ensuring that all necessary data is preserved and nothing is lost in the process. This step is crucial as it sets the foundation for the subsequent actions. Once the content has been successfully moved, we will proceed to rename it. Renaming is an important task because it helps in organizing and categorizing the content effectively, making it easier to locate and reference in. Then we will carefully select the YouTube module, choose Upload a Video, and here we will thoughtfully enter the title. We will thoughtfully set the title and carefully choose the message content part. For the file, we will diligently use the HTTP Get a File option. Next, we will thoughtfully select the video category, and here we will choose a topic that best fits us. For status, we will select public, and for the description, we will thoroughly fill in the description. Next, we will enable Show Advanced Settings and slowly scroll down to the Record Date section. We will select it, switch to the Calendar tab, and then choose Now. Click OK to save. YouTube shows a red alert, so we need to enable it one more time and click OK again, and that's it. And here, YouTube is showing a red alert, so we need to enable it one more time. Then we click OK to open it one more time, again and again. In this video, we will embark on an exciting journey to create a Q&A chatbot using the powerful platform of Facebook Messenger. This process will involve several detailed steps, each crucial to the successful deployment of our chatbot. To start, we will choose to create a new script, which serves as the foundation for our chatbot's functionality. Once we have our script ready, we will proceed to find the first module we will use, which is Messenger. This module is essential as it allows our chatbot to interact with users on the Facebook Messenger platform. We will select WhatMessage here, a tool that facilitates seamless communication, and then we will click Add to include it in our project. At this point, we will need a token, a unique identifier that allows our chatbot to authenticate and interact with Facebook's API. To obtain this token, I will name it and set the webhook name, which is a crucial step in ensuring our chatbot can receive and respond to messages. Now, we need a token from Facebook, so let's move on to the step of obtaining the token code. First, it is mandatory for us to have a Facebook account that has verified the business, which is a BM Facebook account. This verification is important, as it ensures that our chatbot
is associated with a legitimate business entity. We will go to the website develop.facebook.com, click on My Apps, and start by clicking Create App. Here, we will enter the app name and our email, which are necessary for creating a new application on Facebook's platform. After that, we click Next. In this step, we will select Other, then click Next again. Here we will choose Business and continue by clicking Next. It will ask us to select a business profile, and I currently have 3 BMs available, so I will choose one of them. Then we click Create App. At this step, it requires us to have a BM, meaning we must have a Facebook account with a BM. The Business Manager is a powerful tool that allows us to manage our business assets, such as pages and ad accounts, in one place. We click Create App, and then it will ask for password confirmation. Next, we wait a moment. At this step, we will choose to set up Messenger, because we need to create a Messenger chatbot. We will go into Messenger Setup, scroll down a bit, and it will ask us to configure the webhook. The webhook is a mechanism that allows our chatbot to receive real-time updates from Facebook. We click on Config, and here we will have a callback URL and a verification code. Now, we will go back to the Mac and enter a verify token here. Let's set a name and a random password, like demotaki01. We copy this code and save it. It will display a callback to Facebook, where we will enter the verification code we just created. We copy this link, click Copy, go back, and paste this link here, then click Verify. This verification process is crucial as it ensures that our chatbot is securely connected to Facebook's platform, allowing it to function effectively and provide users with accurate and timely responses. Alright, here we enter the verification code. This is the verification code we just created. We copy this link, right? Click on copy, and we go back here. We paste the link here, we paste the link here, and we still need to verify and save. We have successfully completed the setup process for the webhook, which is an essential step in integrating our application with external services. This process allows us to receive real-time updates and notifications from various platforms, enhancing our application's functionality and responsiveness. Now, let's move on to configuring the specific fields associated with this webhook. To do this, we will navigate to the Manage section, where we can find various options, including the Messenger service. Here, we will subscribe to the messages that are relevant to our needs, ensuring that we receive only the information that is pertinent to our operations. Once subscribed, we will proceed by clicking on the Next button to continue with the setup process. The next step involves creating an access token, which is crucial for authentication and authorization purposes. This token acts as a secure key that allows our application to communicate with external services without exposing sensitive information. We will do this by clicking on the Connect button. At this point, the system will prompt us to grant the necessary permissions to access certain features. We will carefully select the page that we intend to use for our chatbot. For demonstration purposes, let's choose a specific page and proceed by clicking Continue, and then Save. This ensures that our chatbot is linked to the correct page, allowing it to interact with users effectively. After successfully adding the page, we will click on Create, acknowledge the terms by checking I understand, and then copy the generated token. This token is vital for future interactions, so we will ensure it is stored securely. It is important to keep this token confidential to prevent unauthorized access. Once done, we will click Done to complete this part of the process. Returning to the main interface, we will click OK to confirm our actions.
It's important to note that there is no need to rush through this step, as we can revisit and recreate it if necessary. Taking our time ensures that we do not overlook any critical details. Now, we need to test the setup to ensure everything is functioning correctly. We will enable the app mode, which is a critical step in the testing phase. This mode allows us to simulate real-world interactions and verify that our configurations are correct. To do this, we will navigate to App Settings and then to Basic Information. Here, we will be required to input additional information, such as the privacy policy, to fully enable the app. Filling in these details is mandatory, and once completed, we will click Save Changes to apply them. This section is specifically designed for business bots, so we will enable the app mode and verify if any further requirements need to be addressed. Ensuring that all necessary information is provided helps maintain compliance with platform policies and regulations. With the app now enabled, we can proceed to test whether our message system is receiving information as expected. We will click on Run 1 and instruct the system to pause momentarily. During this time, we will attempt to initiate a chat to verify if the bot is receiving the intended information. Unfortunately, it appears that the bot has not yet received any data, indicating that further troubleshooting may be necessary. This could involve checking our configurations, ensuring that all permissions are correctly set, and verifying that the webhook is properly connected to the intended services. By methodically addressing these potential issues, we can ensure that our chatbot operates smoothly and effectively. It must be the bot has not received any information. Okay, now it has received the information. The text is 2 because we missed a field here. This is the field where there's a registration button, so we click on it, and then we click here where there's a start button. There's a registration button and an add registration button, so we need to select this message. We need to choose the correct message only. Okay. After that, we click on confirm, and it has received the information. Next, it's similar to the bot created with Telegram. Here, we will choose a document file, and we will select Get Content of Document. We have already prepared a document file for the chatbot script, which includes frequently asked questions or product information. We will select our Google account, then choose Byte dropdown. Here, we will select Document ID, and we will search for our data file, the chatbot data, and then click OK. Next, we will choose OpenAI to use as creator compilation. Then we will select the model as OpenA2. We will choose OpenA2 with the ZipT40 Mini. And then we will select admin seats. For the role, we will choose system. For the text content, we will write a prompt. Here, we have already prepared a prompt,
and we will pass in the file doc, which will be the text content of the document. After that, we click on the admin sheet, and for the role, we will choose user, where we will pass in the customer's question. This question, we will scroll down to the Mensit section, and we will select this text. Additionally, we will ensure that all steps are followed precisely, as mentioned earlier, to avoid any errors. For example, when selecting the document file, make sure it is the correct one. Furthermore, when choosing the model, double-check that it is indeed OpenA2 with the ZipT4o Mini. These additional details are crucial for the process to work smoothly. Remember, the registration button is essential for the initial setup, and the Add Registration button is equally important for subsequent actions. We will also take a moment to review the steps, ensuring everything is in order before proceeding. This careful approach will help us achieve the desired outcome efficiently. Let's proceed with caution and attention to detail, ensuring that each step is executed correctly. This methodical process will lead to successful completion of the task at hand. Here, the number 2 is displayed. This 2 is the question we passed in earlier. Pass in the... Oh, is the number 2 displayed here? This second is the question we passed here earlier. For example, here. Here there is a 2 here, there. Then click OK to save. Next, we will send a message to the customer. To avoid it being too quick, we can set a delay of about 3 seconds. For example, to prevent responding too quickly, we will use a tool called Clip. In the tool selection section, we will choose Clip and set a delay of about 3 seconds. After 3 seconds, it will respond. Then we will choose Facebook Messenger, and we will select the mode as send a message. So we will choose Facebook Messages. So we will open and select Facebook Message. We will select the receptor, Plunora. Next, in this step, we need to reconnect our account to ensure everything is set up correctly. To do this, we will click on the Add button located here. This action will initiate the message collection demo process. On this side of the interface, we will assign a name to it, which in this case will be 01. For the access token, we need to retrieve it from the Facebook developer section. This is where we initially created the access token. We will navigate to this section and click on the Create button. After that, a prompt will appear and we will click I understand to proceed. Once this is done, we will click the Copy button to copy the access token. Now, we will return to our previous interface and paste the token into the designated field. After pasting, we will click Save to ensure the token is stored correctly. At this point, the connection should be established successfully. Moving forward, we will select the Respawn option, which is located under the Base Scope User ID section. We will then scroll down through the options to find and select BSID. In the text section, we will input the content that OpenAI has provided us, which is labeled as message content. After entering the content, we will click OK and then Save to finalize the changes. The next step involves turning on this script to activate it. Finally, we will conduct a test to verify its functionality and see how it operates in real time. During the test, you should see a reply message that says, "Hello, you have a reply message. What services do you offer?" This message confirms that the setup is working as intended.
The system is currently operational, and it is actively responding to the inquiries we pose to it in this setting. This indicates that we have indeed managed to develop and implement a functional script utilizing the Messenger platform. Initially, we began by outlining the objectives and requirements for the script, ensuring that it would be capable of handling various types of questions effectively. Following this, we proceeded to the development phase, where we meticulously coded the script, paying close attention to detail to ensure accuracy and reliability. After several rounds of testing and debugging, we finally reached a point where the script was performing as expected, seamlessly integrating with Messenger to provide real-time answers. This achievement marks a significant milestone in our project, demonstrating our ability to leverage technology to create practical solutions. So we have successfully created a script using Messenger. To create a chatbot that answers internal questions using Mac, the first thing we need to do is create a new script. After creating the new script, we will select the first module, which we will use as Telegram bot. Here, we will search for Telegram bot, and then choose the module named What's Update. Once selected, we will connect it to the webhook. Initially, for a new account, the interface might look a bit different. If the account has been added before, it will display like this. We will click on this Add button, which is located at the top right corner of the interface, and here we will name the webhook. It's good to choose a name that's a bit easy to remember, as this will help you identify it quickly in the future. For instance, you might want to use a name that reflects the purpose of the webhook or the project it is associated with. Additionally, it should match the name later on to make it easier to distinguish from other webhooks you might create. After naming the webhook, we will click the Add button again to confirm our choice. Here, we will continue to name the connection, ensuring that it is consistent with the naming convention we have chosen. Now, we will need a token to connect, which is a crucial step in establishing a secure and authenticated connection. This token acts as a key, allowing the webhook to communicate with the server securely. Make sure to store this token in a safe place, as it will be required for future access and operation. To get this token, set up Telegram and search. In this search bar, we will look for something called botfather. Botfather. We will search for this botfather. We need to go to our Telegram. Let's open the Telegram app here. So here we will search for the botfather like this. We will search, search, search. In the past, we would search for something called bot puzzle. When we first search for this botfather, there will be a start button here, and we just simply need to click start. After that, we will ultimately begin naming our bot. We will type in new bot, and this will essentially indicate that we want to create a new bot. It will basically prompt us to enter a name, and this is where we actually need to set the name for our bot. This name will indeed be essentially accepted for use. So we will name this bot ship to bot. The bot creation is confirmed. Here is our token code. For this board to be in the back, a snug end. Please, you must request CityBot. It said our port was created successfully. Here is our match token. Our token is finite. Copy the token and paste it into the machine. Paste the token here and click Shape to connect. Once connected successfully, click Shape again. We have connected successfully, so we click OK. Now let's run this bot to see if it has received the information. We will click on Run 1, and it will be in waiting mode for information. Now we will go into Telegram. In this Telegram, here is our link. This link will be our bot link, which we can send to employees or customers. We send this bot link, and when they click start, it will notify that the bot is receiving the message text sent as start. Next, we will need to create a data file with information for the bot to read and respond to inquiries. For example, I have prepared a FAQ channel for our brand or any other information. We will prepare data to change for onboarding. The onboarding will read the information in this file and respond to customers or employees. So here I have created a data script for this bot, going back to Mac. We will prepare a data file for onboarding. The onboarding will read the information in this file and respond to customers or employees. So I have said goodbye to this tea-themed stone tablet. Here, I will add a new module. This new module will use Google Docs. We will use Google Docs, in particular the module called Get Content of Document. Here, we will connect to our account by clicking on Add to link to our Google account, which holds the script. We need to connect to the Google account where this script is stored. We will select the file from the drop-down menu, My Driver Document ID, to find our data file. After locating our data file, we click OK in order to save. Next, we will use GPT. We will ask GPT to read the information from the questions. It will read the customer's questions, and after reading them, it will access the information in FireDoc to respond to the customer. We will use OpenAI and the creator compilation. I already have a ROM ready, so I will just copy it directly for speed. We will use ZPDE4R Mini, which is more cost-effective. In the message section, we click ADD message. For the role, we will select System. In the Take Content section, we will fill in the prompt. You are an expert in customer support, addressing the concerns of customers based on the information provided. This is the file doc, and I will input the content of the file doc here. Next, in the User section, we will input the customer's question. We will scroll down to find the name of the robot and locate the mesh sheet. We will hover down to input the text. This is the text we previously transferred into the start, and it displays here. We will input this message text and then click OK. In the section below, there is a Mac token that we can leave as is. Then click OK. We will rename it to ChatsVT. Next, we will continue using the Telegram bot to send reply messages to the customers who have asked us questions. We will select the Telegram bot and choose Sender Text Message, which is the first module. Here, we will select the correct bot that we connected to earlier, which I named Demo03. So I will select Demo03 to ensure it's the right bot. If you select the wrong one, it will cause confusion and won't respond. For the chat ID, we will input the correct chat ID of the customer. For example, in the message section, we will point to the name Grambot. In the message section, we will input the correct chat ID. And for the text, we will input the content that OpenAI has returned. We will select OpenAI, Message, Content, and then click OK to save. Now we will activate this script by clicking OK. We will turn on the script to make it operational. Now, let's go to Telegram to connect and test it. When we say hello, it will respond immediately, answering the question we set up to share the link from within the file doc. So, we have indeed successfully created a chat support script using Telegram. This process involves several steps, such as connecting accounts, selecting files, and configuring bots, which are crucial for ensuring smooth operation. Additionally, using tools like OpenAI and GPT,
enhances the efficiency and accuracy of responses, making the system robust and reliable. The integration with Telegram allows for real-time communication, which is essential for effective customer support. Overall, this setup provides a comprehensive solution for managing customer inquiries efficiently. Create a script on the page.
Next, this will be a tutorial video on how to create a coherent script so that when customers submit their registration information, we can generate superscripts and customer care scripts. Creating a coherent script is crucial as it ensures that all customer interactions are consistent and professional, enhancing customer satisfaction and streamlining communication processes. First, we need to prepare a Google Docs file and a Google form for customers to fill out their information. Google Docs will serve as our main document for drafting and editing scripts, while Google Forms will collect customer data efficiently. For example, when they fill out the information, it will be sent to us in a Google Sheets file where we will store the customer information. This method of data collection is not only efficient, but also reduces the risk of errors associated with manual data entry. The Mac will read this information and return the results as a script. For instance, it will generate a sales script and a customer care script, returning content for emails and the sales script. These scripts are tailored to address specific customer needs and inquiries, ensuring that our responses are both relevant and timely. To start, we need to prepare a Google form for customers to fill out. We will input the requirements and information for customers to complete. Once they finish filling it out, the information will be sent back to Google Sheets. This seamless integration between Google Forms and Sheets allows for real-time updates and easy access to customer data. To set this up, we will go to the Google Form settings and configure it to save to this spreadsheet. Next, we will prepare a data file that includes product information and descriptions for age groups. This is a table of food product information that we will need so that the Mac can read the information here and also from the product file, returning results like this. It will analyze the data and generate a menu, and from that information it will create a script for sales and a script for customer care. These scripts are essential for guiding sales representatives and customer service agents in their interactions with customers, ensuring that they have all the necessary information at their fingertips. To begin, we need to fill out the Google Forms, then save it in Google Sheets. Finally, we will start creating the Mac script. We will go into the Mac to set this up and create a new script. This involves using specific software tools that are designed to automate script generation, saving time and reducing the potential for human error. Next, we will use the Google Sheets field. We will select Google Sheets. If we can't find it, we need to search for it below. After that, we click on Show More and select New Row. Then we will sync our Google account. For the new account, there will be a Connect button for us to sync the Google account. This step is crucial as it ensures that all data is up to date and accessible across different platforms. Next, in the Site ID section, we will select the correct Google Sheets that we have set up. This Google Sheets is the data sheet that contains customer information. We will select the correct sheet and search for it if we have multiple sheets. This ensures that we are working with the most accurate and relevant data. Next, we will choose something called SID name. SID name is the one below. This identifier helps in organizing and managing different scripts, making it easier to retrieve and update them as needed. SID name form 1 response SID name is to select the correct SID name. I don't know, below here, this is the SID name here.
Next, down here, to control the width of the header, it's currently set from A1 to Z1. Since my table has quite a bit of information that goes beyond column Z, all the way to column AH and even AK, I will select a bit more, so I'll change it to AN1. If your table has less information, you just need to... If your table ends at Z, keep Z1, limit is 10. For much data, read all. If not, set to 1, then OK. Link. If not, we can set it to 1, then click the OK button. Next, we click the On button and OK again in order to continue with the process. The next step is to connect to another module to link this information to the product information table. At this point, we will click on the Add button, click the plus sign, and search for a module called Google Docs in the list of available options. We will find Google Docs, click on the Search More option in the menu, and then select the Guest Content option of the document from the document. Choose to synchronize the data effectively. Sync, 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 sync. Next, click the OK button to confirm. Then we will add an additional module to the system, which will utilize the OpenAI platform to read and analyze the information from Google Sheets and Google Docs, to summarize and compile the information for our review and return it to us. We will select OpenAI, show more options in the interface, and choose the Create a Combination option from the list. If we haven't connected to the OpenAI account yet, we will need to connect. For this, you will need to watch an instructional tutorial video for guidance on how to connect. I won't guide the connection process again, because it will take a bit of time, so I'll go through this part quickly. If you have a new account, you can click on the connection button here to initiate the process to add it to the system. If you want to add a new account, click Add and fill in the required API key and organization ID and necessary details to connect. Next, for the model, I will choose the GPT-40 mini model for processing. Then, in the Mesh Sheet section, I will click on the Add Mesh Sheet option to include it down here, and I will choose the system. For the text content, I will compose a prompt for the system. I have already prepared the prompt information, so I will just copy it directly into the system for efficiency to make it quicker. Here's a prompt. This information just needs to be transferred back. We'll input info here. I'm a nutrition expert with 15 years experience based on data from customer firms data. Let's study the data based on weight and height. For weight, enter weight. Question this. Input questions. The questions asked included customer information such as height, weight, etc. We will have the information, analyze the data in detail based on this weight and height. Weight, but we'll transmit weight. Because here I have a question that input questions here I have ask questions, ask for customer information such as height, weight, etc. Then we will have information. In this part, we will carefully and meticulously transfer all the data into the weight, ensuring accuracy and precision. Next is the height, which will be handled with the same level of detail and attention. This is the doc file containing the comprehensive data of the customers of this business, so we will thoroughly input the content from the doc file, ensuring all information is correctly transferred. In doc file, look for get content section. We will input text to read info in doc file. Below is customer's information. Name, we'll pass in upload text to read document info. Click next, select field, ensure correct transfer. Add admin sheet, include. All we need to do is click next to it, and then in this pop-up, we click on the correct field, and that's it. It's important to note that we need to transfer it correctly to ensure accuracy and efficiency in our process. After we've input all the necessary information, we scroll down and click to add another admin sheet. This admin sheet is crucial as it can still use the system, allowing us to manage and organize our data effectively. Therefore, we will fill in some additional notes here. For example, the personalized return content to send emails to the customers. This step is vital as it ensures that our communication is tailored and relevant to each customer, enhancing their experience. We should use the products available in FinDoc to incorporate into this 7-day meal plan, which is designed to provide a balanced and nutritious diet. At the end, the return results will list the product images and product names, giving a clear and comprehensive overview of the items included in the plan. This detailed listing helps customers make informed decisions about their purchases. Mark token raise gift to 0. We click OK here. We'll rename it 7-day meal. We'll create a DSE script, a sales closing script using OpenAI. Next, we will create a deck script. So for closing the sale, we still use OpenAI. Use grid compilation. Choose GPD 40 mini. Add message. Choose system. Text content. Input script. If you need to buy this item, please help me choose. That is, it's still 40 mini. For the SMS part, we will choose to specify each section the text content. So here, we will input the script and in this section, we will input the content from creating the 7-day menu. We will click on the arrow of this message content, which will filter the information from the 7-day menu creation and the customer's information to return the marked content. We will also set it to 0 and click OK. Let's rename it to the sales closing script. Next, we will move on to the customer care script. We will clone 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 customer care script. Clone. We will input the content of the sales closing script, ensuring that every detail is meticulously entered and double-checked for accuracy. This script is crucial for the sales process as it guides the conversation towards a successful closure. We will input the content of the 7-day menu, which includes a detailed breakdown of each day's meals, ensuring that nutritional information and portion sizes are clearly specified. After that, we click OK, confirming that all the data has been entered correctly and is ready for the next step in the process. The next step is to update all the information that ChargeDVD has created into this sheet, ensuring that every piece of data is accurately reflected and up to date. We will have 3 columns at the back: the email content, the sales closing script, and the customer contact script, each serving a specific purpose in the overall workflow. We will save this information, making sure that it is securely stored and easily accessible for future reference. Then, we will add a new module, which will use Google Sheets, a powerful tool for managing and organizing data efficiently. We will use the Update Row field, and we will select the correct sheet file that contains the customer information, ensuring that all data is synchronized and up to date. We will go to the Sheet ID section, click on it, and select the correct sheet, verifying that we are working with the most current version of the data. For the sheet name, we will choose the correct sheet name, ensuring consistency and accuracy in our data management. For the row number, we will input the row number here and scroll down, carefully checking that we are updating the correct line of information. In the What New Row section below, we will input the row number to get the correct line that has the information and update it, ensuring that all changes are accurately reflected. Then, at the bottom, we have 3 columns: the email content, where we will input the 7-day menu content to store this information, ensuring that it is readily available for future use. For the sales closing script, we will do the same, inputting the sales closing script message content. And for the customer care script, we will do the same, ensuring that all scripts are up to date and ready for use. After that, we click OK to save it, confirming that all changes have been successfully implemented. Next, we will create something called MacDAO, which will convert the text information of the 7-day menu into code format to send emails, a crucial step in automating our communication process. We will add this module, then search for MacDAO, ensuring that we have the correct tool for the task at hand. Here, we will choose Markdown to HTML, click on it, and input the content of the 7-day menu for the message content, ensuring that the format is correct for email delivery. After that, we click OK, confirming that the conversion process is complete and ready for the next step. Next, we will add another module, which will have the function of sending emails, a critical component of our communication strategy. We will use Gmail and select the option to send an email, ensuring that our messages are delivered promptly and accurately. Here, it will require us to sync our email account, a necessary step to ensure seamless communication.
So, I've already synced it up for everyone. For new accounts, just click on Contact to sync your email account. Note that if you're using a personal Gmail account, you'll need to enable the API for your personal Gmail in order to use it. But if you're using a business email, like mine, which is a business email, with a domain name, and logged in through Gmail, then you can send and sync this without any issues. The next step is to go to the Tool section, click on it, and it will ask us to enter the email. Input the customer's email, scroll down, and write a personalized subject. It sends and retrieves email info, including the 7-day menu. In the first column, we'll input the customer's email. Get information emailologist 3. Devet Wilgi sufficiently get information email. It will Gillen Mayor enabling a spamble do like. Then we'll write it with a slightly more personalized email subject line. Hello. Let's enter the customer's full name here. Then, for the content, we'll input the information from MacNow. We'll click on HTML and then hit OK. This way, it will send the email for us. Now, I will run a test using the information here. For now, let's temporarily delete this information. In this case, for example, we already have some information available here. Click on True Way to Start
and select the third option. It will display the information for us to test. Now, let's click on it and hit OK. Then click Run 1 to test it out. It's currently creating the menu for us. Next will be the sales closing script, followed by the customer care script. After we finish creating this customer care script, it will update directly into Google Sheets, and it has already sent the email very quickly. Let's go back to the data file and check. The information has been added. Here's the content of the email sent, the sales closing script, and the customer care script. We can check it here. It has sent the email, and we can see the email it sent out. Here's the email information, and here's the product. We can make it look a bit nicer by writing a short piece of code. To begin, you need to locate the specific option and click on it. Once you have done that, a dialog box will appear, prompting you to hit the OK button. After confirming your selection by clicking OK, proceed to the next step by selecting Run 1. This action will initiate the testing process, allowing you to evaluate the functionality. At this stage, the system is actively engaged in generating the menu for us, which is an essential component of the overall process. Following the completion of the menu creation, the system will automatically transition to the next phase, which involves the development of the sales closing script. This script is crucial, as it outlines the steps necessary to effectively conclude a sales transaction. Subsequently, the focus will shift to the customer care script, which is designed to enhance the customer service experience by providing comprehensive support and assistance. Once the customer care script is fully developed, it will be seamlessly integrated into Google Sheets. This integration ensures that all relevant data is updated in real time, providing immediate access to the latest information. Additionally, the system has already dispatched an email with remarkable speed, ensuring prompt communication. To verify the updates, we should navigate back to the data file and conduct a thorough review. Upon inspection, you will notice that the information has been successfully added. Here, we can examine the content of the email that was sent, along with the details of the sales closing script and the customer care script. This allows us to confirm that the email has indeed been sent, and we can view the exact content that was dispatched. Furthermore, we can delve into the specifics of the email information, as well as the product details, to ensure everything is accurate and complete. This comprehensive approach guarantees that all aspects of the process are meticulously documented and verified, providing a clear and detailed overview of the entire operation. We can make it more beautiful by writing a little bit of short code. Improve look, short code, modify, resend, rerun, check email, guided on sales and care scripts, automate by clock. We will write it with a slightly different code, ensuring that the syntax and logic are clear and concise. Okay, then we will delete this and send it again to see how it looks, making sure that all necessary components are included and functioning as expected. Let's run it again to check if it has been sent successfully, verifying that all data is transmitted accurately and without errors. Now, let's go back to the email and check again, confirming that the message is received and displayed correctly. After adding that piece of code, it should look a bit better now, with improved readability and functionality. So, I've finished guiding everyone on how to create a sales closing script and a customer care script from the new data pushed by the customers who just registered, ensuring that all steps are clear and easy to follow. There's one more step. If we want to automate it, we can click on this clock. We can schedule it. For example, we can set it to go off every 10 minutes or every 5 minutes. If we use a paid account, we can schedule it for 1 minute. So, there's one more step if we want to automate it. In this step, we click on this clock icon, and here we can set a timer. For example, we can schedule it. so it can run every 10 minutes or every 5 minutes. So if we use a paid account, we can set it to run every minute. If it's a free account, the default is to run every 15 minutes. After that, we can enable the scheduling. For example, in this case, if this script is turned off, we can turn it on, and it will run according to the schedule. For instance, it will run once every 15 minutes. If it's a free account, the default is to run every 15 minutes. After that, we can enable the scheduling. For example, in this case, if this script is turned off, we can turn it on, and it will run according to the schedule. For example, it will run once every 15 minutes. New customer data entered reads the information and generates a document. It will read and send it to the customer. We just need to access this data file and check it. So that brings us to the end of our video. It will read the information and create a script for us. It reads and creates it, then sends it directly to the customer. I don't need to intervene at all. I just need to go into this data file and check it. So that brings us to the end of our video.
Max Sales Scripts Customer Care. First, we will need a registration form like this. A registration form is detailed information about the customer. Create a sales script and customer care for psych. Well, first we will need one. Real glasses are detailed about the customer's information. After this information, once the customer has successfully registered, it will be pushed into our Google Sheets, and we will send the information to Google Sheets. Once we have this information, the Mac will help process the internal processes, such as reading the information and returning the data, analyzing the information, or sending emails for us. So first, after successfully registering the information and sending the email, I won't guide you through this step. Show you on Mac. Here, first we will have a Google Sheet called What New Role? We will read this role. Here, we will read our role. Helpful step-by-step guide. First, we will have 1111. We will set up to read the row correctly and the sheet name specifically. After reading the row, we will have a volume to read the content inside the Google Doc thoroughly. Here, I already have a Google Doc file with example information, such as detailed information about age groups, BMI data, and product information. This includes comprehensive details like the product name, images, benefits, ingredients, and dosage. It will read the information in this doc file and return it to me as a result accurately. Next, we will have this module. This doc file will connect to the correct email account that contains the doc file, and we will select the doc file here, making sure to choose the correct document ID. Then we click OK. Next, we will use OpenAI to create a 7-day meal plan based on the information provided by the customers in a detailed manner. Here, this is the prompt. You are a nutrition expert with over 5 years of experience based on the information provided by the customers and the company's data. Let's analyze the data in detail based on weight and height. Photo by B. Need G. Artemis Lost. Please moi cert and refer to. Love the detailed weight-based data. Let's analyze the BMI for the customer using the Asian BMI calculation scale, then create a 7-day meal plan for that customer. This is the doc file with the customer's data from the business, and we will input the information collected from the customer, including their questions and answers. After entering all the information, we will click OK. The next step is to use OpenAI to create a disk script. Here, I have just created a somewhat rough script. You can refine it to make it more detailed to suit your needs. You are an expert in analyzing disk personality types in business. Please identify the personality type of the customer group above and provide a detailed script for them. After that, we will input some information generated by OpenAI from the 7-day meal plan. It will return information like this, but the challenge is to provide detailed insights and suggestions based on the data collected. Then we will input some information that will be taken from this. The challenge is to provide insights and suggestions based on the data, and then we will input some information which will be taken from that. Now we have created this meal plan, and it contains information that it returns. Creating a 7-day meal plan involves the process of sending out content such as general information, age, gender, and various eating habits. After that, we click the OK button. Following that, we will develop a customer service script. Similar to this disk script, we create a fundamental prompt. You are a customer service expert with over 5 years of experience in the field of nutrition. Please create an extremely detailed customer service script for me. They generally transfer the content into the disk script. Next, in this step, I will carefully update all the information that OpenAI returns into the file. Chapter ends with the arguments of pH analogies. Updating new information into the correct fields for the right customer to store it. I will use Google Sheets to update the row. Here, I will select the correct Google Sheets table, then choose the correct sheet name and the right row. At the bottom, I will have 3 columns. I will input into one column the email content column, the disk script column, and the customer care script column. After that, I will switch to the transmission and hit OK. Next, we will have a MacDAO, which will convert all the information. This information will return in text file format. I will convert these text files into HTML so that when sending emails, they will look nice with images, tables, and formatted text. The Markdown tool will be used to input the content we want to send in the email. We will create a 7-day meal plan and input the message content. Then, the final step is to send the email. Here, I will enter the email that syncs with my email account. After syncing, I will input the customer's email information so that when this script runs, it will send the 7-day meal plan to their email. The subject will be personalized with their name, and the brand name will be Data Analysis, along with the 7-day meal plan content, which I will input into this HTML content. I have also added a bit of CSS style to make it look nicer. This won't affect much. I will input it here and click OK. We can skip this Google Doc part, then we save the script. Here, I am setting a timer for it to run every 5 minutes. For example, if a customer registers here, their information will be sent to this Google Sheets table, and after 5 minutes this script will run, executing all the scripts and sending emails to the customers. That's how the script works. We can also go into the Google Sheets file to see customer information, email sending scripts, and customer care scripts.
We can check the Google Sheets. The task involves crafting a detailed script for the purpose of sending emails efficiently. This includes the creation of the Daisuke script, which serves as a framework for understanding and improving communication styles. Additionally, there is the development of the Customer Care Script 2, an updated version designed to enhance customer service interactions. Finally, the task also involves the action of sending emails, ensuring that all communications are delivered accurately and promptly. And sending the email for us, that's the end.
We will create WordPress posts by carefully crafting content that aligns with our objectives and then automatically publish them on the WordPress website platform, ensuring a seamless integration with our digital strategy. First, we need this Google Sheets file, which will have two fields, one for the title and one for the keyword. This file is crucial as it serves as the foundation for our content creation process. Here, we will pre-fill a title and a keyword. Our title will be "What is artificial intelligence?" and the keyword will be "artificial intelligence." These choices are significant as they guide the thematic focus of our content. After that, we go back to this Mac, where I have already created a script. This script is not fully complete, so I will upgrade it a little bit to make it more reasonable and efficient, ensuring it meets our specific needs. Now, we start using Google Sheets, select the module One New Role, and choose our Gmail account. This step is essential for linking our data sources. Then, we select the sheet. Here, we will create a WordPress post sheet and set the name limit to 2, which helps in managing our data effectively. After that, we select All and click OK, confirming our selections. Next, we will use ChatGPT to generate headings, which is a powerful tool for enhancing our content. We will select OpenAI and then choose Create a Compilation, a feature that allows us to synthesize information efficiently. Next, we will connect our account to OpenAI and select the model. Here, we will use the GPT 4.0 mini model, known for its advanced capabilities. Then, we will click on Admin Sheet, and it will display the role for us to select, providing us with a clear framework for our content strategy. I will copy the script from this side. We select this user and choose User for the role. Over here, I will also copy the script from this side. User, user, role, user, role, user. Write 5 headings, write a prompt, set token to 0, name it. Let's rename this module. Let's rename this rune. This module, which is an essential part of our system, will be the heading creation module. It is designed to efficiently generate 5 main headings for us, and from these 5 main headings, we will create 5 distinct pieces of content corresponding to each heading. This process is crucial for organizing our content strategy effectively. Next, we will continue using the advanced capabilities of ChatGPT from OpenAI to write a detailed prompt for generating high-quality images. We will still utilize the powerful tools provided by OpenAI and select the option Create Accommodation. Choose the model, Message Role User, and we will carefully paste the model and the prompt here. So, we have successfully finished writing the makes pick. Okay, rename it. Because of the image creation, please make sure of that. After creating the Brahm image, we will start generating images.
This process involves several steps to ensure the final output meets our expectations. Here, we will still use OpenAI, a powerful tool that provides a range of options for image generation, and select Generate an Image. We will create an image using the Donny 3 Brom model, a sophisticated model known for its high-quality outputs, and we will input the content generated by ChatGPT. The image will be returned to us, and we will click on the arrow for Troy, then click on the arrow for Message and select Content. Now that we've set up the settings, we choose the size. For example, if we want to create a square image, we will select 1024 x 1024. A landscape rectangle will be 1792 x 1024, and a portrait rectangle will be 1024 x 1792. We will choose the landscape image size. Choosing the right image size is crucial as it affects the overall presentation and impact of the image. For the options below, we can choose to keep it as standard or HD, and for the style, we can select vibrant or natural. Each style has its benefits. Vibrant can make the image more eye-catching, while natural can provide a more realistic look. The report format will return as a URL. After that, we will rename this module to Create Featured Image. This featured image will be the thumbnail for the next post, serving as a visual representation that attracts viewers' attention. The significance of the featured image as a thumbnail cannot be overstated, as it is often the first thing viewers notice. Now, we will create content for heading 1, because the first step is to create headings. We need to generate 5 main headings. The importance of generating headings lies in structuring the content effectively. Now we will create content for those 5 headings. We will continue using OpenAI and select Create a Compilation. This involves a detailed process where we use ChatGPT 4.0, set the message role to user, and input the content. For example, the prompt content will look like this. We will need to input the ideas for creating the headings. We will generate 5 headings and write H2 titles that include the keyword. Including the keyword is important for SEO and ensuring the content is relevant. We will input the keyword in the body as well, and then we will confirm. Here, we will name it. After that, we will clone this part and rename it to part 2. Inside, we will make a few adjustments. For part 2, we will increase it and change it to part 2. This involves expanding on the initial ideas and refining them to better suit the overall theme and objectives of the project. By doing so, we ensure that each part of the content is cohesive and effectively communicates the intended message. So we will make a few small adjustments inside, just a little bit. For part 2, we will increase it and change it to part 2. Clone part 3, part 4, part 5. So we have finished creating the content for the next 5 sections.
And now we will create images for each section. For example, here is section 1. After section 1, we will add another module. We click on the three dots, right-click, and select Add Module to create the image. Here, we can clone it directly to quickly create this jump. We will pass the content back in. For example, here in section 1, we will input all the content for section 1. So we will pass the content back in. For example, here in section 1, we will input all the content for section 1. Image for section 2. Next will be section 3. Section 4, then section 5. After successfully completing these sections, we have one more important step, which is to collaboratively create common opportunities. We will still continue to use OpenAI to select the option Grid Accomplishment. Next, we will carefully choose the model for it, GT40 Mini Meshit User. We will then continue writing this ROM. We'll input the keyword, okay, name it. Next, we will create a meta description for the article using OpenAI, which is a powerful tool for generating text based on input parameters. To do this, we will create a compilation and select the same parameters inside, just like this. GTP40 Mini. Add message role user tag content tag content. This step is crucial as it ensures consistency in the output. Here, we will input the information like this. Get meta decoration outputs 125 characters, so we will input the content of the 5 sections that OpenAI has generated. This method allows us to efficiently summarize the key points of the article. Now let's find those 5 sections. This is section 1 content. Message, join content. This section typically includes the introduction or overview of the topic. Let's move on to section 2 and select message content, which often contains the main arguments or points discussed in the article. By following these steps, We ensure that the meta description is comprehensive and accurately reflects the content of the article. Let's go to section 3, then section 4. Finally, part 5, select message content. Sky, message to Laura Sky, message. To begin with, we need to focus on the keyword, which is a crucial element in our process. We will start by inputting this keyword into the first section of Google Sheets. This step is essential as it sets the foundation for the subsequent actions. Once the keyword is entered, we proceed by clicking the OK button, which confirms our input and allows us to move forward. Following this, we will utilize a specific field designated for the HTTP link of the file. This field is important because it helps us manage the file's online accessibility. In this field, we will input the featured image, which is a visual representation that enhances the content's appeal. Creating a featured image data URL is a critical step, as it ensures the image is properly formatted for web use. The next phase involves uploading this image to our website, a task we will accomplish using WordPress. WordPress is a versatile platform that facilitates easy content management. To upload the image, we will employ the Create a Media Item feature, which allows us to seamlessly integrate the image into our website's media library. We will then connect to our website account, ensuring that we have the necessary permissions to make changes. By clicking Add, we initiate the upload process, during which we will be prompted to assign a name to the image. Naming the image after our website is a strategic choice that aids in organization and retrieval. Moving on, we will utilize a website to install the necessary plugins. Plugins are essential tools that extend the functionality of our website, enabling us to customize and enhance its performance. The installation process involves selecting the appropriate plugins that align with our website's objectives and ensuring they are properly configured to work harmoniously with existing features. This comprehensive approach ensures that our website is fully equipped to meet our needs and deliver an optimal user experience. So we will use a website to install the necessary plugins. We will install the plugins. We will use the website like this. We will use the Wood Project website, a comprehensive platform designed to facilitate various tasks efficiently. First, we will install Blackin by clicking on the Install New button, which is prominently displayed on the interface for easy access. This step is crucial, as it sets the foundation for subsequent actions. Next, we will search for Blackin using the search bar, ensuring that we have the correct version compatible with our system. We click on Install New again and look for Blackin, which is Mike. Here, a specific version tailored for our needs. We will find the Mac connector, an essential component for seamless integration, and click on Settings. Then we activate it right away to ensure it functions correctly. Next, we will go to the Mac settings, where we can find the Mac connector, a tool that enhances connectivity. Here, we will have an API key, a unique identifier that allows secure access, and we will copy this API key and go back to paste it here, ensuring it is entered correctly to avoid errors. Next, we will need a WebRedRed API-based URL, a critical link for data exchange, so we will copy our website's domain here, making sure it is accurate. Then, we will add API and JSON at the end, which are necessary extensions for proper functionality. There's a similar demo here below, providing a visual guide for reference. After that, we click Save, confirming all settings are correctly configured. Now, we are connected, establishing a link between systems. Then, we will select the option to get a file, a feature that allows us to retrieve necessary data. This information will be transferred to the title of the new role, ensuring it is correctly labeled, and then we click OK to confirm the action. Next, we will still use WordPress, a versatile platform for content management. In this step, we will use the operator, a tool that simplifies complex processes. Let's test it out to see how it works, ensuring all functions operate as expected. We will choose Create a Bot, a feature that automates tasks. For the title, we will input the title we selected, ensuring it is descriptive and relevant. For the content title, we will input the content here, making sure it aligns with our objectives. We will input the first part of the content message, providing a clear introduction. Under this content, we will convert the image to create the image for part 1 URL, ensuring it is correctly formatted. Next, we will hit Enter to go to part 2, continuing the process. For the choice message content, we will again select to input an image for part 2, maintaining consistency. Continuing on, we will do the same for part 3, message content, and the image, ensuring each part is complete. For part 4, we will select message content and the image for part 4, finalizing the process. Continuing on to part 3, this is the messages content. Finally, we move on to part 5. This is the final part 5, where we will pass in this particular section the opportunity that we have previously encountered. We will pass in the temporary and provisional selection for frequently asked questions for the MSEX content platform. We will choose in this specific format, and for this particular post, the short description will be passed in as the meta decryption for the message content date S. The short description then we will pass it to it is what Sesame Seed and Sesame Seed, Tibet, Egypt. So we will keep this as is for Slack, and we will set the status to draft, since we need to review it before publishing. For the format, we will keep it as wrap format. Now we need to choose which category this post will go into. For example, we will put it into uncategorized. What tags will we assign? We will select the tag future media item. Which pill will be given to which person? Which one will we choose? This is the featured image, and we will select this media item. Choose this media item ID. For the format section, we will select standard. After that, we click OK. We will rearrange it and run a test to see if there are any errors. Alright, so far Our entire process hasn't encountered any issues. We just need to wait for it to complete the whole process, and then we will go back to the website to check how the post returns. The entire process has finished running, and now we will return to the website. Let's go to the post section, and here it is. What is artificial intelligence? AI. There, it has returned to us. Format set to draft. Here's the interface. We need to copy this URL link. Download image, copy link, download image and upload. Let's go back. Download this. Let's take a moment to step inside the building and explore what it has to offer. We should carefully observe the surroundings and appreciate the intricate details of the architecture as we make our way through the entrance. We copy the link, download the image, and re-upload it. Let's add the media back into the post. The size is a bit small, so we can adjust this size. We will do the same for the image below. After we finish re-uploading the images, we will click on the Publish button here to post the article or make it public. So, that wraps up the part about creating a post using WordPress on Mac.com. We publish it here, still here, posting the article. Yes, so we have completed the part about creating a post using WordPress on Mac.com is done.